This is a certified hood classic, The Trip Show.
Might have to drop it down, you know what I'm saying? I don't like that shit.
Got the drip, 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 drip. Yep, Drip Nation got 2.5 subs, y'all. Subscribe today. Y'all make sure y'all check out my homie, Drip Nation. Drip, 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 drip. Y'all subscribe. Shout out to Drip Nation. Shout out to Drip Nation. Much love to Drip.
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
And all that, man. Make sure y'all holler at the Drip Show. From what I could gather, man, he's doing his thing over there. You feel me? So salute the Drip. You know what I'm saying? The Drip Show. Look it up. One of the mods will drop it, man. Especially if you need a late night flow. I think Drip go dumb late. I think because he on the West Coast and shit like that.
Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
Certified hood classic, The Drip Show.
Yep. Okay. Drill. Yep. Be back. In your face. And you through. Yeah. Yeah. Welcome to the Drip Show. Welcome to the Drip Show. Yeah, that's what they said. Welcome to the Drip Show. I mean, I don't know. Some dude named Drip told me to watch the shit. This show has been sponsored by Carmex. Well, I'm lying. But put your Carmex on your lips, man. Nobody want to kiss on them raggedy motherfucking lips. And you're through. Make sure your shit spread it out evenly. So when you caressing, finesse, and drip on a, yeah, man, it's go time. You feel me?
This is a certified hood classic, The Drip Show.
Okay. Yeah, there we go. We loud. Now we loud. Ooh. Yeah. Okay. Drill. Shoulder lean. Shoulder lean. Shoulder lean. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a hell of a show today. Yep. Welcome to the Drip Show. Hell of a show today, y'all. Hell of a show. Mark my word. Hell of a show. Come on, come on. Yeah. Come on. Yeah. Let's go. Earbud. There you go. Yes, indeed. Corners bleed. Shout out to Zoomy. Yeah. Yup. Yup. I got that polo on, man. Boy. Polo.
This is a certified hood classic, The Drip Show.
It's kind of loud as hell.
This is a certified hood classic, The
Yep.
Drip Show. This is a certified hood classic.
Yeah.
Drip Show.
I'm in this little hole. All right. All right. All right. Yeah. Drill. That boy got that aesthetic hard, boy. That aesthetic is too hard. Come on, man. Stop playing with the drip, man. You. All I do. Yeah, man. Get that boy right there. Yeah, let's go. It rain on a bit. Yeah, rain on them, drip. Oh, that's platinum. Oh, shit. Yeah, we in that matrix, though. You niggas ain't fucking with drip. Not even a little bit. Yeah, y'all ain't fucking with the drip. Yeah, man. You. Yeah, all I do. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, that's wow. Okay, sister, gonna sing to your boy Drip. We through. I can change the color. It's lit. I do this 3-4 times. Come on, sister, sing to drill. I do it. Yeah. I can't lose. Yeah.
This is a certified
Damn, I fucked up.
The Drip Show.
Yeah, let's go. Drip. Ooh, wait. Yeah, there we go. Let's go. There you go. There you go, drip. Yup. Let's go. Yo, we got that drip. We got that drip on us now, man. Ooh, that boy got that wave. You better get out the way. You better get out my way. Better get out my freaking way. Yeah, man. Let's go, drip. You think you love me, sister? God damn, girl. Shit. Let's go. Man, I think talk to me, sister. Damn, talk to your boy. Okay, what on? Okay, sister. I hear you. Let's go. Man, what a good day in America. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Tuesday, June 24th, And you are now locked in with Drip Nation Happy Hour with Drip. Hit your fucking shots. Shot. And pull them motherfuckers to the top of the rim. Shake that motherfucker up a little bit. This is how we're gonna do this, right? This is how we're gonna do this. We're gonna say, fuck to pounds to it, right? We're gonna say, fuck those who do it, right? When we do it, because we do it, you grab that shot and you tilt your big ass head back. And you say, let's get fucked up. You feel me? Yeah, you eat that shot like you ain't never ate one before. And you on the Martin, all of those, take that shit like a G. And you through. Yes, Lord. Yep. Let's go. We finna crank it up. Got a show today. Drip. But I'm just in this vibe, though. Why I keep in this vibe? Yeah. Okay, Drip. Y'all want me to freestyle today, huh? Because I've been feeling in my bones. You feel me? To go. Okay, fuck it. Drip up in this bitch. I didn't put it on my diamonds. Now I'm shining, feeling rich. Hold on, man. That's all I need to do. That's it. And I'm not even a rapper. It just sounded good, but I got my diamonds on, though. I got my shit on. You feel it? I'm feeling good. I just said it like to the beat. That sounded pretty good, huh? I need to start rapping. I need to call my boy Ron Mac. See, he teach me how to rap. Here. On that G shit, yo, Drip, baby, on that G shit, let go. Crazy on that G shit, okay. Yeah. Shout out to the 45 people watching. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Okay. On that G shit. Okay. On that G shit. Okay. On that G shit. Okay. Yeah, Drip. You be on that G shit. That's that G shit. That's that G shit. That's that G shit. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yep, we be on that G shit. Let go. Okay. All right. Let's go.
This is a certified hood classic.
That boy say, what's that? That's that goddamn welcome to the Kappa. Got foes on the, man, hold on, man. It's going down at the Kappa Beach party. Y'all don't know about that freestyle, man. Hey, I'm headed to the Kappa, got foes in the snapper. Man, y'all don't know nothing about that, man. Y'all don't know nothing about that, man. It's going down. That's that Houston shit, you feel me? Big H's up. Big H's up, yup. What's good? Drip Nation. Shout out to the whole gang. Drip Nation in this thing. We through. Yeah, y'all see that rockabye baby. Rocking these whole niggas asleep. Yeah, get your bitch ass on my way. And whoever else in my way, get the fuck out my way. You feel me? Yeah, and everybody can get it. You feel me? Yeah, that's how it go. I ain't sparing nobody. Never did, never will. That's how I'm coming. Shout out to everybody watching on Twitch, Kick, YouTube, and Twitter. We got 6 channels streaming, and they just my channels. Ain't that some shit? We ain't even started simulcasting yet. Yeah, let's go. 6 platforms seeing Drip Nation live and direct. The Drip Show Happy Hour with the drip. You know they used to say follow the drip? Nah, don't follow me. Better watch TV. Eat through. Let's go. Drip Nation. Appreciate y'all. Let's go. So, y'all know what time it is. Motherfucking roll call. It's time for the roll call. for the roll call, y'all. Roll call. Yeah. Make sure y'all hit that like button though. Monetization is on. Let's go. Shout out to Miss Joy once again. And I'm going to say it every fucking show. Shout out to Miss Joy once again. And I'm going to say it at every fucking show. You mad? Get your motherfucking ass out. Yeah. And that's my motto for 2025 into 2026. I ain't sparing nobody. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't sparing nobody. I've been burnt. They didn't cross me. Everything. You motherfuckers gonna have to come a little harder than that. Even my own people done Drip bad, man. His own Drip Nation folks, yeah. That's what you get for having a heart. You feel me? When you have a heart and you care about shit, you give people grace. That's a fact. You give people grace, bro. But I guarantee you, you will never find a fucked up file on Drip doing somebody else like that. Nah, never in life. And I meant that shit. I stand on that shit. So if you see Drip with that don't give a fuck attitude or that face, just like, don't be surprised. Don't. Said Drip said that shit was gonna happen. Watch how I start cutting motherfuckers off around this bitch. Real shit. Watch. Y'all will see it live in direct time and watch. Everybody wanna latch on to the Drip. You better latch while you can. Cause when this shit go viral and go up, cause it's going up for sure. I got too much shit lined up for it not to. I'm gonna be looking in my review like, oh yeah, he did say fuck Drip, huh? He did say don't go over to the Drip. He did say, that whole ass nigga, da. And women was over there with that bullshit. Yeah, they crossed Drip too. Yep, okay, cool. Big middle finger. And I stand on it every time. Big finger to the middle. You mad? Get the fuck out. I don't care. I promise you. The Drip Nation gonna roll. One band, one sound. As a whole, I fucking love y'all. I love it. I love it. Y'all make me who I am today. That's a fact. On YouTube, y'all make that shit. I work for y'all. Come on now. Don't do your boy like that. Don't do your boy like that. Because I came into this one band, one sound. Remember that. Those who listening that know if the shoe fit and your hands tingling right now, you know what time it is. I'm going to leave it right there. Let's go. Let's go, Drip Nation. It's time for that roll call for me to call out these special folks that fuck with Drip. Shout out to the... See, I got to give her a special shout out every time. Seem like her egghead ass. Let me see. It's time for the roll call. It's time for the roll call, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for the roll call. We on 4 platforms, 6 channels. YouTube, we on the Hideout, we on the Plug, Kick, Twitch, and Twitter. Come on, man. We moving and grooving, man. We ain't playing. Nah, welcome to the Drip Show, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, I'm your host, Drip, the bartender. You know what I'm saying? With the tenderoni. Yeah. The tenderoni. Bitch about it from me. Yeah. I'm telling you, I'm the man. I appreciate y'all for making me the man. You hear me? Y'all coming to support Drip, getting memberships, hitting the like button, donating, supporting, bro. I appreciate that. I'm telling you from the bottom of my shit. I appreciate everybody. We got to work on the support, but it's cool. Hey, don't bother y'all. I want it to be genuine. And that's how it come, and I appreciate that shit. I don't never want to know. I don't want no handout. If I ain't coming like the way y'all want me to come, let me know. Say something, shit. Drip, nah, we gonna do this. Or Drip, let's do that. Y'all Drip Nation. Y'all make the Drip do what it do. That's a fact. Don't ever think y'all ain't appreciate it. Hell, I didn't send money to folks, all kind of shit just randomly. Plus, I'm trying to just always support my people, give back, helping, everything. Don't ever cross me or burn something that's too solid. You see it take a long time for it to burn, huh? It's too solid. Yeah, we don't catch on fire, motherfucker. Yeah, we only get stronger. Watch what I tell you. Watch how karma swing around and make this shit right. Watch what I tell you. And I ain't got to speak on nothing. They know what time it is. Watch this shit. Watch this heat and don't go nowhere. That's a fact. So, let's get to the roll call, goddammit. Let me appreciate my folks. You know what I'm saying? Let me get their names splattered all over the internet in the best way possible with a little bio with it. You want your intro? $50. You want a short 4-second, 5-second intro? I'll do you 30, but you want that intense, like Daryl Long and Combat Vet and all them? Yeah, it's gonna be $50. $50. I want to tell y'all a quick story real quick. So I was talking to PhD, right? And I ain't gonna even put the business out there, but I told her a price for something, right? And for the first time, not the first, but the second time in my life, and this is why I love and respect PhD. She said, Drip, that price you gave me, nah, I'm not paying you that. Stop goddamn downplaying yourself, player. That's not enough. I'm gonna pay you more. I say, damn, all right. See, when you deal with professional folks that know how to conduct business without trying to barter and bark back and try to contest everything, it goes so smooth. I told her price, no bullshit, and it wasn't for no intros, none of that. She was like, nah, man, come on now, for real. You ain't got to give me no hookup like that. I swear. I can't make this shit up. I can't make it up. But it's time for the roll call. It's going down. God didn't put me in the, boy, I'm talking about my shoulders is tingling right now. I'm feeling good. The chills is rigged. Hey, we finna have a great show. Last night's show, if y'all didn't watch that, you better go back and watch the replay. That was an excellent show. Oh my God. It's always good to have Stanley D. Rock the Block and fucking Daryl Long up at the same time. Them, boy, let me tell you. It's like they troll each other on purpose. I swear to God, it's funny. But it's real grown men shit going on, you feel me? So shout out to them boys. But we finna hit this roll call though. You feel me? Let's go. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. Ooh-wee. Oh, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, coming to the stage, coming to a store near you, coming to a Wi-Fi, internet, VPN, ad blocker near you. Ooh-wee. Shout out to that boy Zuma. He say, booty hole, man. Oh, Lord Jesus, this is crazy. Bruh, shout out to you, bro, for that, bro, because I needed that right now. I ain't gonna even hold you, bro. Like, Drip really needed that, my guy. No bullshit, bro. I needed to see and hear that. No bullshit. That's funny. Shout out to the beautiful one and only Lauren, Alabama. See, she wasn't fucking with me today, so I ain't late. Well, no, I was late. Damn. It's her fault. She did it. It's her fault. Oh, this aesthetic got me like I'm in a circle or something. Like, ooh, boy, I got that trip. Yeah, man. Let's go. Lauren, Alabama Projects. Yes, indeed. That is her, ladies and gentlemen. That's her. Ooh, another one. Damn, Drip got the baddies. Lord Jesus. Lord have mercy. Well, shout out to that goddamn, we need more Drip on tyranny. I mean, fuck, shit. We need more tyranny. Yes, coming to the stage. What it do, little baby? Shout out to We Need More Tyranny. You know what's crazy? You know, every time I call these folks' names, something different pop up in my head. The fact that I don't even really know Tyranny, right? But I feel like I know her like a motherfucker. Tyranny has never spoke to me. Well, we ain't really never been on a panel before, but I think she was somewhere. I think we was at T-Show or something like that. And bro, we just started vibing and talking shit. Like, it was up. It was a good day in America, Craig. It was we just started clicking. And next thing you know, we having a little girl. I didn't know what the hell happened. I just was like, damn, oh shit. Oh, I don't know what to tell you. Shout out to Tyranny in the building. Oh shit. Well, fresh out that booyah. Whoa, my little whoa. Big Wrench Gang. BJ in the goddamn building, bruh. Come on, man. Big Wrench moderation. We ain't taking no hesitation. Yes, Lord. Let's go. In the building. Speed in the building. Yes, Lord. BJ in the building. Shout out to my partner all the way from another bottle of vodka. Young Riez, Big Drip King in this thing. I'm just Lil Drip. When he here, I'm Lil Drip. You feel me? Big Drip King in the building, Riez in the building. Oh! Riez in this motherfucker. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Lord Jesus. This one here, JD 1975. Always kept it a buck with me. Always kept it a B-U-C-K, bruh, a buck. Never worry and do whatever for the nigga too. And a fight and a pistol come with it. You think I'm bullshitting? Try it. Try it. Yeah, I'm definitely there. Ready to go. TTG, train to go. Stop playing with my boy JD 1975. Let's go. We ain't gonna play with nobody. Hell no. The fuck? Nah. We ain't gonna play with nobody, bro. Nobody. Shout out to my other. This my little cougar. My little cougar. My little cougar baby. My little doctor. She like to stitch drip up. Yo, stitch me up, baby. Dr. Cornum in the building. Dr. Cornum. It's in the building. If y'all boys need something for your cough, Dr. Cornum will definitely step in and show off. You feel me? Dr. Cornum in the building, Dr. Cornum in the building. She say, Drip, the music is fire. Appreciate you. You're through. Appreciate you. Let's see. JD said that beat though. Yeah, man. Let me see who else in this motherfucker. I'm scrolling. I don't want to. Oh, let me see. Shout out to my boy Coach Rook in this thing. Shout out to Coach Rook in this thing. Shout out to that boy Coach Rook, big native in the city. Let's go. I'm talking about player. Shout out to my boy Coach Rook in the building, man. Coach Rook in this thing. Super player. That's my boy. I'm trying to tell you. That's my boy. In a fight, in a pistol come with that one too. I think it's game. Shout out to Tootie Bug in the Tootie Bug in the building. That is my bestie. That's my best friend. Go best friend. Shout out to the Bug in the building. To the Bug in the building. Man, who else in this thing, man? We scrolling. Let me see who else in this thing. Man, shout out to my I'm reading the comments. I need to be doing something else. Shout out to that LA Conic, aka Chance the Rapper, aka goddamn Bruno Mars, aka goddamn my player partner. That boy Laconic, was it LA Conic or Laconic? We'll figure that. Shout out to the homie, man. Real shit, bro. Came over, hopped on the panel, everything. It was a cool situation, cool conversation, and I love it. You always welcome, big dog. You always welcome, big dog. You always welcome, big dog. Tear to say, send Drip some money. Damn. Like that, Titty. I need to buy some Pampers, huh? God damn, I need to buy some Pampers for my little baby. Yeah, man. God damn. Tootie say, smack it up, flip it up, rub it down. Join the Drip Show. Yeah, man. She say that's because she ain't got no... Wait a minute. Okay, she ain't got nobody but herself. Okay, cool. I don't know what that means. I don't know what I said. I don't know. We'll figure that out. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. Let's get the roll call back going. Shout out to that boy Freezer. Yeah, man. Shout out my dog Freezer, aka the Cooler, in the building, bro. Mr. Cooler. Let me correct that. Mr. You better say Mr. when you say the Cooler, goddamn, because if you don't say the Mr., your ass is stupid. And a fight and a pistol come with that too. Yup. Shout out to that boy Freezer, man. Freezer, aka Mr. Cooler, in the building. Let's go. What up, big dog? Shit, we ain't playing. We ain't playing. Shout out to my boy, alumni game, big cool, big energy, goddamn, big Taylor Bell in the building. If you don't say the Bell, your ass is not winning. Taylor Bell, not Taylor. Don't call my boy Taylor. If you call him Taylor, I'm gonna block your ass. Taylor Bell gonna give him hell. You through. That's just what it is. Taylor Bell gonna give him hell. Shout out to my dog Taylor Bell in the building, big cool alumni, U of H, and this thing, what it do? And they say, don't forget to hit that like button. Oh shit. Shout out to my other little baby, Miss Show You Love looking ass for Miss Lena Love. Yeah, shout out to Miss Lena. Hey, in the building. Miss Lena Love is always in the building. Shout out to you, Miss Lena Love, in the building. Let's see, Taylor Bell, we gonna crank it up. I'm gonna read that boy as soon as we get through this roll call. Appreciate you though, big dog. Let's see. That boy say that's a fact. No, that's a fucking fact. For real. That's a fucking fact, for real. Make sure I got everybody in this vibe. Oh, who was that? Yeah, Riaz. Yeah, I said Riaz. Okay. That's why I look like that Dr. Corner on the other side. I'm like, damn, who was that? All right, man. Gotcha. And shout out to my boy Taylor Bell, cranking this thing up. He say, cool getting this thing. Whose house? Whose house? Yeah, man. Big U of H energy, man. Big Red. Let's go. Yeah, man. Let's crank this thing on up, man. Let's crank it up. Shout out to everybody here early for the roll call. I appreciate y'all. Man. Let me see how we're gonna do here today. We're gonna what we gonna do today? Let me see. Okay, let's see. Oh, you know what? I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do this one. Mm-hmm. Hold on, is this the one I want to do? Hold on, let me see. If we beefing, I got you. If we beefing, I got you. I'm trying to see what vibe I'm finna go with my background music. I be having a vibe though. I ain't gonna hold you. It be a vibe for Drip. I ain't gonna hold you. It be a vibe. I gotta get y'all right. Cause y'all be liking that shit. Gotta make sure my music on point for y'all. You feel me? Let me see. I think, is this the one? This one kind of go through a bunch of different ones. Yeah, I think so. What is it? Let's see. Okay, baby. Yeah, this it right here. Okay. Cut it down, son. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Drip Show. Welcome to the Drip Show. If the music is too loud, if you listen to a Bluetooth, let me know. I can cut it down some more. I think I got to cut my headphones up. There we go. Might be a little too loud. Just let me know. How y'all feel about it in the chat? Is the music too loud or straight? Is the music too loud or is it straight? Let your boy know. We got 65 people watching. Let's go. Hit the like button. We on several platforms. Reach out. Let us know how you feel about the show. If y'all need content, if y'all want content reviewed from Drip, I definitely do it. Just send it to the email. No problem. No problemo. All right, there we go. There we go. We cool. We cool. Mic straight. Yeah, we just a little warped. You feel me? Let's go. Make sure you hit the like button. It's LIKE free. LIKE free. Free. The Drip Show. We at the Drip Show. We finna crank the show up. We got a hell of a show, y'all. Hell of a show. No bullshit. Hell of a show. Let me open up my YouTube side real quick, fellas. Okay, volume down. Cool. Let me get the poll going. Let's get a poll on these folks. Oh, man. Okay, so. All right. Yeah, let go. Okay, cool. We got that. We're going to set us a goal for the day. We got to start hitting the goals. Let's hit the goal. 10 super chats in 2 hours. I think that's kind of cool. $5 or more, 10 super chats in 2 hours. And they got one for 30 minutes. Damn, I wish I was getting 10 super chats in 30 minutes, boy. Shit. I'll be on this thing all day long with y'all. I ain't bullshitting. I ain't playing. Because I ain't gonna lie to you, them super chats making niggas get motivated. You feel me? Cash apps too. Start the goal. We got the goal. Bet. Let's go. Got the goals. Okay, cool. Yeah. Let me know if the music is too loud. It's good. JD says it's good. Okay, my headphones just must be just loud as hell then. I'm gonna put it on 10 right there. Okay, cool, perfect. Yeah, we gotta play this vibe for the day because y'all remember that song, Moments in Love? Who remember that song, Moments in Love? So I redid that, boy. Oh, it's a bad song, boy. It's a bad song too, Lord Jesus. So let's go and get started, man. Let me see who just slid in here after the roll call. We always want to shout out our people, you know what I'm saying? Okay. Shout out to Taylor Bill, too, for the $5 holla. I need to get Taylor Bill an intro, man. Let's see.
Get a black. Get a black. I played. Get it right. Tighten up. Get it right. Get a black. Tighten up. Come on. Get it right. Tighten up. Come on.
Yeah, you smoking that black and mild. The only person riding with me is BJ. And he got one time to hit that motherfucker and mess up my seats. It's gonna be a problem. Art of Noise, there you go, JD. Yes, Lord. See, only real players know about that Art of Noise, man. Well, this is the Art of Drip. You feel me? I redid it. It's on this clip I got right here that's playing in the background, but I'm gonna cut it up when it come on. I kind of put a few of them on there to kind of keep it going. But yeah, so we got a hell of a show, y'all. A hell of a show, bro. We got the Karmelo Anthony footage. We got that footage, man. We got the footage, man. Drip Nation, exclusive. We got the footage. We got Sierra, Jim Jones, shit like that. We were supposed to do the Angela Simmons with Yo Gotti. We didn't get to it yesterday, so we're going to try to get to it today. What else we got? We got a few little things to kind of crank the icebreaker up. You know what I'm saying? I always like to show a few things to kind of give everybody a little razzle dazzle, you know what I'm saying? So, let me see. We're gonna start with the Sierra. I guess it's kind of simple. She just was in somebody else's business. Jim Jones and the old girl Chrissy, which is, I don't think it was bad. You feel me? I think it's a time and a place for all that shit. Really on the cool. But, you know, shout out to Sierra. Shout out to CC. Shout out to CC.
Gracias.
All right. So shout out to CC. Goddamn. I can't wait for the push. Yeah, we're gonna definitely rock out with it. Yo, like it's wild. Let's see. Let's go. Fair use for the juice, or whatever the hell that means. Let's go.
Sierra was all the way turned up for the BT Awards this 2025, and she literally rolled up on Jim Jones in regards to Chrissy. Hey guys, this is Lee Laurent, and you already know partners. However, with Sierra being so attached and in love with her husband, Russell Wilson, it seems that she believes everyone, especially Jim Jones and Chrissy, should tie the knot. Anyway, check it out.
Y'all have like lived life in every capacity anyone could live it in. You're living like you've already done it. So let's just seal it properly. Seal it properly, because you know what? He deserves it. You deserve it. Why not? Like, I look at y'all and I'm like, they're so cute and so fly. Chrissy is so beautiful and so dope, and she holds you down, like down, down, down. Like, this is a spirit.
Did she say down, down, baby? Yo, street in the range. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought I heard she say down, down, baby. I don't know. Now this is during Jim Jones' interview. Who the bug? Don't laugh at Drip. Oh, look, JD. This shit right here. This shit right here, JD.
This is a certified hood classic.
The Drip Show.
Drip Show.
Yeah, music to your ears when you got that pretty thing around your boy. Yeah. Yeah, Drip got that modern day art of love. Yeah. Art of the Drip. Yeah, man. Yeah, I cut up. I bring that funk, that soul, that shit. Yeah. Yes, Lord. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, Drip Screw. Come on, Drip Screw. Come on, Chop. Let's go. Thank you, Jesus, for blessing me with these talents. Lord have mercy. Yeah, man. I just had to tease y'all. That's that boy right there. I'm going to leave it in the background on 10. The 20. Oh, that's too loud. Let's see. Put on 10, 12, 10. All right, 10. There we go. There we go, y'all. Let's make love. Yeah, man. That's that shit. See, if y'all don't know about that, oh my God. Y'all don't know. Whew. Yeah, y'all see why y'all frustrated the way y'all be. It's cool. It's cool. It's cute. It's cute. Miss Bella in the building. What up, Miss Bella? Miss Bella in the building. Dr. Quantum said Sierra trying to be the angel of love. I feel you. You say, oh yeah, that's fine. Nah, for sure, JD. I'm trying to tell you, boy, a fool with it, man. Real shit. He said that sun drained your boy today. Boy, go get your ass some water, boy. Drink you some water. Nah, for sure, Quantum, for real, girl. I pull up in that motherfucking old school drop with that banging like that. Yeah, you gonna get your pretty ass in the car and we gonna ride. We gonna ride. What? Ah, we gonna ride. 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 Yeah, it's hot, man. Make sure y'all get y'all shit. It's hot, man. It's hot, hot. For real. Booty Boy say, make sure you get your water. H2O. Bobby Boucher. You feel me? Yeah, man. JD say Sierra need to talk to Remy, though. Ooh, that little buddy. Okay, let's see. Let's finish it up.
Spirit talking through me right now. I'm just saying, like, I saw you and I got excited because I love what you are to me to music and what you meant to me coming up. And also when I see y'all, like, from a love perspective, y'all, like, touch so many people. It's time. It's time.
But let me be your flowers. You said to give me them words of encouragement and the words of advice. I really need it.
Yay, I appreciate it.
I'ma just say it. Ciara was really brave to just walk up to Jim Jones' capo.
So do you think that was embarrassing, y'all? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all think that was embarrassing. Come on, chat. I need y'all to let me know. If that was embarrassing, y'all think, was that disruptive? Because he was on a BET interview with somebody else. You know that, right? Oh, Lord. I knew Dr. Corner was going to say, yeah. Back up, ho. Shit. I know, Dr. Corner. Shit. See, Dr. Corner, I ain't gonna lie. It'll be certain shit I would have to do. It would have to be certain cars I would have to ride in with Dr. Corner because she don't like that attention on Daddy Drip. You feel me? And that's understandable. Because what's yours is yours. And if I'm with you, then I'm yours. You feel me? So I can't fight that. I can't fight it with a stick. I can't hold you. I'm trying to tell you. But that right there is a dangerously in love type of situation. Real shit. She don't want nobody to say nothing to her nigga. Not once. Shut up. Shut the fuck. Shut your ass. Shit. Oh my God. I'm trying to tell you. I know. I can feel the energy through the goddamn screen right now. I can feel it. She Drip, play with me if you want to, you little young nigga. Don't make me fuck you up. Yes, sir, master. Come here. Yeah, what? Hey, your ass in line around this motherfucker. You playing. I ain't bullshit. Like, what?
And tell her what she think he should do in his love life. Obviously, Ciara didn't always have the best of luck, but after finding Russell Wilson and being married since 2016, it seems like the couple is now about to celebrate 9 years of marriage. And for some reason, she thinks that maybe Jim Jones and Chrissy should get married. Although they seem pretty happy in their situation that they're in now. So this happened at the BET Experience, and it was shortly after where Jim Jones actually met with the Breakfast Club, and Lauren is one of the hosts, and he actually went over the whole interaction with Ciara.
Jim, I got word over here that Ciara ran down on you.
Yeah, she did.
Like, y'all have, like, lived life in every capacity anyone could live it in. You're living like you've already done it. So let's just seal it properly. Seal it properly. Because you know what? He deserves it. You deserve it.
I mean, I felt like I got scolded by somebody that was younger than me. No, it was good though. It was a great piece of advice. Honestly, I needed that encouragement. I needed to hear that, especially with somebody who's active in preaching what she's teaching. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of people have so many different opinions and they nowhere near, you know what I mean? Yeah. Marriage or in any type of great relationship or any position to give me any type of advice on what I should be doing.
Corey and this motherfucker, what up,
my situation has been going better than a lot of things that have been going on out here. So I ain't
make sure y'all go subscribe to that boy Corey, man. Real shit.
Yeah.
So Jim Jones took the respectful route when it came to how Ciara decided to butt into his love life. But it seemed like both him and Chrissy are in a pretty good situation that they're both comfortable in. They've been together since 2024, marking 21 years together. And they literally are still acting like they're teenagers, with the flirting online, as he writes posts and obviously flirt and interact with her. It's actually pretty cool to see since they've been together so long. But it's giving like teenage love or puppy love, because Jim Jones is pretty active on commenting on her page. I mean, even some of their posts and captions and comments have ended up in the shade room because the two are just two big lovebirds, and it seems like that's not going to change anytime soon. So it's pretty weird that Ciara took it upon herself and took time out of her busy day to let Jim Jones know how much she's invested in both Jim Jones and Chrissy's relationship and how they should tie the knot. But I'm actually really impressed how Jim Jones handled this, because obviously he throws subtle shade and saying how she was much younger and scolding him, and obviously how most people don't practice what they preach. But we have to remember, Ciara wasn't always in a fairy tale relationship. You know, she was obviously first with Future, and this was before Future even blew up as big as he did. They even have a kid together, but he obviously cheated on her and left her as a single mom. However, Ciara was lucky enough that she put in that prayer and she found her partner, Russell Wilson. However, the internet is not as nice as Jim Jones, while some users are saying,
Tierney, you still in the chat? Put a one, Tierney, if you're still in the chat. You know, Karmelo like when you sing his songs to him. I be playing it on Apple Music just to give my boy big respect. You feel me? But if you here to read this boy super chat every day when he come in this motherfucker, Tierney, you got you a job. You feel me? Let's go.
Ciara was corny for saying that to Jim Jones in the first place, and I'm not gonna lie, I kind of feel that. And they also said she think
I don't think it was corny though. I don't think it was corny like that. What y'all think? Lena say it's not that big of a deal. I feel, and Dr. Quantum like she could have saved that. Because see, really on the cool, we really don't know what they getting to in the background. You feel me? We really don't know. We really don't know what they getting to in the background. That's a fact. We really don't even know. We really don't know. So they could be cool and Ciara just feeling some type of way because she thinks she the queen of ATL, Georgia. You feel me? Oh, it's a rap. Okay, bet. I'll be just trying to make it special for you, Karmelo. That's all, big dog. That's all, big dog. TK in this motherfucker. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. TK, I swear to God, you just took what I said and put it in the chat. No bullshit. I just said that. That's for sure, bruh. Straight up. That is for sure. But shout out to my boy Karmelo, 747. He say, if you into it, I'm into it. You do it, I'ma do it. Go hop on the, what do you say? Go hop on the car and do it. Damn, that's evil twin? I mean, we evil twin. And then the evil twin. Get them back. Equal then. Ooh. I don't know what boy that is, but that boy solid. He said, go hop on the car. Do it then. That's your evil twin? Then that's your evil twin. Ooh, get him back. Equal then. Now watch this. Karmelo. If you go back to the beginning of the show real quick, bro, and hear my little dialogue about these motherfuckers who be crossing drip, bruh, I don't know if that was God sent you to put that verse, bruh, but you just hit it dead on the head, my good sir. Dead on the damn nail head with the hammer. That's how I know this shit be like some of these little nuances and these little messages and these super chats and shit and these little statements some people be putting, it be hitting drip totally different, bro. Totally different. Totally different, bro. I promise you, totally different, bro. Appreciate you, my guy. Real shit. Appreciate you, bro. Real shit. Appreciate you.
Get a black, 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 fuck a black, get a white, boot it up, boot it up, boot it back, get shake, rock, get.
We gotta get them black. Get them black. Man, that shit hit different, bro. If he didn't feel disrespect, why do we care? Lena, it's clearly a uproar. Yeah, it's an uproar. I'm gonna say uproar drip. It's an uproar, Miss Lena Love. Some people think that is kind of too much. Some people think they could have kept it to themselves. Some people think that was embarrassing to do that. Oh, okay, it's Vaughn. Okay, baby. Some people think that it was too much to do it in public. Like, I don't know. But I feel you, Lena Love. You know, Jim Jones is here, probably got a good little old swag, you know, a good little old thing. Yeah, Dr. Quantum, she did try to give him a ring. I remember that show they had. Yeah, she tried to propose to him. So a woman, see, now y'all finna open up a rabbit hole, but I'm down for the shit though. Yeah, by Chrissy. So is it cool for women to propose to a man? See, man, y'all finna make this right here my whole show. I ain't finna play. I ain't finna play. Real shit. Yeah, they don't need it. Well, I mean, Sierra thinking she got a fair use relationship with old Russell. He thinks she the goddamn Remy Ma and Papoose. But clearly we seen them unfold and fold like pretzels and then unfold and just walk away. So it's cool. Yeah, they ain't need no advice. I feel you on that. I feel that corner. I feel you. Let's see.
Everybody want to be like her and Russ. She looking mad dumb.
I just said that shit.
I don't know if she's looking dumb, but she definitely presumed that. And then it says, bring back minding your business.
I feel you to the book.
I 100% heart that because I really feel like it wasn't her place to just jump in and sit down and just jump into his love life. I mean, build a slight relationship, you know, like get to know the man before you start telling him how to live his life.
Facts.
And as far as living life, it seems like Chrissy and Jim Jones is doing exactly that, as they recently celebrated her 51st birthday. Jim Jones loved Chrissy so much, and it seems like he still has time to be a great partner, as well as put out a ton of new music. Jim Jones dropped a hit single.
I ain't gonna lie, it's a lot of people that's real deal locked in and not married. I don't know why they not married, but like they love each other, dirty ass draws, been together 30, 40 years and still ain't married. Karmelo for sure, but it's up to the couple. I wouldn't. I feel you. I mean, clearly everything he do is with Chrissy. Ain't no other woman type shit, allegedly. BJ say, I can't let a woman marry me. Lena Love say it's up to the couple. I wouldn't. Tuda Bud say, I suppose it depends on your spiritual belief. Now, that's a good one. That's a good one, Tuda Bud. That's true, though. Shout out to Mo 3 Sector, Rafe in this motherfucker. What up, boy? What's going down? Let me see. Nah, for shit show. Appreciate your support every time, big dog. Appreciate your support every time. Shout out to the good pussy. Shout out to Skull Nim. Shout out to Looney. Whole Mo 3 over there. Let me see. 150 love. 5150. That's crazy. So, Ramelo, you think if she proposed to Jim, she gonna run the show? Well, she probably already running the show. I don't know what these niggas be capping by. I don't mind my woman running my show. Shit might be a little more structured here. I don't mind. Don't run that motherfucker. Take this shit up off me. That's a fact. Let's see. Advice for people who come asking. Nah, I feel you. I feel you. Is there a relationship? They like it. I love it. Nah, JD, see you talking like your boy Drip right now. I'm on the same type of time you on, big dog. See, Tyranny, your ass late. Your ass late, Tyranny. See, I told you I was gonna give you a job as a co-host to read the super chats for the songs. You late, so you fired on your day off for stealing boxes. I don't want to talk about it. Nope. I don't want to talk about it. Tell my daughter, daddy gonna send her some money and get through. So, Look, then she gonna say she don't know the goddamn song. Yeah, you fired. You ain't supposed to tell the customer that. To the bus say, for me as a woman, I couldn't be ask her. I'd feel too presumptuous. With the big word, presumptuous. Nah, I feel you. I feel you to the bud. Let me see. Look, she laughing. I ain't bullshitting, Tierney. God damn it. What you say? Karmelo say, women have been what? Yeah. Come on, bro. I even tell y'all on this stream, I like to be chased on my mama. Not like a chase like men chase a woman, but like I like to test the water sometime and not jump off into the beach because I'm with you in the sand. You feel me? But like my chase is this. If I'm on a pattern of shit that I do with my woman every day, like I text her. If we're not living together, I'm gonna text her, good morning. Woo. Make sure you get up. Make sure you do the shit that we talked about. I'm sure the other day type shit. And then I'm gonna say some shit like, okay, so if I do that every day, it's a pattern. I'm gonna stop the pattern for like 2 days and see how she react. If she call me and be like, motherfucker, you lost your rabbit ass mind, I'm be like, yep, like a motherfucker. That's a chase for me, because now you like, hold on. It shows concern and worry, but that's like my little part of the chase that I like. You feel me? Like, yeah, like come get me, telling me you gonna pull up if I don't answer that phone. Pull up. I ain't answering for a reason. Goddamn shit, pull up. I'm gonna be at the door. What you want me to have on, baby? Yeah, I'm cheating. I'm trying to tell you. Y'all bullshitting. You bullshitting. Yeah, Tierney, I gotta see, man, because if you late 2 more times, I'm gonna have that internet slip for you through. Stanley and this motherfucker, my boy and this motherfucker. Bro, just talking about your ass at the beginning of the show, D-Rock. Ever show. Let's see. Look, she gonna put a 1 now. She must be late in the chat too. God damn. Goddamn Tierney, full of energy, boy. I love it. I love it. Yeah, man, it's crazy work. Let me see. You share my popcorn now. You got to give popcorn to everybody. You can't bring popcorn for one person. I remember I did that shit in like elementary. I brought like, was it Valentine's Day elementary? You know, elementary, everybody get the little card with the little candy, or the candy got the little to and from thing on the back. Shit. Well, I brought candy for two girls, and the teacher was like, yeah, you're supposed to bring candy for everybody. I'm like, shit, for what? I don't like everybody. I promise on my mama. I remember that shit like it was yesterday. I'm like, for what? I only like two girls in the class. I ain't bringing candy for everybody. The fuck? Come on, man. You gotta have that Louisiana, man. You can't do the other kind, man. You gotta keep that boy sharp, my boy. That's a fact. D-Rod, what you think about a woman proposing to a man, bro? Man, y'all gonna make me open this chat up early, bro. I already see. What up, I be Wody in it, motherfucker? What up, boy? Good. Let your boy know. I be Wody, what you think? If a woman try to propose to you, you gonna take it serious? Yeah, pull-up gang was real. D-Rock. D-Rock, she wasn't playing with your motherfucking ass, nigga. The fuck? He say, Drip, that's how baby got me. Her pull-up game was real. Don't threaten me with a good time. Shit, pull up. Yeah. I had a chick try to pull up at the studio at me one time. Like, I was like, what's up? What's wrong? And the face she had was priceless because she probably thought I was doing some bullshit. Why? I don't know. Too much idle time for women is crazy. Well, for anybody, I ain't gonna say women. That's just really kind of fucked up to say, but no, anybody. Too much idle time for anybody is crazy. Anybody. You get to doing dumb shit. She pulled up at the studio and walked in that motherfucker like she had her belt in her hand. Yeah, I'm trying to tell you, it was crazy. I'm like, what's wrong, baby? Something happened? She was like, nah, I just wanted to come tell you. I already knew what time it was. I look at the phone because it was on vibrate, because I'm in the studio. I'm working. She called 6 times. I say, yeah. I know what you're here for, goddammit. I know what you're here for. Yeah, BJ will drop it. Mm-hmm. Yup, you goddamn right, Dr. Corner. That's with my hands in my mouth and you through. D-Rod, let me see what they said. Let me see what they said about that shit. Let me see. Depend. Okay. I can feel that D-Rod. That's why I fuck with D-Rod, man. Boy, got that intellect of a grown nigga, man. I fuck with it, bro. Depending on the intent, that's a good goddamn response, bro. Let me see what I be going to say. I mean, what to say? I ain't going, fam. Damn, Wody, why not? Man, y'all gonna make me open up this panel, bro. Too fast, bro. I already see it, bro. Damn. That's funny, bro. God damn, boy. That is too funny, dog. Man, shout out to my brothers, though, man. I be wanting D-Right. Them boy got a sense of everything. Like, nah, Drip, I can't fuck with it, bro. Nah, I feel you. Nothing wrong with that situation, though. Nah, for real. And if I was, I don't think I'll accept. It's different, bro, because I feel like you stealing the ritual from me. You feel me? Like I feel so is that showing like masculinity type shit? Like, is that masculine for a woman to propose to a man? Or is she desperate? See, to me, it gives desperate vibes, like you need an air pump or something. I don't know. You need some air in your lungs or some shit like that. Man. Dr. Quantum, you gonna give me a ring? Let me see, man. Okay, appreciate the BJ. Appreciate it, big dog. Yeah, man. He say ASAP Drip. She checking on her investment. Nah, for real, bro. That shit wild, bro. That's funny. What up, CBP in the building? What's okay? Oh wow, damn. CBP say she seen Yo Gotti at a library a couple of months ago with Angela's son. Bro, I ain't gonna lie, that shit just made me feel some type of way, CBP, for some odd reason. I don't know, but that just shows like a real, I don't even want to categorize him like that because I don't know shit about him, but that shows a real black man. No bullshit, bro. You at the goddamn, at the library with your woman's son, bro, that's real, bro. That's solid. I like that type of shit. I ain't gonna hold you. I like that type of shit. I like that shit for real. That shows a lot. For me, that shows a lot for real. I fuck with that. That's like time. It's not even your son. You know what I'm saying? You holding it down like that. That's real. I fuck with that. Major way. Hold on, somebody sent me cash up. Oh yeah, man. Shout out to that boy Stanley D-Rock the Block with the cash app. Appreciate you, my boy. Appreciate you. Let me celebrate my dog. Yeah, I might have to get Stanley one too. I ain't gonna email you. Let's go. Oh shit. Yeah, man. Shout out to Chanel's react. Look, subscribe to Chanel Reality, man, for real. Cause that's not how men roll, huh? I be roll. That's why I said, is it masculine, bruh, for a woman to do that? That's why I want to just make sure how y'all feeling, man. Hey, I feel you. Appreciate the CBP for the info on it. I like that. You say that's how men roll. Nah, for sure, man. You gotta hold it down for the fam. Chanel say, hey, party people, and you through. Yeah, man. You say desperate. Shit. Shit, D-Rod. Damn. You said desperate for sure. I knew Dr. Corner was gonna laugh. Yup. I got you. Look, you can drive that motherfucker. Shit. You can drive it. You can drive the bus. Megan said drive the boat. You can drive the bus. You feel me? Yeah. With your little hat that say operator and shit. Yeah. I'm gonna be in the back. Yeah, one band, one sound, goddamn. Shit. I'm telling you. She say, wait, why does Drip want to put a ring? No, Dr. Corner gonna put a ring on Drip. The fuck? Yeah. Let me see. You say, just clock that. I'm fucking free until the AM. That's a good feeling right there, bro. Oh, that's a good feeling like there. What up, TMKC? Yeah, CBP. And see, that's what a lot of people need to do, CBP. Instead of sitting at home all day, get your ass up and go on in the motherfucking library somewhere. Change your environment. Man, you never know who you'll meet. All kind of little shit. Straight up, I feel you. That's good. That's good, CBP. I like that. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. All right. Let's get him out the way. Let's get them out the way. What we gonna do next? I should have. Well, let me see. So we got Fat Joe, Whack 100, break down the lawsuit. Okay, we can probably do that real quick. And then somebody sent me this. I don't know exactly what. So Shawnee last name is Henderson now? Okay, let's see.
Church is in an uproar. Shawnee Henderson, First Lady and wife of Pastor Keon Henderson, just revealed a bold new tattoo, and it's sparking outrage across the Christian community. But the shock doesn't stop there. Pastor Keon himself has now spoken out, admitting something no one expected. She doesn't listen to me. What does this mean for their marriage, their ministry, and their followers? And why is this tattoo shaking the very foundation of their church leadership? Stick around, because this is about to get messy. When you hear the name Shawnee Henderson, you think elegance, confidence, and a woman who's never been afraid to speak her truth. As the wife of renowned Pastor Keon Henderson and a First Lady to thousands, her journey from reality TV fame to the pulpit has always drawn attention. But this time, it's not a sermon or a soundbite making waves. It's a tattoo. Yes, a tattoo. Social media exploded after Shawnee posted photos revealing fresh ink, and the reaction from the church community was swift, loud, and divided. While some fans praised her for being bold and authentic, many in the Christian circle saw it as a disruption, a move that doesn't align with their idea of what a pastor's wife should look or act like. But what shocked everyone the most? Pastor Keon Henderson's response. Instead of standing in complete agreement with his wife's decision, he delivered a public statement that left jaws on the floor. She doesn't listen to me anymore. Now, the question isn't just about a tattoo. It's about power, identity, faith, and the cracks behind the public image of one of Christianity's most followed couples. In today's deep dive, we're unpacking the full story behind Shawnee's controversial ink. You'll hear what church leaders are saying, how Kaon's honesty has shifted public opinion, and the hidden tension this might reveal within their marriage. And trust me, you won't believe who else has weighed in behind the scenes. This is where it gets real. This is where reputations are tested. And this is where faith meets fire. It started with a single photo. Just one image posted by Shawnee Henderson on her Instagram stories that would send ripples throughout the entire Christian community. In the picture, Shawnee is smiling, confident, radiant as ever. But that wasn't what caught everyone's attention. It was the ink, a fresh, visible tattoo placed boldly on her shoulder.
Man, I ain't gonna hold you. If a woman don't like a nigga with tattoos, Drip definitely ain't the pick for you. I got over 123 tattoos. That is a fact. Like, them some bitches everywhere. Like, like they from everywhere. My waist to my goddamn knuckles. And then like leg all the way up, like right there past the knee type shit. Like it's a lot. My back, my chest. It's just a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. So if you don't want to Drip, you don't want a nigga that's tatted like a Subway in Harlem, shit, I ain't the guy for you. You feel me? Cause you can't even see my skin on some of these parts of my shit. It's crazy work. But they all mean something. It's not like I'm out here just like F the world, yeah, hatred. No, y'all got a meaning. You feel.
Unmistakable and deliberate. No caption, no explanation, just the image. And in seconds, the internet did what it does best. It exploded. While some fans praised her for being expressive and unapologetically herself, many others, especially those within the church, were furious. The backlash came swiftly from Christian influencers.
Nah, it's not a look, Lena. She got a fresh tattoo, I'm guessing. I don't know what the tattoo is. They kind of showed a little bit. I was reading the chat. I ain't paying attention to it. But somebody just sent that and was like, this is a good little thing to be for an icebreaker. So, I respect my Drip Nation people, so I played it. Let's see here. Let's see. Chanel and Dr. Porn, crazy.
Churchgoers, and even conservative pastors who felt the tattoo crossed a line. How can the first lady of a global ministry promote body markings? One critic tweeted, "This isn't just a tattoo. It's a message that she's choosing culture over calling." Others even went so far as to say Shawnee had disrespected the church platform and was sending the wrong message to young women who look up to her. But here's where things get even more complicated. This isn't just any woman. Shawnee Henderson is married to Pastor Kaon Henderson, a man with a massive following, a public ministry, and a reputation for spiritual discipline, strong leadership, and cultural balance. Their union, celebrated just a short while ago, was seen as the perfect merger of influence and inspiration, a modern-day kingdom couple. So when the church saw her flash a tattoo with zero warning, zero explanation, it wasn't just interpreted as an individual expression. It was viewed as a public contradiction of the image they had carefully cultivated. Some supporters rushed to defend her, stating, "Having a tattoo doesn't make you less saved." This kind of judgment is exactly why people are leaving the church. She's still human. Let her breathe. But for many pastors, elders, and longtime believers, the issue was less about the ink and more about the optics. Because in their eyes, a first lady sets a tone. A tattoo, especially a visible, stylized one, in their opinion, challenges the traditional image of holiness and submission to leadership, especially when that leadership is your husband. And here's where it got even messier. When Pastor Kaon Henderson himself decided to break his silence, the comment wasn't dramatic, it wasn't long, but it hit hard. "I didn't know she was getting it. She doesn't always listen to me." With that one line, the conversation instantly shifted from just a tattoo to a question about control, unity, and spiritual leadership in their marriage. What did he mean by, "she doesn't listen to me"? Was he hurt? Was he embarrassed? Or was this simply a man being honest about the reality of two powerful personalities trying to navigate marriage in the public eye? Whatever the answer is, the reaction online proved one thing. This tattoo wasn't just ink, it was a symbol. A symbol of independence, a symbol of tension, and possibly a symbol of cracks forming behind the curtain of picture-perfect ministry.
Yeah, that's wild, bro. They talking about it made a bold statement. Like, bro, y'all need to shut the fuck. That's the problem with you motherfuckers right now. You want to be in everybody's business. They can look up to her on the business side. So what? She got a tattoo. That's her body. Don't y'all say my body, my choice? The fuck? See, that's the hypocrisy. That shit real. I thought it was my body, my choice, my money. Why is it disrespecting the church? But let's go.
One, two, three, four. Bust it.
Yes, Lord. Big moderation gang in the building, big wrench, big everything. You feel me? Shout out to my boy Kojak. Get down and get your ass put down. That's a fact. And I'm rocking with it. Whatever he say, and a fight and a big pistol come with that. As she's out showing off her body and she ain't the one. Damn, because her husband should be the only one that can see her body. It's on her shoulder, I be woted. It ain't one of them thot stamps, one of them, what they call them, tramp stamps. It ain't a tramp stamp, which is crazy too. That's wild. It's not a tramp stamp, but it's shit. It's on her shoulder. So you know how women might wear like the little shit, the little top with the string type of shit. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm a little too lenient. I don't know. But if she got something that's across her back or up her thigh and shit, hell nah. I'm with you, gang. I'm with you. Shout out to Smitty in the building. Make sure y'all go subscribe and like, comment, share, subscribe to that boy Smitty. That's my boy. That boy Smitty, my boy, man. I seen that boy new photos he posted. Man, I see your boy got that goddamn look. Boy got that motherfucking boy got that her. Goddamn shit. And shout out to what's the girl name? Bright, Miss Bright. She was on the show yesterday too. That was cool. I liked it. You know what I'm saying? Giving a little razzle dazzle. That was cool. I don't like tattoos, but it's not my business. Right. So, Lena, you wouldn't date a nigga with a bunch of tattoos? It's cool. Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's your decision. That's cool. I can't knock that. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, CBP, you trying to start a war right now, man. God damn. Oh, I want to read your comments so bad, but I'm going to let it ride. Oh, shit. This nigga Emperor Kojak, man, you know what? I got to reevaluate this nigga Kojak, bro. This nigga got wives, internet baby mamas, internet gigabyte babies. Lordy Jesus. Everybody married to Kojak. Even my co-host, she married to Kojak. Ain't that some shit? Damn. Let me see. Who else came in this motherfucker? Oh, shit. There she go, y'all. There she fucking go. There go my other little crazy one. So I still, man, shout out to my boy Nightish in the building, man. Triple OG Nightish. Make sure y'all go like, comment, share, subscribe to my boy Nightish, man. No bullshit. I'm talking about, boy, come on. And he be on, like, super cool player ass nigga, man. I fuck with Nightish long way. Real shit, man. Real shit. I ain't gonna hold you. That's probably one of the, it ain't one of the only ones, but, like, shit, my Nightish fuck with me. He don't be on that other shit. And I just seen Nightish when I'm not even there, stand on business. So, yeah. Like real shit. I ain't gonna even hold you. I can't even pop that one. Can't do nothing but big up that boy. And I always say, like my boy OG Nighty say, they playing in your face. That's a fact. Yeah. He said, my bag on this one. That's cool. We finna drop the link in a second. I promise we finna crank it. Look, we finna drop it, bro, because I got some shit in the back I just downloaded. Huh? TMKCU, wow. Let me, I don't want to read that one neither. My bro, I feel. Who you talking about, Emperor? This nigga crazy, bro. I swear. Now you don't want to goddamn own up to his goddamn gigabyte babies. The hypocrisy is real, demon. That's a best, Smitty. I got you, bro. We finna get it. Let me see what's came in. Let me see. Shiesty, what it do? Lena say we aren't supposed to have any holes or markings. Those uppity liars. All right, let's see. I'm so far behind in the chat. I'm trying to catch up, man. My bad, y'all. I'm trying to catch up. I'm telling you, I'm a DDT shiesty ass. I ain't lying. Yeah, somebody sent me that shiesty and Chanel. It was crazy. I'm definitely finna get off this shit because I don't really see nothing that, you know, they saying she did something. I'm a matter of fact, I'm finna spike the conversation real quick. Oh, I'm so far behind in the chat. Damn. Whoa. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Davey Knows in this motherfucker. I just want to make sure I ain't miss nobody. Shout out to that boy Davey Knows, aka Davey Richardson, man. That's Beyonce daddy. You say my body tat is my body tat. I feel you. I'm not shit. That's what I thought. All right, let me spike this conversation real quick. For your boy. Let me spike it real quick. Well, I can't wait to show y'all this new computer I'm building. Oh, this motherfucker's so cold. Boy, I got that radiator in there, motherfucker, with the purple fluid. It's gonna be crazy. I can't wait to show y'all. Bro, what the fuck? Come on, bro. Okay, there we go. There we go. Let me slide it over to the folder game. Wait a minute. Hold on, let me see. Close that out. Yeah, we got shit. We got to delete some of that shit. Cool. All right. Oh, there we go. Let's see. There we go. Right there. Let's see. All right, I'm finna spike this conversation real quick, man. I already feel it coming. I feel it coming. Damn. What's the name of the video? Okay. Gotcha. There we go. Here we go. Boop. In the door. Let's go.
Y'all, I don't know why this is being normalized or it's becoming like a thing or a trend, but there is not a single day of any week, of any month, of any year that I am ever going to get down on one knee and propose to a man. I would rather sweep the streets of I-4. And if you live in Florida, then you know what the hell I'm talking about. Because, like, why is this a thing? Like, I just seen another video of a girl proposing to her man, and I'm like, girl, what are we doing? Women, what are we doing? Like,
ooh, yeah, I be wanting your boy Drip a fool with that shit, boy. I built, I gotta show y'all the pictures. I got a few of my built with goddamn T Grizzly Camp. You know, them boys got that Grand Theft Auto server. Yeah, boy, I'm talking about I put VPNs on them boys, shit, radiators, all kind of fast ass processors and shit. A lot of them boys got them Ryzen 9s, 9 9850s and the 9900s and them Intel 149Ks. Yeah, I'm talking about, boy, we big coolers. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. No shit, bro. I just built goddamn TMKC1. I just built TMKC1 like a month ago. I stay on that shit, bro. That's like my passion for real. Like on that plug channel I got, yeah, bro, we be getting to it. I'm finna start doing like the unboxing of like the processors and shit, the gaming cards. Like I'm waiting on my shit to come in now. Like I've been waiting 3 weeks for this video card to come. I'm out of stock. No bullshit, man. Let me see. And shout out to Micro Center. It's like my second home. That's for sure. All right. Now I'm gonna keep these videos up because I'm gonna drop the link. Everybody excited about this shit. Now, mind y'all, we can't spend all day on it because we got the Karmelo Anthony footage. We got to go over that for sure. Got to go over that for sure. So this lady right here, I'm gonna pull up. Oh, she's special. It's shit like this that you can't really turn down on a, well, I ain't gonna spoil it. Let me just see. All right, here we go. That music, Lord Jesus. Damn, she proposed. What are you at Disney World? Wait, hold on. What's going on?
And then give each other.
This way. Oh my god.
Oh wow. Wait.
Ladies and gentlemen, he said
proposed
yes.
Oh, did she stay down there like 2 seconds? What she said it in Spanish or something? It's crazy.
This way. Oh my god.
She got her motherfucking ass down there on one knee, ladies and gentlemen. Woo wee. Lord have mercy. Gee. Like, what's, wait a minute. She got the Mickey Mouse ears in. Bruh, so if your woman proposed to you at Disney World, bro, you gonna say no? I don't know. My cow cap. Oh, shit.
This way. Oh my god.
Ladies and gentlemen, he said yes.
Wow. So she proposed to you at Disney World? That boy say 4.8 gigahertz. Kojak, let drip get a hold to your PC, my boy. I'm like 6'1" on the overclock. No bullshit. I'm talking about super cooler. Nah, it ain't a hustle, David. That's a talent for sure. I'm a fool with that shit. That's a fact. 64 gigs of RAM. Yeah, see, when you built that, Kojak, because I ain't gonna lie, that 64 is a good start, especially for content creators. I'm 128, but it's overkill though, only because I do this shit and I have sticks just laying around. I ain't gonna hold you. I wouldn't have did it if I had to buy them. I probably would be at 64 too. As far as the megahertz of RAM, I got 6,000. No, I'm sorry, 6,400. 6,400 megahertz of the RAM. Yeah, I got external hard drives that hang on my computer like backpacks. I ain't gonna hold you. Nah, it should hold its own with that 9900K. That was a good processor. I ain't gonna bullshit you. You know, but they got them new ultra processors. They ain't worth the shit because if you're having too many goddamn, driver issues and shit. But yeah, it'd be crazy work. Shout out to that boy Kojak though. Yeah, bro, she proposed to that boy at Disney World. You know what I'm saying? See, bro, I'm finna drop the link, bro. That's what I thought. I thought it was kind of, what? Man. Kojak, if she proposed to you at Disney World, it's over? Lord of Jesus. Tootie Bud. She say, Emperor, look at him. Who do you think has the D in the relationship? So we saying yes. He said yes. Like, what? I be wanting crazy, bro. Damn. Man. You say via text is crazy. He may like that, Lena. Okay, I feel you. On bended knee. But Alexa, play Boys to Men on bended knee, please. Thank you much. You say he look happy. Yeah, boy, was excited. Oh yeah, 6 years ago. Yeah, so you had a bad motherfucker then. Yup. Oh nah, you ain't gonna never use 64 gigs of RAM, G. I'm sorry to tell you that. You ain't gonna ever use that. You would have to do some mean rendering or some Minecraft shit to even play with that. Yeah, you ain't gonna use 64. I ain't gonna hold you. Niggas don't even use 32. Nope. It's too much other VRAM memory and a lot of other shit going on for you to even use all that. You know what I'm saying? The RAM is really for like multitasking, really on the cool. I ain't gonna hold you. Yeah, I got a few laptops I didn't broke open and rebuilt them and shit. So, you know, I got like an old Mac that I rebuilt, put more RAM and all of that shit in. I got an iMac 27. I put a whole Ryzen 7700X in that motherfucker, like all kind of shit. I don't even touch it. It's just sit up. You got too much shit going on, yo. I don't even open them up. But this one I got now, that boy, ooh, that I'm building, I got that new height case with the little, it's like a fish tank, but it kind of like got a dual chamber on that motherfucker. Oh, man, that boy bad, man. Bro, my cooler got a 3.2 screen on it. No bullshit. And I'm loading up different shit on it. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's going to be on display. Just give me a second. Give me about another week and a half. I'll be ready to display it. Yes, Lord. He felt like a Disney princess is crazy. Tootie, you got to go. Somebody get Tootie by the chat for just 1 second. Just 1 second. That's it. Yeah, I already know. Come on, Coach J, man, you talking to a nigga that do that shit, I know. I be trying to tell boys, like, bro, it's a lot of shit people don't be needing, but they want to do it because it's a name brand thing. Nah, bro, you can get a lot more faster times and a lot more shit done with cheaper shit. See, bro, people don't know, Coach J, when you buy that expensive shit, you got to match that expensive shit with expensive shit. You can't get no 9900K back then with no bullshit GPU. No, it's going to bottleneck every time. You're going to be stuttering and shit, all kind of shit. Yeah, I'm telling you, bro, if you use 16, shit, like 12. Bro, because the video card I got coming in is 24 gigabytes. That's a bad motherfucker. I ain't gonna hold you. Yeah, you ain't gonna use but 12 of that motherfucker. LA, what's good? That's what it sounded like to me. He said yes. No, he said yes. It's not yes. That's crazy work. Come on, man. Come on, Kojak. You know what time it is. Shit. Yes, indeed. Man, Lena, I like the one that I'm on right now. I'm selling mine. If you wanna, you said a laptop. Okay, yeah. I got a desktop or a gaming PC. It's see-through. It got, like the lights and shit, the fans and shit light up. It got a cooler, a goddamn AIO cooler. But yeah, I ain't selling it for a whole lot though. But it's worth about $3 about $3,500. But I done had it about 5 years. But shit, I might sell it for like 5 or some shit. I don't know. But it got like 64 gigs of RAM. Everything updated. It got a Ryzen, what is it, a 5700X. That's a bad motherfucker too. That bitch fast. She said better not be a pawn shop ring. That's crazy work, TMKC. What are you doing? She say, oh, that's crazy. Damn. Not a Cracker Jack box. Yeah, man. That's what I got in my one that I'm using now. I've been having that for a second. See, and bro, that 5700X, it ain't expensive at all, but that boy, big fast clock speed. But this, I'm putting, and see, in this one I'm building now, I'm putting a Ryzen 9 7900X. Yeah, see, I don't like all that new shit, but them old beastie things, yeah, man. Plus, it was just like 2022 when that came out, so it ain't old. But that Ryzen 9 7900X, that boy, what is this, 12 cores? Was it 12 3 or 24 cores? Or was it 16 3 or 32? One or two, I got to check. Shit, got too much going on. Yeah. Yeah, man, we got that new height 70 case with the swerve. Oh, yeah. Cooler got the screen on it. Yeah, we showing temps, all kind of shit. We showing movies, man. Let's see. Hold on. So she proposed to him. I'm finna drop this link. Though. Damn, why is my shit? Okay, hold on. Let me see something real quick. Let your boys see something real quick. We might have to do a little cleaning. Okay, Drew. Oh, nah, we gotta take that one out. All right, let me see. Okay. Let me see. Wait on this other one to download. I don't know why it's taking forever. Okay. Okay, there we go. It's coming. Wow. Oh my God, I can't wait till this shit get through download. This is crazy work. Damn. Let me see. I'm gonna pull up this other one too. They playing with old Drip today. They playing with Drip. Let me see what else we had. Okay. I'm trying to stay on this shit so I can oh shit. I ain't even see I had this one. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay, let's see. Let me bring up this one real quick. I'm gonna drop this link.
What is that? Where's that going? What is that doing on there? Where are you off to?
Damn.
Excuse me.
I turn around. I see this out the window. We're going to jail. We're going to die. We're going to die. God. Lady.
LA Project say, how many of y'all want to be swept off your feet? Shit. Sweep. Sweep a bitch. Shit. If she going, I'm sweep. I'm swept. Goddamn. Shit. I'm telling you. Shit.
Boom it. Let me put my phone back in the window.
Our generation don't take nothing serious. This girl said, get ready with me to get bombed.
Wow.
Guys, it's not funny.
Good morning, you beautiful people. Welcome to Get Ready With Me for World War III, because I have been drafted. Let's get into it. Okay guys, so first up, I'm thinking about my hair because it is quite prone to frizzing and I don't know what the weather conditions are going to be. So I'm going to put this treatment on to smooth things out.
Man, I ain't going to hold you. That music killing me.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't with none of that wolf. I ain't giving you no time. I'm just going to strike some. For real.
Drop a missile if that's what you want.
Drop a missile? What? Drop it in. Drop you, bro. Listen to me. Listen to me. I got 100,000 my ends wrecked out. Off them pills, switches locked and loaded, ready to blow it.
Listen, I do not care.
You don't care?
No, not one bit.
Bet. You don't care? I'm on the way. No, we on the way. We on the way.
Come on, outside.
Be outside. No, drop that missile. Drop that missile. Come on. I'm waiting on it. I'm waiting on it.
Everybody talking about going to war and sending threats.
What the fuck is going on? That boy say he got switches, niggas on pills and everything. We ready to drop the missile, bro. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way. Lord Jesus.
That's baby, who are you going to send? The millennials? Them are children. Gen Z, they're TikToking on the battlefield. Who the are you going to send? Like when I was little, we were in the Iraq war for like 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 years. Them was grown ass men. The women too, grown ass men. I'm talking soldiers fighting for their country. You're trying to send millennials, baby. We are children. We're kids. Who are you gonna send? You don't have nobody to send.
Wow.
Truth is, they don't have nobody to send. Feminism broke down all the men and the simps went along with it. Now they're just out here dancing, making TikTok videos. Like who? And millennials are supposed to be the new adults now, but both millennials and Gen Z, we gotta be honest, I just can't see it. We're in trouble if we gotta depend on the TikTok dancing people. I mean, they're out here line dancing, having a good time, getting their checks to get their bills paid, but they didn't expect to have to go to war for real.
Oh, nah, ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Nah, we can't even do the music, though. We can't do the music. They doing the boots on the ground. It's crazy. Nah, we can't do that. That's crazy. We can't do the boots on the ground. Nah, we can't do that shit.
Hey, what's your favorite cadence?
I don't know why I left, but I left on my own. Hold on, what's that?
What's your favorite cadence?
Your mother was home when you left. Your daddy was home when you left. Your sister was home when you left. Your brother was home when you left. Your mother, your father, your sister, your brother, the dog, the cat, the fish, the rat, your aunt, your uncle, and brother, your cousins, they all was home when you left. And that's the reason you left.
Hey, what's your favorite cadence?
So come on over.
So come on over.
The war's not over.
The war's not over.
So put your weapon next to mine.
Hold on. And wish. All right, yo, we back with you, bro. What's your favorite cadence?
Sailors at war. Sailors at war.
Keep going.
Late at night when you sleeping, all these seas come roving all around.
All right. What's your favorite cadence?
Here we go again. Here we go again. Same old song again. Same old song again.
All right, Harris, what's your favorite cadence?
I shot Insurgent one.
Okay.
I shot him just for fun.
Ooh.
So put your weapon next to mine and we'll shoot them all down the line.
Okay. Hey, yo, Munoz, what's your favorite cadence?
I got you, bro.
All right. Wait, what you doing with the phone, though? Okay, Munoz.
I ain't no finna quit. I'm finna quit. I ain't finna be doing this now. I took this job. I took this job thinking you would never have to do nothing. Really, like security guard, they always just be chilling. So I'm thinking I get to chill.
This is crazy work. This is crazy work. Bro, these folk crazy as hell, bro. If they getting people like that, we fuck. Oh, we fuck. We fuck. We fuck. Yeah, we fuck. We getting people like that. We fuck. Yeah, we childish for sure later. We childish as fuck. Yeah, not GI hoes. Let's see. Let me get this link ready, man. We finna drop. Let me get this bullshit off my screen first, though. That's crazy work. Let me play this other one while I get this link together for y'all. Oh shit. This should be a good one right here. Oh shit, I already got it. I'm tripping. This should be a good one right here.
Year, I ended a relationship and cut off an engagement from a great man. He was a good man. He loved God. He was a praying man. He loved and adored me.
Let me get this goddamn
He was
link.
handsome. He was well educated. He didn't have any kids. He checked all the boxes. But there was still something missing. And I just knew that I could not go through with this marriage. There was just something missing.
Your brain was missing.
Oh my.
That's what was missing from it. Your brain. Your brain. That's what was missing from it. Your brain was missing from it.
Silly rabbit.
That's the story.
Tricks are for kids.
Interesting.
Link has been dropped, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna play that again.
Earlier this year, I ended a relationship and cut off an engagement from a great man. He was a good man. He loved God. He was a praying man. He loved and adored me. He was there for me. He was handsome. He was well educated. He didn't have any kids. He checked all the boxes. But there was still something missing. And I just knew that I could not go through with this marriage. There was just something missing.
Your brain was missing. That's what was missing from it. Your brain. Your brain. That's what was missing from it. Your brain was missing from it.
Silly rabbit.
That's the story.
Tricks are for kids.
Interesting.
So CBP say, ladies, let me see. When you have a gut feeling, go with it though. You ain't never been wrong on your gut feeling. Come on now, keep it a buck. Stand on business. Just a drip show. I don't care if it's perfect it seems. Well, I don't care. I guess you meant to say how perfect it seems. The gut feeling does not lie. Okay. There's something is always something. All right, CBP. Lena said I had to run from a situation like that. It was a good choice. My boy Boss Man, this motherfucker, man. Damn. I knew he was finna come with the motherfucker smoke. That boy say she went with her gut feeling. Now she on the internet looking for sympathy. Ooh. We had to drop a bomb on that one. That's for sure. We had to drop a bomb on that one, Boss Man. God damn. Shit. Yeah, man. Link drop. Let me see. Let me see. Oh shit. Hold on. I got another one with about that. Fuck. Actually, I wanna. Damn, I ain't get the Damn, I thought I got. Okay. Okay. I thought I had that other one too. I gotta go back and get it. But I'm gonna go over this until my fellas or my women come up here and Come up here and lie.
The thing, if Pete, Rich Player, and all of them knew these things was going on, y'all just as guilty as he is. Has Pete been quiet when all this been hitting?
What's good, y'all? It's your boy, the Answer Man. We're going to get a breakdown of some of this paperwork. TA on the phone call with Pete. How does that implicate Joe? What's up with buying BBLs for people when they're not of age? We're going to get into all that, man. Appreciate y'all tuning in, man. Let's go.
Looking at dictionary is crazy work.
Joke and all this, cause that choke no joke. I don't take nothing.
Who that?
He say face value. Yeah, that choke no joke. I don't take nothing he say face value. Yeah, so I don't take nothing. What is it that's out there?
No joke is crazy.
What's the whole? Cause he talking about it's a wiretap. I don't believe it's a wiretap. Is it a recorded phone call?
Hey Joe, lawsuit.
Or is it a wiretap? Which one is it?
I'm saying recorded phone call. No wiretap.
So the paperwork he's reading, what is that? That's what, the civil suit?
Yeah, I think that's the civil suit. Yeah, I think that's the civil suit.
That's the civil suit that the dude filed. So the recorded phone calls came from dude. Where did he record the calls at? What state was he in? Because they're talking about the feds is coming. All these things factored in. You recorded a phone call in the two-party consent state. You can't use it anyway. So what state was the dude in when he recorded the phone call?
New York, and that's why they got slick whack and just put the transcript and not the call in there. They wrote it out.
Well, what is New York? A one or two-party consent state? It's easy to find out.
Yeah, it says it's not. So one-party consent state.
It's going to tell you if it's one. New York is a one-party consent state.
Yeah, it says one party. Only one party needs to consent to the recording.
All right, so New York is like Atlanta. They both one parties. So, is it Fat Joe on here, or who's on the recordings?
That first one is just
I think it's Pistol Pete.
Like it's Pistol Pete, and then the Percy dude. That's two.
Okay, and Pistol Pete saying what? Because me knowing Fat Joe, he don't let a nigga do nothing around him. So if then went out and did whatever he did whatever he did. So what did Pistol Pete do? He threatened him? What he do?
Look like he pressing it for trying to line up the TA.
He pressing another for trying to line up. Who's TA? The dude that filed the civil suit?
The hype man, yep.
Got you. So what Percy say?
He's saying that TA be with Percy because Percy is Pete's miss.
Yeah, you breaking up. I'm trying to figure out, okay, what did Percy say? Percy say he wasn't going to do it?
You can hear me now?
Yeah, so Percy told Pistol Pete what?
He wasn't going to do it.
So now is Percy cooperating with the TA on his suit?
He can't. He dead.
Percy dead.
Percy got remember last year.
He got up in the club.
In the heart. Yeah, he gone.
Oh, so he out of here. All right, so this is probably one of the reasons why dude waited to do what he gonna do. Percy probably wouldn't have went for it. All right, so is anything time Fat Joe and the Fat Joe told Pistol Pete to go this or do that or whatever?
I'm gonna say no, because Pistol Pete just saying they sent me.
Boy, this is crazy. Yeah, this is crazy. Oh shit, damn, Demon, I ain't see you back there. Shit, hit the link, my baby. Yeah, this the oh my God, y'all still on the goddamn shit with the woman with the oh shit. Hold on. Okay. So I see, I was always told to read the room, right? I was always told to read the room. So I'm reading the room. I'm reading it. Yeah. Shout out to them folks. All right. Slow. Okay, cool. So we'll do that. Yeah, that's wild. Damn, that's wild. These folks is crazy as hell. Let me see. Ooh wee. Okay. Why didn't motherfucker? Okay, so they trying to play with drip. They don't want me to show it. Damn. Okay, I got you. Okay, okay. So let me see. Let me see. Let me see what this is real quick. I'm gonna go over this shit so I can make sure I went over that bullshit. Yeah, I'll be through. Angela Simmons. Okay, cool. All right, bet. Oh, let me bring up my boy real quick. You know what I'm talking They say it's the nigga you love to hate. That boy D-Rock the Black, Mr. Stanley in the building. Was good.
Salute, Drip. What up with you?
What's going down, my boy? Good. How your day going, my good sir?
Man, it's going. I'm here. You know what I'm saying? I'm good.
Real. LA Project, hit the link real quick if you free. Nah, for real. That's good. Boy, say I'm here live and free. Goddamn shit. That's what I'm talking about. That's for sure. First of all, excellent show yesterday, bro. Appreciate you always sliding on your boy, man. It's always a hell of an intellect conversation. You know what I'm saying? Besides you and Daryl Playgrounds, friendship squabbles, that should be funny as hell. I was watching the replay. I say, bro, this nigga Stanley trolling. And Demon was like, fuck it. That should be funny, bro, because the fact that y'all can have it and then come back to it and then, still have a conversation means everything to me. You know what I'm saying? Instead of just wilding out on some crazy shit for no reason. But nah, bro. So the first thing I'm gonna say is this.
Mm-hmm.
So LA Project said some shit in the chat that do men want to get swept off their feet?
I mean, I'm glad. I'm glad we're talking about this. I think so. And what I mean by that is, what's wrong with wanting my woman to like me as much as I like her?
Come on, gang. Talk that shit.
Because I'm telling you what sweeps us off our feet. Because like I was telling you earlier, I'm going to tell you what turned me on about my old lady.
Yeah.
And I'm glad that I was in a mature enough position to even receive this. Just like you were saying, let me be at work and not answer my phone. And my girl, no, I got my phone in my pocket. Pull up game ain't no joke. I was working at the arena, so it was a ramp that you had to come down with. It was a ramp celebrities came down, or that's a load-in ramp. You know what I mean?
You talking about loading dock? Yep.
Bro,
I know exactly what you're talking about. Yep.
I might be out there kicking it with the whole crew. You know what I'm saying? On a little break or whatever like that, and not answer my phone. All I do is look up and I see that camera jumping that ramp, coming down the hill. I'd be like, all right, y'all better get away from me, because she think y'all talking to me, she gonna beat both of us up.
Nah, for real, bro. Like that shit kind of had me on some, you gonna get it when we get home. Goddamn, pulling up on me like that. That shit cool. That let me know you worried and concerned and you dying. What up, Chanel and Boss Man? What it do?
What up?
That's what I
What's
mean.
the deal?
Hello.
What up, Chanel?
What's going on, y'all? But
So,
that's what I meant by I was at a certain maturity level to receive it, because prior to that, or with somebody else, I would have been like, man, why you pulling up on me, stalking me, and da 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 da. But I understood why she was doing that. Like, boy, don't play with me. I'm coming to check about mine. I'm like, oh snap, that was actually cute. She gonna check up on her, and yeah, she was mean mugging. She was mean mugging the female. Like, yeah, no, this me right here. You know what I'm saying? On you remember that scene out of where there was Boys in the Hood, when she was like, "Oh, you were trying to get with old girl, dude." You know what I'm saying? And
Oh
she
yeah,
had that look like, "I wish you would." That's what it was. That's the energy it gave off.
Baby Boy 2. On Baby Boy 2, when that boy was hollering at the old girl coworker.
Bro,
He
I
said,
was like,
you
okay,
had to get this one. Yeah, it's crazy, right? Yeah, I wish you would. Nigga, she found condoms and went out.
bro.
Yup.
But guess where I heard it at though? The first time I heard that was from Soldier Slim.
Oh
Remember
yes.
Soldier
Oh
Slim
yeah.
said, "Oh yeah, and if I play around, she a bloodhound for me."
Your bloodhound for me.
Yeah,
Yes, sir, bro. That soldier. Hey, boy, that boy was the realest nigga. Hey, bro. Gone too soon, man.
come on, man.
God damn. Boss man, what you think about that? A woman sweeping you off your feet? Or would you let her sweep you off your feet type shit?
Hello.
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Hey, yeah, my bad, bro. I'm in Qatar, man. What you were saying now?
Damn, this nigga. Hold on. You say you at where? Qatar?
Yeah.
What is it?
What you were saying?
Good luck, bro.
What is it?
Nah, bro. We good over here.
Okay, you know what I'm saying? I'm keeping that
What's
stack though.
Qatar? What's that?
No. Yeah. Nah, I feel you, bro. For sure. Thank you, man.
Yeah.
Hold on. Where's Qatar? What is it?
Tell him, bro.
Qatar
You
is
on the
where
other
they
side. Don't even worry about it. I already know. Okay, gotcha. Don't even worry about it.
Yeah.
I forgot who I was talking to for a second too at one good time. Appreciate y'all and appreciate you for saying good luck on that shit for real. So what you think about the woman sweeping you off your feet?
I mean, I don't really know, man. I think some niggas like it. I think some niggas don't.
Would you?
I don't really know. It ain't never just happened to me, so I don't think I can speak on it.
Okay. And that's a great answer, bro. I'm glad you was honest enough to say that because most niggas would have lied, made up some shit, and that's cool. So watch this. Do you think that makes the man less than if the woman sweep him off his feet? Because it's a lot of definitions of being swept off your goddamn feet.
And I was just about to say that.
Bro.
How does it impact him? Right? Do it make him soft?
Yeah.
Sometimes a woman can sweep a nigga off his feet and then make him a better man. You see what I'm saying? Sometimes it can make him a simp or a little bit. It just depends on how she do it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So
I got you. What up,
Yeah.
David?
Yeah. Let me what's going on there?
What up, though?
What I was going with, or where I was going with that statement that I made earlier, is you want a woman that understands, like the whole proposing to a dude. To me, even though that is, emasculating or whatever the case may be, because that's what society says, right? But if your woman is saying, I want to spend the rest of my life with you, and you feel the same way about her, that sounds like a win-win to me. That's why I said the intent means everything. Now, if you coming off as desperate and you know this the last train and you just trying to hop on, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, slow down. But if you actually want to marry this woman and she wants to marry you, I would feel like that would be a plus.
You taking her last name?
Hell no.
I thought you said it was a plus. I thought you said it was a plus. Now we changing it. Okay.
No, come on now. What is we talking about?
She with
that
the
ain't got nothing to
bullshit.
do. Yeah, that ain't got nothing to do with taking the last name. What I'm
So
saying.
if it don't have nothing to do with nothing, then what's the problem?
That's irrelevant.
So look,
I'm asking.
hold on one second. Right before y'all crank up, let me play these folks intros real quick. I'm tweaking like I'm hold on, let me play everybody intro real quick so we can bring them in, right? Okay. All right. Damn, there we go.
Drip Nation coming to the stage.
everybody up here. Okay, bet. What's up, Shanika? What up, Chanel? Damon, Bossman, D-Rock the Black. All right, everybody up here. Let's go. Go ahead, D-Rock, my bad.
Well, first of all, like I said, that last name stuff don't make no sense. No, we taking my last name because I'm the leader of this family. You know what I'm saying? This is going to be my tribe. But for me, it's the act. You know what I'm saying? Like, we want acts of kindness too. And her proposing to you, that's an act. And she's willing to do it. Because, see, on the flip side, if you ever propose to a woman and your intent was pure, what were you basically telling this woman? That she's the only one you want to be with. So if a female is doing that, because at the same time, like I said last night, a woman is a woman is a woman is a woman. It's our job to correct them. If that was to happen to me and a woman, because I mean, women have proposed to me. I'm a brag, yeah. But no, yeah, I got, yes, yeah, I got proposed to twice in less than 24 hours.
Correct them, or?
I'm about to explain. I'm about to explain the
What up, Johnson?
Okay, got you.
The correction would be, first of all, no, we ain't doing that, because that's not tradition. Traditionally, no, a woman don't come and ask for my hand in marriage. Like, what's wrong with you? Are you desperate? You know what I'm saying? Like, no, that ain't how that go. And see, like I said, as the man or as the leader or whatever the case may be, it's my job to steer her in the right direction. I ain't gonna just put her down because of the act, because I know the act was sincere. Hopefully, I'm gonna act like it was sincere, because like I said, it's all about your intent. But you don't pick me. I pick you as to make you my queen, not the other way around. Unfortunately,
it sounds like it's the other way around. You said she
all right,
proposed to you.
you think so?
No, I'm just saying what you said is that
because
she
what I'm
proposed
saying,
to you.
no,
Then
her proposing to me is the act of her showing that I want to spend the rest of my life with you.
Right. I agree.
Because I'm gonna tell you, like, the woman I'm currently married to now, she didn't propose to me, but she told me she wanted to have my baby. In my mind, I wasn't gonna have another child with a woman that I wasn't married to, or that I rock with, or feel comfortable enough to put myself through the possibility of her effing me over in the future. Like, that's a big gamble. And I explained all of that to her. I was like, nah, I don't even want no kids right now. You bugging. But at the same time, when she let me know that no, her intent is to be with me for the rest of her life, then I'm like, all right, well, if you plan on being with me for the rest of my life, the least I can do is give you children. That's how that works.
You want to have your baby.
Yeah,
Go ahead, Chanel.
same thing.
I'm just messing with him. I don't have
You
nothing
have
to
something
say.
to say? Oh, go ahead.
No, I said I was just messing with him. I don't have nothing to say.
Now, because I mean, at the end of the day, you still tying yourself to me for life, or for a very long time, by us having this child. So it's really the same thing. And if we being grown up about it, we have to look at it as that. You know what I'm saying? I didn't go in eyes wide shut the same way I went in the first time.
Oh, so you've been married before? Oh.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay. Why that one didn't work
I
out?
married both
It's none
of
of
my
my business,
kids.
so you don't have to tell me.
No, I'm saying I married both of
was
my
it
kids' moms. Just, you know what I'm saying, to make honest women out of them.
honest women? Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
So wait, hold on. Let me just do this real quick because I see what time it is. So I'm gonna drop this right here, and I'm gonna do this right here. Please, let's respect the panel rules. Some dude, bruh, please let everybody talk before you cut in. I'm gonna try to put everybody in line so we can get everybody's shit off. And bro, you will be uninterrupted. Everybody will be uninterrupted. Now we know Chanel like to ad lib. Don't even pay attention to it. Just let her ad lib because it's gonna be hard to stop.
I love y'all.
These are the panel rules. Don't use the B word. After one time, you have to hit that cash app. It don't matter what you send, just tip your boy. Yeah, because it's my Google AdSense. Now you playing with my money. Yeah. So and I don't like you enough, Chanel, for you be playing with my money. You know what I'm saying? Don't bring up now this rule for Damon alone. Don't bring up other content creators. That's his rule. I ain't gonna hold you. That's my boy. But that's his rule. You know what I'm saying? Don't cut me off and I get cut off every time, but it's cool because sometimes I'll be losing my thought, and I need to be cut off. So yeah, I don't mind. It's cool, but just don't just if I'm cooking, let me cook. You feel me? And anybody else cooking, let them cook.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And just be respectful. That's all. That's all I ask. You know what I'm saying? Just be respectful for the most part. We know Daryl Long and Stanley D. Wright the Black. Them niggas act like besties and then they hate each other. That's cool. Let them cook. We ain't gonna bother them. You know what I'm saying? I'm just telling y'all this. Let's do it. Let's have a great conversation. Oh shit. And you through.
Yo, but Drip. Yo,
go ahead.
It's hotter than devil piss outside right now.
It is. It is super hot outside.
No, not by my house. It's
Yo,
dark.
you
over
live
here.
in Alaska, mama.
Not
No, I live in
Alaska.
Texas.
Shit.
In Houston. How did he put me? Okay. No,
What's
it's
wrong?
dark over here. It's storming. Light.
Clouds is coming.
Yeah, it is a little
Yo,
cloudy.
but Drip, man, where the music be? Where the music, Drip?
It's in the background. You don't hear it? It's too low?
I want to know what you made.
Yeah, that's what I made. I redid that Art of Noise, Moments in Love.
Wait a minute. Really?
Yeah, that's what this is playing.
Boom, doom, 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 doom. You did that?
Yeah.
Again?
I redid it. Yeah, I redid it.
Let me hear that. I need to hear that. Not now.
Nah, I'm gonna crank it up a little bit.
Okay.
Hey.
There you go.
This is a certified classic.
Boom, boom.
Bro, I can smoke to that all day.
Come on, D-Rod. Shit.
Man, I'm talking about be creative, bro.
Nah, a lot of people don't even know about the Art of Love. That group.
I
They don't
Is
know
Mr.
about that.
D-Rock the same as the Red Pill guy? Is that the same person? Or is that a different?
You
Okay,
got to
never
stop.
mind. Never mind. He sounds like him. That's
That
all.
sounds proper. Yo, you know what's crazy, Drip? Can you clear that sample?
I actually changed the notes and put it in like a C instead of, I think it was like a G note, some shit like that. And I dropped the frequencies. Yeah, bro. I fucked it up. Like,
that's good. Nah, it sound good. It sound good.
Yeah,
Hey,
change the
man,
notes and the instruments.
I don't know whether y'all know it or not, but the Art of Love is on every college CD. It's on the CD that they give all the college students every for their freshman year or something like that. It's like a makeout CD.
Come
They
on,
got
bro.
that on
In the sheets after the club. Shit. Yeah.
Who's using the CD?
You snap with that one. I ain't even gonna lie, Drew.
Yeah, that do sound good, Drip. That sound alright, Drip.
Yeah, appreciate it. Yeah, I redid
Yo,
that.
you know what? If you did that,
modernized drums on it.
If you did that, you could redo some Isley Brothers.
Oh, bro, I always like mash up some shit, remix some shit, so I can play it on my stream and not get copyrighted. I always do it. Like that nigga who sing Single Mom, I redid that shit too and put like Troop, put Doja Cat on them, all kind of shit. Like that all sound good.
Sir. Hey, yo, can you do me a favor though, Dub?
What's up?
Yo, do one of them things, the Isley Brothers between the sheets.
Okay, that'll be hard.
Yeah, that'd be crazy.
It just be vibes, some dude. That's how most time I'm doing some. Like I don't know what it was with the Art of Noise, but that's bro. That song is like 9 minutes long. You know, songs these days ain't nothing but like a minute and 20 seconds. Like no
bullshit. It's a lot to chop.
That's like that Barry White Love Unlimited, which is number 2 on that same CD. But that song is like 11 minutes long.
Yeah, bro. They ain't doing that shit no more.
They were doing orchestras back then. Yeah.
I ain't doing that shit. Yeah, shit. And then, me and your bro got a hard one. Nigga Ron Mac got I'm talking about hard beat. That boy Ron smashed that hoe. No bullshit. Like I always play that shit for real. But yeah, man. I even did the Soldier Boy, the Cranked It. I redid that for my intro, and I redid the SZA Snooze song. I sampled that and kind of fucked up the vocals, and I don't get no pushback.
Right.
No bullshit. I don't get no pushback.
People sleep on that Soldier Boy song.
Yeah, man.
But that thing right there. I was in Atlanta when that thing came out.
Come on. Y'all was cranked that. Boys was cranking that for real.
That wasn't
it. Atlanta was cranking that.
We wasn't up here in New York. That wasn't it.
Yeah, of course y'all were cranking it in New York. Y'all was on what's Slick Rig, Ghostface Killer, all them type of
Yeah, Wu-Tang. Yeah,
Wu-Tang and shit like that.
He wasn't it. Yeah, they wasn't doing
no radio
You can't
play.
do that with no Tim's on, no way.
Nah.
You step in the Tim's. That's crazy work, bro.
What else, Smitty? In the building. Not with Tim's on, bro.
I'm just saying, like, cause I'm saying he right. The culture was different. Cause they doing the rag top and all that type of stuff in Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? Bro, you're not doing that in no Tim's. I'm sorry.
They doing the wham.
Hey, yo, man, I know people that play basketball and track stars in Tim's.
Nah, that's for sure. I didn't seen that shit before. Especially at Rucker. I didn't see
Harlem all day, baby.
Yeah.
Harlem all day. Dudes come out in their Timbs and be dunking.
Right. For real.
Oh yeah.
It's like what the well.
we admire that too down south.
For real. Yeah.
We admire that.
We appreciate that, you know, because at least y'all know where hip hop came from.
You say what?
What?
I'm trolling.
No,
I know. I'm about to say.
You said
running around in flip flops and Crocs down there.
Say that one more time.
Jordans and Air Max for me.
Right.
Yeah, that's
I know. I'm trolling.
That boy said Crocs. You ain't shit.
Come on, man. The only thing they do in Crocs is steal from Target.
I'm saying they ventilated. It's hot down there, bro. They wear Crocs everywhere.
I ain't gonna lie. I bought some Crocs from the Croc store like 6 years ago, but them all like $40, $50, bro. I'm like, damn, for some
plastic, it's gonna melt in this heat.
Yeah, man.
I wouldn't doubt that.
Oh shit, my damn tent baby mama didn't showed up. Oh my Jesus.
Oh, Shiesty Bum.
What's up,
Shiesty Bum? Hell no, Shiesty Bum can't get my sperm. Tent baby mama, I'm mad at your avatar. I'm just gonna say that now.
Oh, wait a minute. That's my
baby daddy.
Hey, no, that's my cousin.
What's going on, Bum?
My goddamn tongue. You talk too goddamn much.
No, I'm just.
Hold on, Bum. I got you. Hold on, Bum. I got you. Hold on. Yeah, man. Bomb started this
intro and everything. Yo, I'm just getting it off, Bomb, before you get started. And
damn. Hey, Miss Cherry.
Hold on.
Hey, how you doing? Hey, Chanel. Hey, Shanika. Hey, Daryl.
Hello.
Hey,
what up, Rooster?
what is his name at the bottom? Damn.
You see a black rooster?
Who you got? Oh, it's Smitty. It's Smitty down there. Smitty.
What's going on? Yeah, Smitty.
Yeah.
How you doing?
What's going on with your bomb?
And boss, how you doing, baby? And Ninja, how you doing?
Cool.
See, Bomb treat me like a redhead stepchild, man.
Yeah, because you talk too goddamn much.
How's it going?
And you don't shut up.
For a minute.
You talk too much. And you don't shut up. Nick, I like the red, girl. The red looking good on you, girl.
I was gonna tell her that. I ain't want to get stuff too much.
Hey, yo, Bomb, can I ask you a question, Miss Ma? You take care of yourself in the heat, because I know it's crazy. You ain't that far away.
Okay. Well, I'm putting on clothes now to go out there in my garden, putting this bug spray on too, you know.
What you growing, Bomb? What you growing?
Cucumbers, watermelon, okra, tomatoes, potatoes,
greens, beans.
Yep, beans.
You
all kind of beans. Green beans, kidney beans, pinto beans, all the beans. Yeah.
Yes.
Nah, I need some of that.
Throw some navy beans in the mix.
What?
Yeah.
Navy beans?
Navy bean. Yeah, I didn't have any.
Shanika.
But I could go get one. You know,
Shanika.
just go and get a bean out the store and put it in the ground. That shit grow. Yeah.
No, listen. Navy beans and smoked neck bones is king.
What?
Navy beans with some smoked neck bones is gonna be good.
Oh man.
Smoked neck bone just by itself. Make a grand.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Damn, Bomb. So like, how long it take for you to grow like a pot of beans, or like do it like harvest a lot at one time, or is it like just a little?
So it grows like green beans, but inside the pods
Hold
are
the
the
little. I got you.
beans.
I got you. You're right. You're
Yeah,
right.
when you grow in kidney beans and stuff like that.
Right.
Oh, but hey, Bomb, you grew any butter beans?
No, I didn't mention butter beans, dude.
Okay, I'm just saying.
Bomb chair.
That's
You got
some
a
dude be
farm.
fucking with him.
You got a farmer's almanac. Bomb chair.
Oh no.
Yeah, get you one of them.
My grandma used to buy those.
Yeah, it helps you.
Mom got a green thumb. She old school.
I mean,
BJ,
yeah. I feel,
hold on, watch
it
this.
does- it
BJ
does help
say, hold on real quick. BJ say us Louisiana folks hate motherfuckers who talk too much. Bomb, I think from the book too.
What's going on, everybody in the chat? I can't see the chat.
Chilling. Bomb, let me ask you this. Would you propose to a man?
Would I personally propose to a man? Hell no.
Yes, ma'am. Okay. Would you sweep a man off his feet?
Well, yeah, I swept many men on their feet,
Lord Jesus.
She robbed him with a gun.
You put that pee on them, baby. They go
Lord
crazy.
Jesus.
Oh, I like y'all don't know.
Nah, well, we were watching these videos.
Am I
watching
right?
these
They
videos.
don't know. They be looking for you in the daylight with a flashlight. They
With a
be like,
flashlight.
Yeah.
So, Drip, you ain't never had this episode.
No.
I'm gonna give you a sample.
Going. No,
I know.
I'm going. Trust me.
I'm talking about what I'm talking about right now. You ever had a chick tell you, I'm just gonna give you a sample?
Yeah, that's normally the teaser. That's
Exactly.
normally, look, banner in between, you know what I'm saying, us just flirting this shit. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna give you a little piece of this thing. Your ass gonna be going crazy nuts. Yo, that's cool. Go ahead and give it to me.
Because their motive when they do that is, I'm gonna put it on them, but I'm gonna tell him it's a teaser. That way he think he getting a small sample of what's to come.
Lord Jesus.
But usually when you first meet, you only getting a teaser, unless some of the women go all out. I wouldn't go all out in the beginning, but no, that's too much. I didn't want to do no flips on hubby. When we were just, first getting together. That came later, but I gave him a teaser. It was a coming soon.
Coming soon. Pay-per-view, goddamn, the preview. That's wild. So Bomb, could you determine hubby from okay, so just say you gave these 2-3 dudes teasers, right? What did hubby do to stand out with that teaser? Did he handle the teaser? Teaser? Did he not get too over the top with the teaser? I mean, how did you single him out? Or how did he single himself out?
It was more the way we connect on outside of that room, but yeah, there was some men who thought I was too much. I was young, and they was some dudes who only wanted missionary, y'all. I'd be like, let me get on top, and this dude looked like that's extreme.
Man. That's these folks crazy.
He thought that was extreme. You the woman. Yeah.
She nasty. She was trying to find her G spot, looking for that angle.
Angles. Yeah.
Some of these men are real, they got women like that too, which y'all already know, right? They got some women. Right. But they got a lot of men like that too, who they get, and definitely a woman like myself back then would have scared off a few men. Okay.
Bomb, can I ask you a question? Bomb.
Hold on, some dude. Hold on. Go ahead, Shanique.
What?
Did you just say something? Oh, my bad. My bad. Go ahead, some dude. I thought you said something.
Yo, I would like to ask Terry a question. Hey, yo, Bomb, when you caught cats out there weak, how many of them you took advantage of? You just was like, yeah, I'm taking that.
When I
Not meaning money, you took advantage of, I'm taking that.
I don't take advantage of people.
But when you come on, when you was feeling froggy or something.
I never took it. I've never taken advantage of people.
Right.
Everybody don't take advantage of people,
I'm saying sexually, not
No,
not
what? Not I'm taking advantage of people sexually.
Now, see, this is a prime example of when you talk yourself in the pee and then talk yourself out the pee.
Yes, exactly.
And I'm going from experience, bro. You ever been got by some chicks or more than one?
Nah, bro.
They're aggressive, man. They aggressive.
Let them be aggressive. Shit. I kind of like a little feistiness.
Next time I get that call,
being aggressive in the bedroom and taking advantage is not the same thing.
All right, but next time I get that call, I'm calling Drip. Like, yo, wingman, I need some help.
I got you. Just don't let her lose. Don't let her slip out your hands to Drip. That'd be the problem right there.
I know that's right. But you sound like you a whack ass, okay?
No, he gonna get the 400-pound one with the bad wig.
What?
Yeah, man.
What?
I don't even know what he's talking about.
He just be saying
you
thing.
Bro, he just threw you up on the bus and a fat girl. Yeah.
Yeah, wow.
Some dude is an example of nice. Some dude is an example of really nice looking dude, but as soon as you open his mouth, it's fucking over. It's over.
Are you kidding
All
me?
the women gonna turn away and be like,
Sweetheart, but you the pretty girl with the nice eyes, but when you go take a poop, your feet swing on the toilet.
Okay, so this is getting weird. Some dude. So we're gonna change the subject on that note. Yeah, I just wanted to know if you would marry a dude. These folks here definitely. So this woman proposed to her dude at Disney World.
I don't know, JD.
This right here too. Yeah, that's crazy.
so let me take out this.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Shanika. I'll go up there.
Oh no, I was just gonna answer the question that I wasn't asked, but yeah,
my bad. Go ahead.
Nah, you good. I'm just talking shit. I would absolutely not propose to a man, and I would discourage any other woman from doing it. And I know that sounds fucked up, but I just feel like as the woman, that's you out of bounds and out of place for that. Especially when you have men that don't like to commit. Like, you need to know for sure that he wants you, and the only way you're gonna know that for sure is if he, well, not saying for sure, but if you ask him, I don't know. I just don't feel like I'd ever be content with knowing that I was his choice, because, you know, and that he didn't just, you know, say yeah just because he didn't want to embarrass me or because of, you know, whatever. Like, nah, I think that the man should propose every time.
Okay, wait a minute.
So my story. So my son, right? Let me close the door because he might not be.
What up, LA?
Hey y'all. So
what up, LA?
Oh, hey, LA. So my son's girlfriend got pregnant, and they were living here with us. And one day she came in my room and was talking to me. She was almost like my daughter, right? But and she would come in and she showed me a ring that she ordered, and she told me she was gonna propose to my son. And she asked me, what did I think? Oh my God, I didn't know what to say because she's young, right? They're young. And they were definitely young then, because my grandson 5. So it was 5 years ago. She was like 21, right?
Okay.
And my son was like 20. And I just smiled at her and looked and said, well, I don't really know, right? And then I said, you know, usually the men would like to be, if you got a man who you want to be a man, you got to let him be a man, right? You could hint that you want to get married. There's other ways you could do it, but don't make this man into a pussy. You know what I mean? Wouldn't that be crazy if she got on her knees in front of y'all and said, will you marry me?
Not really. No, I had that happen twice.
And did you marry him?
Hell no, that's a trap.
What? So you said it's okay, but then you said, hell no, it's a trap?
No, it's cool if it's cool, but it's a trap.
They don't know.
If they love you that much, you better run. They will
put that blunt down.
I'm not smoking yet. Give me a.
Now, what I would have done though, as a woman, if I lived with this man for years and he didn't marry me, I would be like, hey, babe, next weekend we going to the courthouse and get married. That's it. I wouldn't have been proposing and shit. Be like, this is what we doing.
Bomb. Can I ask you a question, darling?
Go ahead.
Well, in this day and age, how does marriage benefit a man?
Listen, I don't know what you keep.
Oh my goodness!
The same way it benefits a fucking woman.
Yeah, y'all get the money in half when you don't.
If you ain't got no money, she just out making money.
What do you mean? No, all of us.
Some do.
I didn't say all of you are broke.
We not doing the back and forth with all that, bro. Like ask legitimate questions, bro. Goddamn. Let's just try to have a good conversation without you bothering folks, trolling them with these questions you be coming with. But what up, Tip? Lena say we love you, Bomb.
I love you
Who else
too,
came in here?
Hey, Tip.
Stanley, you crazy as hell. Keels, what up, boy? LA Project, what up? You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Smitty, you there?
LA.
I'm here. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I'm
we
trying
hear
to
you,
see Smitty
baby.
down there. Making sure he on mute. But okay, go ahead. Go ahead, Bob. Or whoever was talking, I forgot shit.
LA, I think LA wants to say something.
Go ahead, LA, my bad. Yeah, because she the one actually goddamn proposed a question talking about some don't men want to be swept off their feet.
If you pull it back up, I asked how many of y'all want to be swept off your feet. How many?
LA,
but I mean,
I'm
because
mocking.
we were reviewing a young lady literally getting on her knees and proposing. So this is not to say that men should not be appreciated. They shouldn't be treated nice. They shouldn't be surprised with things, because I know they like that too. Everybody likes to be treated well. But in the terms of the video, I agree with the ladies. Hell no.
Yo, but LA,
Hell
real
no.
rap. Yo, LA, real rap.
Dude.
Yeah, hold fast though. LA, real rap. Why do y'all feel like you're so crazy with the gender roles, but when it flips, hold on, I'm not done. When it flips, when someone wants someone more than they want them, then it's a problem, because y'all been in the hierarchy, you've been at the top point for so long. Why can't a woman want a man but like, yo, I think he's good, let me lock him down? You know, why is that a
We
bad?
do that already. What are you talking about?
No, y'all do it with food if you know how to cook.
Right, we do it in
our
hopefully
you pick a woman who knows how to cook. Like,
some men don't care if a woman know how to cook.
Some control over. You know what I'm saying?
How many
No, I'm
women
just saying we have
cook
control over the person that we pick. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, hell no, we got to have control over the people we pick.
Oh yes, we do.
You got to choose. They don't. What? You don't. They don't just ask you like, hey, like, you gonna be my girlfriend, and you just say yes. Like, no, it's gonna be a mutual thing, right? So like when I hear some of these complaints, sometimes it's just like, I understand things happen. You might find things out after the fact, but like, why is that what we're choosing to deal with? People who are doing things that obviously we don't like. Like, if some dude say he wants a woman who knows how to cook, then he needs to be dating a woman who knows how to cook.
Right.
They don't be caring if a woman know how to cook for real. That's why.
Yes, I do.
No, maybe do, but listen.
Well,
I
then
just
the
say
complaints are moot then.
So what's this?
Some of them complain, just complain.
Is a woman not cooking a deal breaker, Stanley?
No, you talking to me.
No, I'm asking D-Rock the Black real quick.
That's
all the men on the panel. Period. Is a woman that don't know how to cook a deal breaker?
Yes.
About to say Okay, Stanley.
But hold on, real quick. I got
men have spoken.
Hold on. Go ahead, Stanley.
Not knowing how to cook and not being willing to learn, that's two different things. If she's not willing to learn, that's also a deal breaker.
That's understood. Go ahead, Damon.
That makes sense.
I'll just say no. Just no.
Some dude, clearly yours is a because you said you ain't going. For me, I'm with D-Rock. If she wouldn't have learned, what you know what? It depends on her age too. Because if she's certain age that don't know how to cook, then where was your mammy and your daddy? They didn't teach you how to make omelets or nothing like that. You can't scramble an egg and nothing like that. It's a little weird. But
hold on.
If I can show her how to teach her how to cook, then I'll definitely teach her.
Doesn't it depend on the age of the man also? Because younger men not giving them shit about all that, right?
Both sides, both sides.
Yeah. And then younger men know how to cook too. So if he know how to cook, he don't care if she know how to cook. He'll teach her.
That's beside the point. The important part about it, and the reason why it's a deal breaker for me and a lot of men, is because, believe it or not, what a woman cooks you and feeds you determines how long you live.
Yes, sir.
And not only that,
and you feed your kids.
Yeah, exactly. Whatever you're cooking, this is how you're nurturing or giving my children nutrition. You know what I'm saying? So I got to see what you're capable of. You know what I mean? And if you don't know, I can't hold that against you because of your upbringing. But that's why I need you to have that willingness to learn if you don't know.
Yo, B, they
That's
don't
why
even.
I
Hold on. I got
call
something for that.
That was,
Kate
that was a mic drop. He got y'all.
Y'all answers
hold on.
beef. Oh,
hold on real quick, boss man. Go ahead, because you ain't say nothing. Go ahead. You got it.
Oh yeah, I was about to say just and it's just my thoughts. I'm not here to change nobody's opinion or nothing like that. But my thing is, it's a deal breaker if she can't cook, and this whole willing to learn thing. Why should I teach a woman when a woman always say that, oh, I can't raise no boy to be a man.
Yeah, you can't raise a woman to be a woman.
Hold on, can I answer? Can
Exactly.
I answer that?
Y'all just don't be.
Hold on,
Y'all don't have real conversations for real, huh?
Hold on. One mic. So say that. So, boss man, finish your statement, and then we'll go around the panel and let everybody answer. Cause seem like everybody got pushback. Hold on.
No, I'm just saying, like, why should I raise a woman to be a woman? It doesn't make sense to me. You know, like, what were you doing when you was coming up? You weren't standing in the kitchen. You wasn't paying attention to what's going on.
Wasn't standing in the kitchen.
Yeah, so like, what are we doing here?
When she was a kid, she should have been. First of all, oh, I'm sorry. Am I next? Because I like. First of all, that's a song that talk about we don't want to raise a boy into a man. That's a song. Most women not saying that. But then, did y'all know that the cooks originally were men?
Yeah, but y'all rather make reservations than a deal.
Shut up, because you just say the stupid, ridiculous shit.
Come on,
right?
let's just let everybody get their statement out. Go ahead, Bomb. You got it.
Men were the cooks, but these men have changed everything around, and now they're making it seem like women were the cooks. Anybody was able to cook, whoever was at home and available. So children were the cooks, right? Because grandma and grandpa was out working, and the oldest children would be in there cooking. And it don't matter if it was a boy or girl. So cooking is not just a woman's thing.
Okay, all right, I get it.
I don't think anybody said that, but the question was, your woman did.
Hold on, go.
Let me get it.
Hold on 1 second. Let Boss Man say what he said one more time so we can hear him. But hold on, Boss Man, before you say that, Tiff and Ted say, okay, it should be a deal breaker if a man can't build a house.
That's
right. We done that because my ass can change the tire and hang up some pictures and shit. Maybe, I ain't doing no drywall and shit like that. No,
yeah, men do a lot of
I'm willing to learn though.
They don't want us to build a house. They want us to pay for it.
No, we want you to build that. If you want us to act a certain way, our grandparents, the men back then, they built them homes.
Oh,
hold on. Do you know how? Hold on. Do you know how much it takes to go in a building a house? That's a jack of all trades.
Yeah,
You're talking about a carpenter, electrician, a plumber.
Men jobs. Men jobs. Yeah. My dad and uncles did it. They did it. All the men back then did it.
I'm saying, but the men today, they calling different contractors out to come and do those certain things.
Not all of them. Not all of them. Not all of them.
And women are going to restaurants.
Not all of them.
I understand.
Not
all of them. Yo, bomb.
One mic.
No, I'm just saying that this may be anecdotal, but the father of my children can absolutely build a house. I sat and watched him do it. We wanted an extra room, and he added an extra room, and that shit was totally legit with the permits, all that, everything that you're talking about. So I'm not gonna say that everybody's on that level. I'm just saying that they can be if they choose to be.
I'm saying, but
they're just not choosing to be.
But we're comparing making biscuits from scratch to making houses
from scratch. Come on, Stanley. Come on. That's a bit extreme.
Exactly right. Yeah. We want to know why you wasn't standing outside watching your grandfather build.
I'm glad I'm married. Yeah,
was that Nika? That was the best statement I ever heard.
Get him, Bomb Sherry. Let him have it.
She can't get me.
Get him, Bomb Sherry.
Hold
on. Wait a minute.
Crack baby. Born in the 80s. Crack baby.
Nah, that's for sure. You definitely
Shout out
crack
to the
baby.
crack babies in the building. Coach
Crack
First
baby.
said I could build a home, run electric wires, and Q better than 99.9% of you crack era adults.
Furry
Permit
line.
certified.
Yo, that nigga
I know quite a few men that are on that level.
A lot of
yo,
Ferg trying to build
mama.
a goddamn shoe rack for his closet for 7 months. Ain't no way in here you talking about you doing
Hey, yo, Trip, we ain't talking about putting. Yo, Trip, we ain't talking about putting together IKEA furniture, man.
Oh shit! What up, Ferg? In the building. But now I think
Coach
comparing
Ferg.
food to making food to actually building a house is a definite difference. Ferg, I think
for sure.
What's the difference? One of y'all was claiming that.
No,
one
you
is
gotta have a
women.
house to cook the food in, right?
Oh my
Chanel.
God. Anyway, one
Chanel.
of them y'all was claiming
yeah,
it's
okay.
woman's job,
Yeah,
and the
barbecue.
other we women are saying, well, that's the men's job.
No, I was just making sure you were still here.
Yeah, I dropped
Because the
something.
panel was full, and so I know
I
sometimes
dropped
people be
something.
stepping
Go
out, so
ahead,
I
Ferg.
just wanted to check.
Ferg, you got it, Snick. Go ahead.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead, Ferg.
Hey, so
I got
my little shoe rack over here, so it goes up
I
the
like
wall.
that.
Yes. Hold on. Let me put you on the big screen.
That's one. Hold on. That's just one shoe rack. That ain't finished. To the
That
bottom.
boy shit like Foot Locker.
Why it look like you could go around the corner? What's? Oh,
Y'all, he
okay. You down in the basement.
He can't be showing us that shoe rack and trying to make it seem like he built something. Look, my grandson, 5 years old, can put some shit like that.
Damn, Ferg.
Oh Lord.
You might almost have me beat on the shoes. I ain't even gonna hold you.
This is the
Yeah, I
closet
got about two too. What up, James?
Almost.
This is the closet I was talking about. I built. I framed this out. I put this plug here to show you the plug. Hold on. Let me go inside.
Ferg, that's too many goddamn shoes.
Hold on.
A bunch of Stacey Adams.
Hold on. I got my little closet that I built. I had to frame it out. I painted it. And this is all
It's
my
semi-color coordinated, so I'll give you a couple points for that.
All you musty ass niggas. This is my contract right here.
Musty.
All that.
Musty A-Rab.
Just musty.
Anybody, and just so you know, I'm gonna show y'all quickly. So that's my device of 2022. Hold
Okay.
on.
Man, don't make me go get my Berkeley goddamn Pro Tools certification, man. Audio engineering shit. She's popping your shit.
What up, James Moore?
What up, James Moore?
Just so you know, 2001. So, yeah.
You got the juke, AD? Now, show us your cologne, Ferg. What kind of cologne you got? See, your ass dusty and musty.
I got several Versace, Johnson Johnson.
You ain't got that, it's a Miyake. You ain't got that Miyake.
Yeah. Hold up, I got two of them. I got one right here.
I got to have them boys. Got two.
And I got, hold on. I got two. I got three. I got 5 of them. But yeah.
Why would you ask? Never mind.
It's
different.
It's a man thing, Bone. Tell Mr. Bone, wake up and tell you, baby, I got about 4 bottles of this.
It's the last thing I'm gonna tell y'all. I don't know if y'all ever saw
have 4 bottles of the same shit. That would be wasteful.
Yeah,
But
that's
it's different.
I buy in bulk. I ain't even gonna hold you because I get pissed off when they out of stock.
I don't buy in bulk. I buy separate. The latest one I got was this right here.
So, Boom, I ain't gonna lie. Niggas will go to the last drip drop of that cologne and keep the bottle. So 4 bottles might not be full.
That's the new one from Versace, the Energy. So it's nice. Y'all need to try it.
Yeah.
Man,
So you ain't got that flannel. You ain't got that on number 7 or 9.
We showing thousands of dollars on the internet.
Bird looking like Zaddy right now. Y'all playing.
Don't go get you a Zaddy Ferg, dude. Who is
Hold on, what's that you showing? Show that one more time, Ferg.
That's great flannel for drip.
Oh,
come
okay.
on, man. I got that, boy. What you mean? That goddamn, that flannel. Boy, look, that shit right there, you can wash in the wash machine, no bullshit. It still smell like it. That's a fact. That shit.
It takes, listen, you start somewhere and you just build up. Make sure
That's
you all.
fact.
spray a cologne on your body because a lot of people's body chemistry is a little musty.
Back, Tom Ford, all that shit.
That's why you do oils. You don't go buy perfume.
Oils too. Yeah, you know what?
Yeah, I've been getting into them oils lately too.
Oils is
Yeah,
good.
because
It lasts.
Yeah,
And the eau de parfum, eau de straight.
and if you really into the shit, you will start making it yourself, making your own scents. Because it's just herbs and spices mixed together with. Now, if you were showing me some shit like that,
Did Erica Badu do that?
I don't need to work no more.
Ridiculous. That's nothing to be proud of. That's crazy.
Yeah, okay. That sewing little dumbass Girl Scout pillows ain't nothing to be proud of either. But
Girl Scout
What Girl Scout pillows? What's the Girl Scout pillow?
That little bullshit that people be sewing online, trying to act like they sewing.
Oh Lord Jesus!
So that's right, but hey, I ain't gonna
Wait a
say
minute, I'm
nothing.
sorry.
Wait, what?
Sleep on pillows. See how ridiculous what he just said? That's
wow.
Anything a woman sews or a man, because we got a lot of men who sew.
Hold
If
up.
a person use it and wear it or put it up in their house, what do you mean? That's where things come from. Sewing.
What's that? That's my sewing machine. That's my sewing machine right there. I pull it out when I need.
There you're right. They got some men who sew their ass off.
This is my sewing equipment. It's in a bag, but hey, I can sew too.
You can sew for real.
If you got clothes worth saving, you're supposed to learn how to be able to repair them.
Yes, that part. Like that's how you save money. What you mean?
That's right.
You know what? My mama used to always say, if anything, like a button or something came out, she'll sew it back. I'm like, nah, mama, just bring it to the cleaner. She like, boy, what? I'm gonna put that motherfucker back on. Way more better than the company would.
You know how much the cleaner gonna charge you to put that button on?
Exactly.
But
$25
to get a button put on, baby.
Button don't even cost $5.
I know.
That's a fact. That's
Let
crazy.
me say something. I had a response to that food issue when Buddy was like, her mama should have taught her how to cook and this, that, and the third. To be honest with you, a woman could be a chef when I meet her, but if she don't know how to cook my food because she don't know me yet, she don't know what I like yet. I ain't told her. But if she don't know what I like, it don't matter what she's cooking. So I'm gonna have to somehow, some way, shape, form, or fashion, you know what I'm saying, be teaching her what to cook and how to cook.
Right.
So that's what I just had to say that.
I cannot.
Let me say this
My
real
husband
quick.
did not tell me how to cook.
I'm waiting on it.
Yeah, if he don't eat what I cook, then
Right.
he eventually through these 35 years, he just started to eat what I cook. Because he ain't never had gumbo before, dirty rice. He ain't never had none of that shit that I cook.
Exactly.
Damn.
I don't know,
Yeah, I'm gonna cook what you like, but I'm also gonna mix in what I like too. You're gonna have to try something new, bro.
Thank you. I ain't saying that. I'm not discounting that. Yeah, you introduce what you know how to. You introduce what you know how to cook. But I'm saying, like, what if my taste buds or my palate is curry food? You know what I'm saying? She might not. She might not. I'm just saying I can't discount her. I'm saying what I'm saying is I cannot discount her for not knowing off the rip how to cook this particular type of food.
But
I'm not talking about. Hey, can y'all
hold on? Let Boss Man get in there real quick. He ain't said nothing. Go ahead, Boss Man.
I'm not talking about not being able to cook the food that you like. That's way different. We all gotta know. We all get to learn each other, learn what each other like and dislike. You see what I'm saying? I'm talking in general. The question of a woman that can't cook at all.
Burning water.
Yes.
Me personally, I'm gonna teach a woman how to cook anyway. Like I said, I was just giving some feedback, a little bit of pushback on that because
What you gonna teach me how to cook?
You said what?
Please tell me. What are you gonna teach me how to cook? I'm just curious.
What am I gonna teach you how to cook? The things that I like.
You just said you're gonna teach your woman how to cook anyway. So I'm just curious as to what do you think you could teach a woman how to cook that she wouldn't already know how to cook? If she knew how to cook.
Okay, I would have to teach a woman how to cook for me, a person who is a fitness person that don't really eat a lot of salt that don't really eat a lot of greasy food, that don't really eat a lot of all this other stuff. That's what I'm talking about now.
So you
Now,
teach her
like I
to cook
said
to your
before,
palate. Got it.
Yeah,
right.
no, he mean he gonna just tell her what he can and can't eat or don't want to eat. But he not gonna get in the kitchen and show her not to use just a little bit of oil instead of that, or use grape oil seed instead of olive oil. You know, go ahead.
Right. So maybe they came off. Maybe they came off wrong.
Yeah, I got you, boss man.
A little bit. Yeah, that's what I mean.
Sound a whole lot better when you put it like that. I ain't gonna. Yeah, I got you.
We all ain't that all put it. Somebody said you got to control your peoples. I'm like, I'm still lost on that. My husband ain't never controlled me ever. He can actually do something. He could even suggest. That's it. That's all he can do.
Who said something about controlling a woman?
Can I say something to the fellas?
No, you didn't.
Hold on. One mic. Go ahead, finish Bomb, and then Furry, then Stanley, you got it.
All right.
Go ahead, Bomb.
Yeah, I was saying no. It was a woman up here who said that you gotta know, you gotta control your people, and I'm still lost with that word control.
Who said that?
LA said.
LA said that. Where you at? LA, you down there? Oh, she dropped her. Okay.
I tried to clarify. I asked the question like control, and
you on mute, LA. You on mute.
Go ahead.
Man, it's 152 people watching. Hit the like button, please. That's all I ask. Hit the like button, hit the Cash App, hit the Super Chat. We got a hell of a panel, hell of a show coming up. Let's go. Let's do it. LA Project, go ahead. You on mute.
No, it's not on mute. Oh, wait, now it is.
Oh,
go ahead,
okay,
real quick to the guys, right?
Right.
You know, one of my requirements was my wife had to be able to cook. Not saying she had to cook, but she had to be able to cook. I don't eat out on Thanksgiving and birthdays and Christmas. I don't eat that, right? My wife enjoys cooking that. But how about this, though? Going to the grocery store with her and then identifying foods that you like to eat. And then that way, as she's shopping, she can always keep that in mind, like, oh, and then with YouTube, should nobody not know how to cook today? So, you know, it is what it is. I took my wife to a meat store. She lost her mind. Like, they sell nothing but meat in that moment. You done got everything from the pig snout to the hoof. But, you know what I'm saying? It just depends on if you're gonna show her how to cook, then show her what you like by going with her, and then she can identify over time. But try new shit. I never ate pinto beans, and the way I used to look at people who cook pinto beans, they don't soak them motherfuckers long enough. Then they taste like rock. But you got to soak pinto beans like 3-4 times.
Nah, that's a fact.
So I don't know. I love them now with some cornbread and whole cake. Yeah, I'm stirring shit up.
But pinto beans don't act like kidney beans. They don't smush up and break up. So it's supposed to be like an actual hard, like bean, not hard, but you know what I mean. It's firm.
Mm-hmm.
That's how pinto
that's
beans
stuff that you need to know right there with bombs.
And you just said I don't know for what.
Yeah.
See, Bomb, the shit that you just said.
And know the understanding of food to know what.
Right.
And how it cooks. You know.
Yeah, because the beans breaking down in different type of ways is definitely something that you would really need to know, and like how to soak them and how to do it. Yeah, that's the shit you really need to know. Put them in the pot boiling is just kind of normal a little bit, but
right. Like some people they know how to cook right. They're putting pepper in everything early on, but pepper, you know, burns or cooks down. So just because you put pepper in, that it has no effect if you put it in too soon. You best to put your pepper and your salt directly on your food after it's cooked than to cook.
Yeah, because
I do that too.
Yeah, because if you put it in that water, it's gonna be a whole hell of a lot potent than you just put it on the. Oh, that makes sense. See, that's like how I make my fish. I put that mustard on, and I put it in the refrigerator. I put that goddamn salad dressing on it. Let it just marinate. Yeah, man. You drop that boy in my own little fish fry I make. Yeah. You gotta prep that boy right. Yeah. But I feel them on like teaching people how to make different stuff that you like. I mean, I thought that was kind of standard because if she don't know how to make curry goat, I'm sure. I mean, if she like an omelet with vegetables, shit, I'm the omelet king. You feel me? I'm a shit. Well, what kind of vegetables you like?
When my dad ate wild game that my mom didn't eat, She never cooked it. So when my dad wanted him some rabbit or some deer, he
Aww.
cooked it himself. He can go in there and show her how to cook it. What the hell?
Come on. We know that deer got to sit in that milk, Bomb. Come on, stop playing. You got to get that wild up out of them. Stop playing.
What's the sense of eating wild game to just get the wild game out of it?
Yeah, that's crazy.
But that's what you're saying, though. You're right, though. You got to soak that milk to get that out. Or vinegar or something.
Rooster, what up, boy? So, Demon, you down there still? Down there, over there. So, if your woman didn't know how to cook stuff that you like, is it a deal breaker or you gonna teach her?
No, I can cook for myself, bro. I'm good.
Shit, this nigga. I don't know why I asked. Okay, Demon, you go cook for yourself. Again, Demon, if Jenny didn't know how to cook wild boar, and you wanted some wild boar or some deer meat, are you gonna show her how to season it? Are you gonna show how to put everything on it, or are you gonna just be like, "Fuck this shit"? I've been wanting deal for 5 years and I ain't got it yet. I'm gone. Cause you got niggas that get upset behind that shit and have a whole fit.
My own 2 arms. I don't think that like it'd be rational for me to be like, let me go to Bomb Cherry channel and complain to the internet about how Jenny didn't cook me some boar, and now
niggas will do that shit.
I'm so upset.
Yeah, that shit sound crazy. I know, right? That's why I was asking your ass, but you gave me that bland ass answer, nigga.
Yeah, bro. Niggas is hoes. I just cook my own food, bro. That's like if I said Jenny don't roll my blunt up for me, and I like my blunts rolled. So now her and Aegon got to get out of some shit. Like, what the fuck?
Nah, I go buy a roller.
They got in relationships with women, and now they need her to do these things that he already know how to do. Not, you're a couple, so she gonna cook.
Right? Yeah. There you go.
But if she can't cook, if she cooks terrible, like my hubby, he go down there and cook. But the truth is, we'll eat it. But there gonna be some leftovers, right? When he cook. If I go down there and cook the same thing, they ain't got no leftovers. It's because I know to put the seasoning and spices, and he would just warm some shit up.
Hold on, real quick. Let me play this clip real quick.
Cut off an engagement from a great man. He was a good man. He loved God. He was a praying man. He loved and adored me. He was there for me. He was handsome. He was well educated. He didn't have any kids. He checked all the boxes. But there was still something missing. And I just knew that I could not go through with this marriage. There was just something missing.
I have a few theories.
Your brain,
that nigga hairline crazy.
That boy shit done.
That's what was missing from it. Your brain.
Why you say her brain was missing?
That's what.
All right, we're gonna bring it back. We're gonna bring it back one time. Let's see. Let's see what they say about
head ass nigga.
Oh, you mad?
This year, I ended a relationship and cut off an engagement from a great man. He was a good man. He loved God. He was a praying man. He loved and adored me. He was there for me.
Just bump it a little bit. Just a little bump.
He was well educated. He didn't have any kids. He checked all the boxes. But there was still something missing. And I just knew that I could not go through with this marriage. There was just something missing.
So that gut feeling that women have y'all gut feeling ever been wrong?
His head shaped like a Big Mac.
Lord Jesus. Okay.
So, she said something was missing, but she didn't say something was missing particularly with him, So it could have been something that she realized this is a good man and everything, but maybe she's not really ready. So I didn't hear her say something was missing in him. It still was something missing with him. She just said something was still missing. Well, she didn't. Her instincts said, don't do this.
Well, I would say since she was talking about him, I probably would have took it was something in him missing. But now that you say what you said, that opened up another door too, because so Bomb, just say that was you saying that. What possibly could have been missing?
It could have been me. Like something that I wasn't ready for. Like he could have been this church going guy, but he's at a level in the church that I'm not. Like just because this person is a good person doesn't mean that we are good. We're gonna be good together. Because otherwise, why wouldn't she get with this man who treating her so well, and she think it's going? So something else was there. Something was missing, like she said.
Hold on, real quick.
I want you to play it one more time, and I want y'all to pay attention to what she lists off as far as what he did have, and then come back to me.
Hold on, I got you.
Earlier this year, I ended a relationship and cut off an engagement from a great man. He was a good man. He loved God. He was a praying man. He loved and adored me. He was there for me. He was handsome. He was well educated. He didn't have any kids. He checked all the boxes. But there was still something missing. And I just knew that I could not go through with this marriage. There was just something missing.
So he checked off all the boxes, but it was just something missing. Shashi say, always follow your gut instinct. So what possibly... Shit, she got me lost now. Hold on, let me bring this back. Let me pay attention.
Bro, I ain't lost. Can I say something real quick?
Go ahead, Stanley. D-Rod. I was just waiting on somebody.
Do you want to play it?
But
either way.
Play it one time. You got it. I got you. Hold on.
Earlier this year, I ended a relationship and cut off an engagement from a great man. He was a good man. He loved God. He was a praying man. He loved and adored me. He was there for me. He was handsome. He was well educated. He didn't have any kids. He checked all the boxes. But there was still something missing. And I just knew that I could not go through with this marriage. There was just something missing.
Yeah, she didn't mention anything about the marriage. She never mentioned that she loved him. She just saying what he loved her, God and church. To me, it seems like she's saying that it's on her end. Not in a bad way. It's just that she felt like it's not a thing.
Go ahead, Stanley. Go ahead, D-Rock. Go ahead.
No, Bomb Cherry, right. She came with absolutely nothing but a list for him. And unfortunately, he checked off all the boxes. So now she can't, like I said last night, she's going to look up to you or look down to you. Y'all going to hate me for this, but I'm going to say it anyway. The fact that she got weave on should let you know that she don't even like herself. Yeah, get ready for the pushback there. The fact that I'm saying, like, you don't even like how you look, but you met a man that loves you for everything that you are. You can't even accept that because you don't like yourself. That's the missing piece.
Shashi say she met a man like that when she was 19 and turned out he was married. Ooh.
That's right. I met a man like that. If Shiesty heard my story, right? Yeah. Dating him and everything, he there, seemed perfect. And his ass ended up married and trying to get me pregnant on purpose.
Tip for test. Here we go talking about a weave. Tip, that's a tip, Lord Jesus. Tip, that's the bayang.
Yeah, but these niggas wear hats, be balding and shit, and then worrying about a woman with a weave and talking about she don't love herself. Y'all ain't sporting no bald spots on the top of their motherfucking heads.
I'm just saying, I can expect and respect the pushback, but I'm telling you, from a man, especially a man with a wife and with daughters, my daughter putting something else that ain't her hair on her head is letting me know that she does not like her hair because she's hiding it. Like point blank, period. Okay, you can say that's ridiculous, but I'm telling you. And
it's called a protective hairstyle. You don't know that? You don't know that out here in the sun.
What up, Nay?
I don't know nothing. But what I do know is if a woman took care of her hair, she's going to be proud of it.
That is her taking care of her hair.
I'm gonna give you a little pushback on that because I got a partner, my homegirl, she always had long ass, thick ass hair. And she would say she don't like it because she thought it was too thin, and everybody else was like, yeah, you got long ass, thick ass hair. Why don't you wear your own hair? And she ain't wear a full wig, but she might have added a little bit for some little part here and there. I don't think it's because they don't like their hair just like that, but
it's called
see, well, hold on, D-Rock. For me, I'm the type, I'm not finna take your confidence away. For me, that's what that sounds like for me. I'm not finna take your confidence. If that's what you want to wear, if you want to wear eyelashes that'll reach out and grab my motherfucking ass, God damn it, put them on whenever you want to. Like, I just think that's stuff for the women, and they can handle that shit on their own. I just don't want to take the confidence and your ego away. That, you know, because if you let me see how I'm gonna say this. If you take their emininity from them, side to JP, goddamn, what you got left? She ain't gonna be confident no more. She ain't gonna do some of the things no more. Then you gonna cheat on her. You like to me, you really stripping her from her. You know what I'm saying? From her garments. If you take the wig out.
No, I'm not.
That's just me just talking shit. But go ahead.
I know, but no, I'm not, because I'm not trying to strip her from anything. I want her, which I would hope she already does this, but I want her to love herself. Like, I got to a point, period, where I was like, you know what? I'm never dating a woman that wears makeup, lashes, weave, this, that, and the third. I'm not going to do it. Right?
Damn.
And yeah.
What up, Felix, Jim?
Now I look, and that was like 20, 25 years ago. But it saved me a lot, because now, you know what I'm saying, that put me in a position to only deal with women that love their hair. Period. Point blank. And by you loving your hair and loving yourself, and you feel like you don't need to go outside and face this world with a face full of makeup. No, people can actually see how you look. Because sometimes I put my avatar on him where it's me and my lady. And I do that as a joke, because both of us got on makeup in that picture. You know what I'm saying? Because we was at an award show and they did our makeup and our hair and all that stuff. And even me and her had the conversation. She's like, I can't wait to get this off. I don't even recognize myself. And I'm like, thank you. There you go.
Well, see,
you don't even look like the person that I was attracted to in the first place, because it's not your original face.
So go ahead, Shanika, my bad. Go ahead.
I just have a question. Like, so as far as with the grooming that you do for yourself and your hair, do you get like, what are they tapes or fades, or like what's the deal with you? I'm just curious.
There's no equivalent. It's kind of irrelevant, but I'm gonna follow you down this rabbit hole. I got a
no rabbit hole. I'm just curious.
I'm saying for the longest, before I grew my locks out, which was part of her idea. But before I grew my locks out, I always kept clippers, and I always kept my hair low, because I got a natural 720 wave pattern. So I used to just wear my hair like that, and I do my own lineups and things like that. See, that falls under personal grooming, and personal grooming is for me. The thing about I don't have no problem with the wigs, weaves, and etc. until they start making that your responsibility. Well, you met me with a wig on. Yeah, that I mean, I thought I was gonna be funding it in the future.
See, there you go, right there.
There you go. There you go.
Right
there. The
money. I knew it was coming. I was just waiting. I was hoping nobody interrupted him. Goddamn that munyon for that munyon, and that funyon ain't funny. Goddamn it.
But think about it. Hold on. I rather pay that money for you to get your hair done versus you paying that to buy hair and then getting it put in your head. And see, it costs
more money to take care of our hair.
Well, then let it cost more money.
Okay, but then it also is a lot of stress on our hair. How? See, you won't grow your hair. See, you won't grow your hair out so you can find out just how truly hard it is to deal with that black hair, baby.
And like
because you want it low. But you do me a favor, grow your hair for a year, and then come back and have this conversation with the ladies.
Like I can talk to you about that now. I grew my hair about 2 years ago, and I got locks. I need to come back.
Wait, locks is not the same thing, okay? I'm talking about grow your hair.
So locks don't need maintenance?
No,
when did you lock up?
Need maintenance every day.
I think about
maintenance
6 months
once in a while. My son got locks going on down his butt. That's how long his locks is. He get his hair retwisted like once a month. We wash it. I do his scalp once a week. I go in through his scalp, right? But no, the stress on the hair. Do that for 1 year. Actually, just do it for 3. Give us 4 months, right? 4 months of you figuring out what to do with your hair on a daily basis without locking, and then come back and have a conversation with us.
You know what, Bomb? In Texas, humidity is huge, right? So clearly, with me saying that, you already know where I'm going with this, right? So I dated a chick who wanted to wear a weave or wigs, well, not even wigs, because the humidity would make her shit. he would say frizz up or some shit like that. I don't know if y'all know what that means.
Yeah.
Humidity,
That's how my
black
wife
people have
said.
frizz up, some shit. Okay, yeah. So that was another. I mean, that was her main reason because she had long, nice hair too, and she would say when you get the shit braided down and you put the cap over it, sometimes that can kind of damage your hair, but then it also makes your hair grow too. From my understanding,
Yeah.
I don't know.
It depends on how they put it in. When they're braiding your hair too tight, then that is what causes the damage. When you get your hair done properly, it won't. You won't have any damage, but you have to do it properly.
Right, and braiding your hair actually serves a function. When you get your hair braided, you're able to access the scalp better. So that'll be the time to condition your scalp with natural oils and things like that. You know what I'm saying? Your castor oil, your coconut oil, tea tree oil. You know what I mean?
Fearless Jim said too much manipulation will damage your hair. Right? Gotcha. That should stay out of this conversation. Oh Lord,
Don't manipulate it. Just brush it and comb it. If you comb it, you ain't got the permit. They comb it because they let it get matted up. Let's keep it a buck. That's why you have to relax it.
Romello, I promise I love you, but somebody's time Romello out for 17 seconds. Time him out for 17 seconds.
Romello ain't shit. He in there cutting up. He said black hair
Get
isn't
the fuck
difficult.
out of here. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
He say y'all lazy. Lord Jesus.
Ain't nothing you do it to your hair in less than 45 minutes.
Bro, that's crazy.
I'm
Right?
sorry.
That's funny.
A ponytail take longer than 45 minutes.
What up, Petty?
A ponytail.
Come on, man. Let's keep it. Yes. Come on, man. Let's keep it real. They ain't doing it like people who with natural hair. They ain't got to do their hair all the time. In the meantime, in between time, they'll throw that thing in a ponytail.
Ponytails actually really aren't that good for you because you're putting a lot of stress on the nape of your hair, and then that ends up falling out, and you have that mushroom that goes around. They break your hair off horribly. You should not be putting your hair in ponytails.
I'm not saying keep it in there.
They got all the answers, but all the answers is
I'm saying that's the quick fix that you gave, but I can only do that once every now and again because it's gonna tear my hair up. So what's the next quick fix?
That is
I'm
true.
taking notes.
I said that is true. Okay.
Less than 45 minutes and you got somewhere to go. What you doing in your head? Because a twist out is the fastest thing I could do, but that take 45 minutes to an hour, depending on the size of my twist and the length of my hair.
Hey, whatever excuse y'all come up with not to do y'all natural hair.
I'm not making an excuse. I'm just asking questions to get clarity.
Okay, I got you, David.
Okay. So hello, everyone.
What up, Nate? Palms to the
What
bomb.
up,
What up?
Okay, I am a natural hairstylist. I've been a natural hairstylist for almost 20 years.
That's a fact.
So, when it comes down to scalp manipulation, it's not good to over oil the scalp, especially in the summertime. In the summertime, you sweat, and then you also have your own natural oils that you don't want to, quote unquote, clog your pores with. So when you put too much castor oil, when you put too much olive oil, when you put too much vitamin E oil, or if you put any type of oil in your hair, it kind of clogs your pores and it kind of hurts your follicles. So it's not good to over oil your hair. Your sweat, when you sweat in your head or you sweat period, that actually coats your hair the way it's supposed to. When it comes down to locks, maintain your locks once every 4 to 6 weeks. Sometimes we give you certain styles that'll last you about 2 months. It is okay then to oil your scalp, but you oil your scalp probably once a week. When it comes down to ponytails, it's not good to wear your hair in a ponytail all day, every day. It's okay to brush and comb your hair, but once you brush and comb your hair and put your hair in a ponytail, you take that ponytail out at night. You can't sit up and keep it in your hair, especially if you use rubber bands or you don't use non-slippage hair ties.
Wait a minute.
Yes. So
I'm just trying to understand how I got blamed.
He said, was it about
this? My fault?
She needed no. You said that she needed to bump her bang, and then
that was when the video was playing.
Yeah, that's how we started.
Oh damn. Okay. When it comes down to heat, it's good to maintain as less heat as possible, especially in the summertime. You already got heat coming on your head if you're outside. When you wash and blow dry your hair, it's usually good to let your hair air dry. But if you want a certain type of look, it's okay. Wigs, braids are protective styles. When you wear a wig, it's not good. I would suggest that you use, if you're going to use caps or a nylon cap, you don't wear that for forever. You usually try to get like a silk cap because it's more protective and it won't break your hair off. But it's okay to wear a wig. It's okay to wear your hair in braids. But you do want to take the braids out of a period of time. And then you can also wash your braids. You don't have to necessarily, you can keep them in as long as you want to, as long as you can wash them, as long as you don't let them lock, because they also lock as well.
So look, let me ask y'all this: do y'all think? Because it seemed like when we had these conversations, it get real triggering sometimes. And this ain't to nobody on the panel. It's just me just analyzing some shit, just the host of the show, because I don't like getting in these conversations. That's why I ain't said nothing. But the thing is, as men, and when I say this, I'm gonna ask Demon first. Do we put ourselves in more stressing, or let me take that back, stressful situations when we try to get in that category with the women with their hands shit and their nails and shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, do we cause problems for ourselves when we do that shit? Because I don't see nothing positive coming from that.
I mean, yeah, bro, I be confused by that shit, but everybody got their own thing, bro. You know what I mean? I thought that for one, the content was more about the young lady saying that she had a damn near perfect guy that she fumbled the bag on, which I doubt that even happened. But since we on this fuckery and niggatry that is hair conversation.
Thank you.
Niggas got their preferences, bro, but
what up, Reese?
I don't think it's
I know
pulling
you
up
ain't
on
talking.
baddies and telling them what to do with their hair, bro. You know what I mean? I feel like there's a certain type of woman that you can even tell, like, yeah, baby, go change your hair, because I don't like it. I don't know. I haven't been around no niggas like that, bro. They give a fuck about that kind of shit.
Demon, I didn't bought wigs on God, bro. Like, I ain't gonna hold you. Like, I didn't bought them, bro. I'm talking about more than 3. So I'm definitely not finna be trying to tell you about your hair that I probably don't know nothing about. But I feel it because Ferg the same way. Ferg say he don't like women with wigs, but she can wear sister locks. But sister locks is your own hair type shit. But I got you, D, right? Hold on one second. But it's just like, for me, like, okay, just how we say women demasculate men or whatever that shit sound like, bro, you don't think that's the same thing? Like, I think that's like me telling you how to put your bra on, what day you got to put your pad on, like keeping up with your period schedule better than you. But I mean, that's just me. I don't want them headaches, you know what I'm saying? So I ain't finna go down that route. Like, the only pushback I'm gonna give is why your goddamn head in the sink. That's about the most I'm gonna say. Shit, clean that shit up. But me coming to this internet like that, like I hear a lot of the slave trade, you know what I'm saying, relationship type of shit when niggas is like, nah, fuck that. It's tennis ball or nothing. And then now she's sad, ego busted, she don't want to do nothing. Now you leave her and she just ain't no more good. Like, nah, I need you to be confident as possible. Because I'm confident as fuck. So I need you to match that or either be way better. And I'm going to put you on a pedestal every time and spin your ass around and pop your shit. I just can't see myself.
I say, it's a privilege to see women in y'all like to see women in their little heels, their hair done, their little lipstick.
Yeah,
like, I don't understand. I said, people have certain preferences. There are some naturalists out there, and there's nothing wrong with that. That's your preference.
Nah, ain't nothing wrong with natural.
It's nothing wrong with natural.
Was natural. She fine as fuck.
What I'm saying?
Jada was natural.
Naturalist. I'm not going to sit up and say, it's a bad thing. But most of the time, a lot of men, especially men that I've encountered, like to see, even my own husband himself, he likes to see when I dress up. Most of the time he sees me dressed down. No makeup, in a moo-moo, with a scarf around my head. Yeah.
Somebody get me off the goddamn camera. Shit.
Hey, the moo-moo's coming clutch.
Let me
You
know
know,
when I
you
can go.
always see me
I got
dressed
you.
down,
I
so
got you,
it's a
D-Rock. As
treat.
soon as Nate through, you can go. Go ahead, Nate.
What up,
Like
Bonafide
it's a treat.
T.O.?
It's a treat to see your lady dressed up. She looks different. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Like people have their preferences, but when men sit and make a big deal about hair and weave, it kind of boggles my mind. Like, worry about your hairline. Don't worry about my hair.
Okay, so D-Rock, I'm gonna let you go. Let me ask Nate one question real quick. I promise. So Nate, if I'm the type of guy that's worried about those type of things, right?
Mm.
That conversation is going to be just pretty much going into like a depression type conversation, because if you listen to him and you try what he's telling you and it don't look worth a fuck, how are you feeling? Like, how is your confidence? How's your, like, how you feeling? Are you even walking with your head up type shit? Like, I think that's just...
Some women do, some women don't. I mean, a
Okay.
guy, I'm like, when it comes down to a man that I look for, he should like me, flaws and all. So if he sees me without makeup and stuff like that, he should love me. And if he sees me with makeup on, he still should love me. Because I accept him for all his flaws. Whether he got
Okay.
a receding
Right,
hairline,
right,
got
right,
a
right.
Fred Sanford going on, if he
Right.
got a beer belly, and a lot of women accept a lot of things.
Oh yeah,
And
sure.
I'm like, and some men, I'm not gonna say all men, will make a big issue out of little things. Hair is a little thing. Makeup is a little thing. Most of the stuff, most of the same stuff that you complain about is stuff that y'all niggas invented. So it's just like like I said, it boggles me. I don't understand why our hair is a big problem for you. Worry about your hairline, and I'll worry about my hair, because I know how to take care of it better than you. And I probably take care of
Yeah,
yours.
that's all I was saying. But go ahead, D-Rock. You got it. Go ahead, D-Rock.
Yeah, I hear all that, and I don't take it personally because I know
Oh,
you
no,
ain't
no,
talking.
no.
No, no, no,
You know
no,
what I mean?
no,
It's
no.
No, for sure.
it's just for the general conversation. But
Yeah.
my thing is, as a man, that's part of my vet. That's in my bag of things I use to vet the woman I feel like I'm gonna spend the rest of my life with. Now,
For sure.
being at the great age of 46, I can't sit here and say I've never bought a wig, I never dated a woman with a wig or different color hair or etc.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I've been there, done that. You know what I'm saying? Even helped them with
Mm-hmm.
their hair. But at the
Mm.
same time, I've been there long enough to know that at the end of the day, baby girl ain't love herself.
That
She
don't got
felt like
nothing to do
she
with her
did.
loving herself.
Nah, I don't agree
That
with
don't
that.
got nothing to do with her loving herself.
Mm.
That don't got nothing to do with that. Some women do it because they like to do it. Some,
Right.
and I'm like,
I don't
make
remember
your
cutting nobody
hair.
off though.
Oh,
Okay, go ahead, D-Rock.
yeah, go
Yeah.
ahead.
Let him go and get a statement out. You got it, D-Rock. My bad.
All I'm saying was, even if she did, because let's go with your point. Let's say she did love herself. What I'm
Mm-hmm.
trying to tell you is, this is the feeling that I have for
Right.
this
Just you.
woman
Yo.
that I see.
Oh,
You feel what I'm
I got
saying? This is
you. Got
this is what
Mm-hmm.
helps me put her in a certain category. You
you.
feel what I'm
Mm.
saying? Because if she come outside and I know she, sometimes she always come out normal faced or whatever like that, but she's saying, I'm going to this particular event, so I'm gonna put on a little extra, put on a little makeup or whatever the case may be. Fine. I'm talking about the people who go to sleep in makeup. Like, do you really like your face? So for me, it's like, I know how y'all like to take certain little things and try to make it a mountain, you know what I'm saying? Make a molehill into a mountain.
No, no,
But I'm
no.
telling you, as a man, and I'm telling you, this is my vetting thing. I said I didn't want it fundamentally because you're telling me that you don't know or don't want to do your hair. Then how you think I'm gonna feel with having a daughter with you? Cause that's, like I said, that's
No.
part of my vetting thing. If you ain't doing your hair, I already know you ain't gonna be doing our daughter hair.
If you meet her with her hair done,
I'm just
what makes
telling
you
you what
think
I
she don't
know.
know how to do her daughter hair?
I'm just telling you what I know.
You don't
This
know.
is, but see,
No,
that's
No,
but
the
that's
thing.
because
your
Wait,
perspective.
yeah,
No,
no, I
hold
can't
on,
answer
too.
that's
that.
what I'm
I
saying.
can't answer
That's
that,
your
drip though. Just
perspective.
Okay,
real
okay,
A
no,
go ahead,
just
lot
go ahead,
of
real
go ahead,
a
go ahead.
lot of
quick.
people.
Hold on,
But
Nate.
Miss
Hold on, hold
Lady,
on, hold on, hold
Miss
on.
Lady,
Let him
I
answer your
can't
question, and I'm gonna
I
say
can't answer
something
that.
too. Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
Because when I met my wife, yeah, her hair was done. Like I said, her natural hair was done salon because she had the money to take herself to the salon. My thing was, I love that because it's your hair, but you getting it done or whatever the case may be. So yes, I met her with her hair done. I'm not
Mm-hmm.
saying I don't love a woman with a beautiful head of hair, but I love a woman that loves her beautiful head of hair versus the hair hanging up in the store. That's all I'm saying. Because even to Drip thing earlier when he was saying like some women got thin hair, if I'm with a woman that has thin hair, I chose her. So once again, I'm not going to belittle her. I'm going to find out things to do because there are certain oils. You don't want to over oil your hair, of course. But there are certain things that you can do to promote or stimulate hair growth. So, you know what I'm saying? It's about being understanding. I'm not trying to throw nobody up under the bus or make nobody look or feel bad. But when it comes down to my preference, you can't check me on what my preference is.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We understand your preference. We're not sitting denying you your. I'm like, we're not denying you your preference, but you can't think that just because she has a wig on her head, or you can't think just because she goes to the salon and gets her hair done. You can't think if she just.
Yes, I can.
No, you can't. You can't think for her.
Well, see, okay. Let me say what I had to say. Hold on. Hold on. One second. Let me say. Oh my God. My thing is this. The funny thing about this fucking internet is, and this is why I hate this space, and I don't know why I'm still here and ended up in it. You see, I ain't said nothing, but this be the bullshit right here. We can't say you can't do anything. If I came on this motherfucker and said I was Superman, who gonna check me? How you gonna know? If I ain't just giving you my information like that, how you gonna know? Like, so if D-Rock the Block told his woman what he told his woman and she listened to this man, that means she trusts his instinct. She trusts what he says. She values what he says. Now, D-Rock might think she don't love herself. We all know women got 92 million emotions. It could be anything. He might have just told D-Rock that just because he probably wouldn't understand. It's complicated. Some men don't understand all the feelings and emotions from a woman because it do be complicated. But just to say that he can't think this and think that, I think that's a bit far-fetched because, Nate, we can't lie. It's women that listen to these niggas. Don't y'all call them mammies or whatever that shit is? They listen to their judgments, everything. So if he might have told his woman everything that he telling us and she went with it, we can't downplay him for that. Because some women don't listen, some do. Like, I don't think that's bad that he told his woman that if that's what he want. I mean, I just don't think we could just say that he can't do this, he can't do that. And the same thing about a man telling a woman what to wear, and I don't think that should be good too, because I think that's causing stress in a relationship. Because if she came like that and you met her like that, why you gotta dumb her down now?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing for the men too.
Yeah, I wouldn't change her. That's my thing. I met you like this. I saw what I liked. I'm not gonna change you and break you down or whatever the case may be. I liked it what I saw. That's point blank period. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think that there's anything wrong with you having your preference. I think that the part that may have come across the wrong way, and I understand that may not have been your intention, is when you made the comment about, women that get extensions or wigs that they don't love themselves. Because I don't think that that's necessarily always the case, because a woman tries to get her hair done. And I think that that's the part where it's like, what?
That's the part that come off of brace.
Let her finish real quick, D-Rock. Let her go and get a full statement out. Then you got it. Go ahead. What up, Reese? Go ahead. Go ahead, Shanique.
Oh, I'm sorry. But yeah, because especially myself, like I do love my own hair. I wear my own hair. I also wear extensions and weaves as well because I just like to look different. Sometimes I like myself in a blonde hair. Sometimes I like color. And I don't want to dye my natural hair because I don't want to destroy it. So I'll just get some weave for a temporary look or style that I want for that moment, and then I change it up. And so I understand that, again, you have your preference, but as a person that just likes a different look from time to time, I don't think that that's just a positive message to be spreading. But I mean, you're entitled to your opinion, but it is going to come across like, what? When you're saying that, I know you're not talking about all women, right?
No,
and so I get that, but that's a very generalized statement to make. And I'm
with all due respect, that's the point. That's the thing that goes like over people's heads. Like if they really wrap their brain around it, I don't understand how it's disrespectful for a man to say this is what I want in the woman that I plan on spending the rest of my life with. Is this a face that I can wake up with every single day? You know what I'm saying? Is this a head of hair that I can deal with every day because I got to see it every day? Now we understand that yes, y'all gonna change it up, but y'all took it abrasive. But those things that you're talking about is getting to know you. Getting to know you, and by you telling me those things, then you're filling in the gaps. What I'm telling you is, as a man, if I'm glancing across a mall or a room full of women, and I'm seeing women with blonde weaves, and I'm like, oh, you black as hell. You got a blonde weave. I'm telling you what my thought process is. It might be a bad message, but I'm telling you, my thought process ain't the only one like this. It sends a signal. It sends a signal to men that we're going to put you into this category because you don't even like yourself.
Why? Why do you
I think that
I'm telling you,
I think
that
the disconnect is coming in because it's a difference when you say that you have a preference, right? But it's different for me to come on here and say, well, excuse me, if I come on here and say I like men with natural hair and natural hairlines, that's just my preference. But then for me to add on an additional statement to say, well, if you get your hair taped and you clean up your edges or whatever you guys call it, then clearly you don't love yourself because nothing's wrong with your hairline. You're beautiful as you are, and something got to be wrong with you for you to want to get your hair taped. When in reality, you just want your hair taped because you like the way it looks when it's clean and presentable. Like that's just your preference of what you want to see. Unless I'm misunderstanding why dudes get tapes. I thought they do it because they like the clean hairline, whatever. It's an aesthetic that they want to see. It's just a preference, right? But for me to say something's wrong with you for getting a tape when you got locks, you crazy. That's different from me just saying I prefer locks with a natural hairline.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? Like I don't have to take a dig at people that get tapes just to say that I prefer somebody with a natural hairline.
Well, can I say something real quick? Let me say something real quick. I don't think, and I'm gonna just stand on big business with this and say this proudly. I don't think niggas just leaving their women for their hair. I'm sorry.
They're not.
I don't think niggas would leave. And like I say, D-Rock just said that's his preference. That don't mean that she preferred to please him all the time. Now that's his wife, but that don't mean that she probably does it all the time. But when she does, he love it. Like I don't think it's this serious. Like I don't think, like for me, I'm like, I would prefer you wear what you want to wear to get right. Now I don't want no goddamn bust down that's 92 inches long down to your ankle and goddamn, then you can put our kids on the leash and walk them with your hair. No, that's far extreme. But we talking about what that shit I used to buy, body wave, goddamn some waves, you know what I'm saying?
Wave.
Like, yeah, like
water wave.
Like, bro, I bought a motherfucker 613 wig for a goddamn Halloween party. He was blonde, the motherfucker. I didn't buy frontals, backwards. Shit, wear that shit. Like, yeah, put that shit on. Like, what?
But
that's just, I'm not gonna lose no woman that love my black ass through all my faults and flaws for no fucking hair. But women have preferences too. I know women who don't like niggas that's bald. I know women who don't like niggas with dreads. I know women who don't like niggas with just low ass confidence, period. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know women who don't give a fuck what you got. Just be my man and my man type shit. You know what I'm saying? So I just don't think that's really happening. But on these internet spaces, niggas are swapping down. I'm gonna leave a motherfucker because her hair is in a wig or she got some extra little bust down. Like, come on, bro. Like, nigga, you finna lose that goddamn pussy on command, in-house pee for her hair. Man, you better have that motherfucker sold in tight, because when I get to yanking that motherfucker, it better be ready to go. And if I fuck it up, we going to the beauty shop the next day to get that shit fixed. Like, what we mean? But that's just drip. I don't want no smoke.
Honestly, the conversation is kind of really low vibrational. I'm like, and you see why you have certain black women to be like, y'all niggas just really be talking about the stupidest shit ever. We got better things to be talking about than hair and weave. We need to be talking about stocks and bonds. You worried about me putting a wig on my hair, niggas? Like, that shit is so crazy to me. And
I don't think, that's the thing though. We always derail the conversation and it go on rabbit holes too, because one thing D-Rock didn't say was he don't like a woman with wig. He didn't say that. He said he told his woman that, you know, that her natural hair looks good on her. Now she still wear wigs though. She still wear wigs. So that's what I'm saying. I don't like. Like he
never.
didn't say.
She's never worn. She's never worn that since I've been with her.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
She had weave in her hair when I first met her, because she was a bridesmaid, right? And that's when we had, and that's what sparked the conversation. And she was like, "Oh, going forward, now you ain't got to worry about this. I don't wear this type of stuff in my hair." I was like, "Oh, okay, cool." Yeah.
But that's great that y'all had that.
Didn't even know putting down. You know what I'm saying? Like I wouldn't even put a person down
because
I wouldn't break up with them because I wouldn't have to be with
bro.
them.
That's what I was waiting on you to say right there, D-Rock. Thank you. You're not gonna leave your woman because no hair, bro. Like, okay, gotcha. Thank you. See what I'm saying? When we process it down and really get the core of this fucking conversation, everybody look different. And guess what? He just said, I'm not gonna leave her behind no fucking hair. I knew that already. Like, especially if you married and you tuned in like that, like you one band, one sound, dangerously in love. Nah, hell no.
Look,
let me
tell you, just real quick, give me 15 seconds. When her mom passed away, that same luxurious, beautiful 4C hair that she used to keep wavy and curly, because she was corporate. When her mom passed away, one day I came home from work and she had a fro.
Man,
you know what I'm saying? I was like, what happened? Because first of all, I walked past her, I didn't know who she was. We was at a function. And they were like, no. Yeah.
No, you didn't.
They were like, nah, Danielle was right. But what happened in that incident, and everybody was on my side. You don't, like, y'all kicking it for real. Like, you don't shock him like that. But you are going through, hold on. Yeah, you don't, bro. Okay, like I said, this wasn't even just me saying this. But at the same time, we was able to have the conversation, and I understood this is the result of what she was going through. And we was able to, you know what I'm saying, maintain through that. But at the same time, she understood you know what I'm saying? She was like, don't even worry about it. I ain't gonna never cut my hair again. Trust me. You know what I'm saying? I was just tripping. I was going through something. So I ain't even like that, but paint me the picture that you want, whatever makes you happy.
Oh no, I don't think we paint the picture of you. You know, like, you have your preference, and that's your preference. We're not knocking you for your preference. It's just probably like the messaging. I'm like,
it just came off a little crazy when you said she don't love herself. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, like you can state your preference without taking a jab at the people that don't fit that mold. That's all I was saying.
Shanika, ban Petty Pendergrass from the goddamn chat real quick. Look at this nigga.
Nobody studying petty ass. What up, though, nigga?
Wig brings, please, bro. Go home, bro. Go your ass.
Hold on. But can we be honest for a second? Hold on, time out. Can we be honest for a second? If a person has that mindset and you not rocking with that, just chalk him up as that's not somebody who I'm, you know what I'm saying, I need in my life.
That's cool. That's cool.
That's what we're telling you.
Yeah, like nobody has a problem with your preference. We were just saying, can you not take the jab at other women?
It wasn't a jab. I was telling you the mental mindset of a lot of men when we initially. That's why I was saying when we look over a crowd of women. I'm just saying whether some men, because like I say, and Drip, back me up on this if I'm lying. Tell me when I'm lying. Men will say anything that they need to get that what they want, if that's what they want.
Correct.
Like
you said, we ain't finna turn.
We already know.
We're not finna turn a woman down just because of that, even if that's not our preference. But what I'm telling you is mentally, and this is how y'all end up falling for the game, unfortunately, because mentally what this dude is saying is whether it's true or not. And that was my whole point. This might not even be true, but this is to give you the game. This is like if I was talking to my daughter, I'll tell her the same thing. This man already done wrote you off. He already done wrote you off. I'm telling you. If he's a certain,
hold on, let him finish. Go ahead.
Unless he's a certain type of dude, which I just discussed, that it's a certain type of dude that's still gonna put his Mac down and shoot a shot. But I'm telling you, the one that's gonna wife you ain't gonna want to wife you because of that. Because he don't even know you yet. That's what I was just trying to say. It wasn't even no shot. But y'all be wanting to know in the mind of a man what we be thinking. There you go.
I understand now.
And see, it's crazy because that's why I say these conversations go. Hold on real quick now. I got you, I promise. And that's why I say these conversations don't go nowhere but to the motherfucking trash can because everybody gets triggered off what they think somebody said. That's why I had to come out and just bluntly say what he's like, bro, niggas not leaving 8 women over no fucking hell. Like, D-Rock know his woman love him the way he do. He know he can't find nobody else like that. Like, you might think you are, but it might not be that easy when you get it in that goddamn, you know what I'm saying, in the open divorce, and now you looking for somebody to love you like that woman did, but you left for some fucking hell. I know D-Rock stand up a little bit more stiffer than that. Come on. Like,
I'm so sick of you,
nah,
Demon.
we ain't leaving women for no goddamn.
I just gave you an example.
Yeah.
I hate you so much.
I gave you a real life example. You know what I'm saying? A fro? Hold on, you went from hair all the way down your back to a fro.
What's wrong with that?
In a matter of a few hours. What's wrong with that? All right.
It's crazy.
What's wrong with that? You said I could do what I want with my own natural hair. Shit.
All right, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you who paid for it the most. She paid for it the most because she had a 1-year-old that was used to pulling on her hair, and that baby cried all night. For the matter of fact, for a couple of nights.
Oh man!
And I was like,
okay.
I helped her out though. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, yeah, it ain't just me.
Child demon.
Shave your beard off as a man and show your face around your nephew's drip.
Mm-hmm.
They gonna
scare them.
That's crazy as hell.
Mika, you see it too?
Do your eyebrows too.
We just like, okay. I think women, we already know that y'all just categorize us no matter what the fuck we do. So it's just
don't say no shit like that. Nah, that's crazy. Ain't nobody categorizing.
We just being honest.
Like,
I mean, I'm just being
you can't be beat. Yes, they know this ain't one of them gender bender thing. Okay, all right. Tell me something good, then. Nate, I'm be saying it.
I said some men we understand.
Look, Nate, I'll brush your hair. I brush your shit too. You got me fucked up. What? I brush your hair and everything. I ain't lying.
Drip. Go stand in the corner.
I'm going, but I'm using my brush too. Goddamn it, I'm going.
Go stand in the corner.
All my exes help me with my hair.
Crab right going in the middle. Okay,
I'm going.
You helping me take these motherfucking braids out, nigga. What the fuck you thought?
You better
boy, that's
sit
wild, bro. That is wild, bro. I ain't gonna lie, that shit.
But I think like for certain men, we just kind of know we gonna be categorized anyway. It don't matter what we look like, what we put in our head, how we dress. It's just a category. Like at this point, women are just like, okay, and what you go is either you gonna come with me or you're not. Because complaining ain't gonna get you nowhere.
All I know is y'all ladies better stand on business, because if your face card ain't on point and your hair ain't thick and luxurious, baby, shit. I'm sorry for you.
Shit, but I'm like, but you know what my husband told me, Shanika? He said, "I'm sick of that motherfucking ponytail. Go get your hair done." But y'all like natural so bad. No, go get your hair. Don't do something.
When they say natural, they don't mean natural. They mean straight and natural.
Yeah, but we not. No,
they want straight. They don't want afros.
Come on, man.
Yeah, you can't come in this bitch looking like the Black Panthers and shit like that.
I'm just messing with you. I'm just messing with you.
See, my old lady got a picture. My old lady got a picture of her mom with an afro. You know what I'm saying? So when she cut her hair, I'm like, wow, you look so much like her mom. And like I said, simultaneously, she just lost her mom. So I'm like, man,
I'm sorry to hear that.
I get it. You know what I'm saying? But that's why I said I ain't gonna leave her for that.
You better not. You gonna be crazy as hell.
I don't think nobody. I mean, it's hard enough to get a motherfucker for that long and like keep them. See, it's all about the maintenance on your relationship too. You got to make sure all that's a balance. Me trying to tell my woman about her fucking hair is going backwards, not forward. Especially if I met her like that. You know what I'm saying? Now, okay, so Nate and Shanika and what other women on the panel? So let me ask you this: what if you like natural, but he wants you to wear weave? Then what?
If he wants, I'm like, if I love him, I'll try a different look if that's something that's pleasing because I might, like I said, like it myself. I might be like, oh well, shit, I do like my hair in the blonde, or I do like because it's a lot of women out there that never had weave in their hair, and then they husband or their boyfriend would be like, hey, can I see you in some braids? And she if she's willing to try it, then she go and get some braids and be like, oh shit.
Nah, you know what y'all gonna say, Nate? You gonna be like, what other bitch you seen with braids?
No,
what other little bitch you seen with them braids in?
Not really. Not really. I said
bingo,
I just wear.
bingo, bro. No, you spot on. No, you not. No, that came from a real place, Drip. No, come on, man. Because it was on the tip of my tongue, but you said it.
I'm talking about real women, not little girls, not grown ass girls. We talk about real women. If she's willing. You know what I'm saying? If she's willing, and if you, I'm like, because come on now, we all have eyes. We see stuff on other people that we might feel appealing that say, hey, he might look good in that color.
That.
You know what I'm saying? Oh, like, because I see stuff on other people all the time. They're like, that might look good on my husband. Let me go get, I said, women don't think like that. I was like, sweet, unless you just.
Yeah, I ain't wearing that color for the same reason Drip just said. What nigga you seeing in that color?
Everything. Oh, so there it go. That's what you saying. See, women don't look like that. Think like that. We remember we think differently.
Oh no, and I think that my dating pool might be a little different because I've had 2 ex-boyfriends that love to like dress me up and see me a certain type of way and be like, hey, I want to see you with this particular style or this particular type of outfit or whatever. Like, will go out and buy clothes for me to wear to, you know what I'm saying, to certain events. Like, dudes do like certain, looks and, aesthetics and
that's
things.
What I'm saying. If you're willing to do it, then what's the problem? Because I don't have to.
Thank you.
My husband told me my birthday is
Yes, I'm gonna be your whole Barbie doll. I don't give a fuck.
I said,
what you want next? What you want to see next, babe? What color?
I'm like, my husband said, my birthday is Saturday, right?
I like that pink low blur one.
My husband told me, he said, I want to see those little boho twists, the little long twists, because I wear my hair. He said, I want to see your hair in them little boho twists, babe. I said,
oh Lord, somebody kick gently ass out the damn chat too. Her and a nigga. Get both of them, man. Get both of them. Yeah, somebody. I'm so far behind in the chat. Daryl, you ain't shit. I swear.
Yeah, he ain't shit on the stick, boy. He ain't shit on the stick.
Daryl be sitting reading my mind and shit, saying
what up,
God damn. Hell no. She say, I've never seen a man say no to the pussycat or the sweet nectar. Oh, hell, Lord Jesus.
Hell no.
I'm like, nah, that bitch said to take all that makeup off and would look like the Crypt Keeper. What you gonna say then?
See, that's what I'm saying right there, Nate. That's what I'm saying. When you are de-emininity, the woman, you feel me? She looking like Saddam, who the fuck? What you gonna do here?
Yeah, that's
like,
what your child
I don't want that. I'm good. I don't want to deal with that. That's not the conversation I want to deal with.
I'm saying, like, see, we can overlook these conversations because it don't really affect us like that. But in a situation, because this actually happened in that sea country, dude was able to divorce his wife because the baby didn't look like neither one of them, and especially didn't look like the mama.
So she
say it again, D-Rock.
That wasn't real.
Say it again. Oh, okay.
The woman wore so much makeup.
Shut up, Daryl.
And she ended up getting with this dude because she wore makeup and she looked a certain way. She got with this rich dude, and she used the money to get facial, facial surgery done. But when she had
y'all saw that online, the white guy.
That wasn't. They were Asian. They were Asian, and that wasn't true.
No, that was true.
They debunked that one.
Yeah, they wish they can debunk that.
You saw the court case? Because they debunked it and showed the people and because they were models.
See, the
I could be mistaken. But I saw an article where they said that wasn't real.
Yeah, and see, that's the purpose of the internet. They have so many what they call rabbit holes, and so many ways to throw people off. whether the story was real or fake, it sent a message to the people that even thought about doing that.
Doing what?
That's what I'm saying. But that's how they use media for mind control.
Gently shut up. Talk about
Because
ugly women have babies by tree
whether
monsters.
it
I'm
was
done.
real or not, I'm just saying whether it was real or not, because it was that wasn't the only story. Like, man, look, some of these people be researching for real, researching, not just on here hovering. Because the first thing a logical person would think is, no, man, he can't do that. Let me look more into this. And then you
The
find
judge
out.
granted him because he said she said but took his money and reconstructed her face so she could feel more confident in herself. I don't know what to tell you. That tells more about the man than and not just her. Like it shouldn't matter if I'm like if that makes her feel better and it makes her smile and she's thinking she's doing something to appease you and you sit up and say, oh look, oh my God. I mean that's kind of that shows your character. Like flaws and all. If she does it to make herself feel better.
But that's
Then
the beauty of it. If a person shows you that, why would you want to be with them? That's the, you know what I'm saying? That's the beauty of it. If a person shows you that, if that man shows you that he was willing to do that, that ain't the man for you.
Willing
right
to
or wrong?
divorce you because you change your look.
Yes, if he is willing to
that
divorce
shows more about
you,
his character than him than
okay,
mine.
but all right, so let's say that is his character. Knowing that that's his character, like
But
that
how
happened
would
today.
she know, or how would she know until she changes her look?
I'm telling you that all this happened today. Let's say that you found this out today. Moving forward and knowing that this man feel about you in this way, is he even worth being with?
I wouldn't be with a person that's up there. No.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
I'm like, but that's not showing my character. That shows his. That shows that he was always wearing a mask.
Still,
Not me.
But a man chooses
like,
who he wants.
Not me.
A man. See, this goes back to the original footage. A man chooses who he wants as his wife, not vice versa.
Just like just like women choose who they want to be their husbands, right?
I know she agrees with. Yeah, I you know.
Not agree. We choose. Just like you choose.
All right, cool.
Okay, so just for the sake of
but back to this Karmelo
misinformation with regards to your looks and plastic surgery and things like that, you can't legally sue someone for any type of plastic surgery or not disclosing that to you, but it can be a factor in divorce proceedings when you're dividing assets.
That's it.
And you do. But I appreciate the banter. We found out with Karmelo Anthony that they do have the actual footage and it has been released, but with the caveat, you can only watch it, you can't record it. So now we get to see everyone's interpretation as far as the people that, request access to see it. We have to rely on their interpretation of the video instead of actually seeing the footage for ourselves. Yay.
Team producer Kelsey Mittauer to watch that video. She joins us now in studio. But in general terms, what did the video depict? What'd you see?
Well, what do you think's going to happen in this awesome thing?
Metcalf ass go look. No,
Karmelo Anthony's going to go to jail.
Karmelo going to jail.
That's going to be a very big burden for the defense. Is that they're going to have to show through the video evidence that there was an altercation. Because if there is a lack thereof an altercation, it's going to make Karmelo Anthony look bad.
Okay, so I'm not super familiar with this guy, but I want to say they start talking about the video.
Not this nigga. He's anti-black. Just know that.
That's
shit.
They will allow whoever requests it to view that video, but no recording whatsoever is allowed. On that note, we sent our IT producer Kelsey Mittauer to watch that video. She joins us now in studio to walk us through what you saw. We're going to go in order here in just a second, Kelsey. But in general terms, what did the video depict? What'd you see?
It shows everything from the moments leading up to the stabbing to the medical response to then the beginning of the police investigation.
Okay, and it lasted several minutes is what they showed you.
It did, about 30 minutes.
Okay, so let's start in the beginning now and talk a little bit about what you saw at the front end of that video, because you got to see the attack, the actual stabbing took place.
So it starts, I started watching about 9:53. The camera shows half of the field. So it's about from the 50-yard line on, and the tent where it happened was kind of right in front of the 50-yard line, but the camera is down here.
Okay.
It's positioned across the field. So everybody in the video, you can tell they are kids or adults, but no one's identifiable.
So a long shot is what
a long shot, yeah.
So a couple of minutes.
Okay, so they can see people, but they can't necessarily identify who is who. And they have given us this little simulation on the screen to kind of, I guess, serve as a visual image of what she's describing.
So basically CGI.
I don't know what that means.
A computer generated image and not
okay.
a real thing. So basically,
yeah,
whatever they want to show us.
Right, because I caught the tail end of it when they were explaining, but they did allow access. Like you can file a report or request to see it, but the way that they have it, you can't record it. You can only watch it, and that's it. Why they doing that?
That makes sense. No, that makes sense because they had a law probably 25 years ago when ATMs first came out. If something happens to you in front of that ATM, that's the only way you can request the footage. An actual crime it had to be like a violent crime, had to happen to you in front of that ATM for you to request the footage. Because the police couldn't just go in there and get it. You had to actually request it. So I can understand certain legalities, you know what I'm saying? Plus they can't show actual, you know what I'm saying, thing like that anyway on TV. But I'm just saying.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that footage is not gonna prove anything. Karmelo gonna be free, and he'll be just fine. I think a lot of people are just using this shit and just running with it. The video don't show nothing because the camera footage, even according to the people that saw it, the tent covered them while the actual alleged stabbing happened. So to me, this is just them reaching to try to lock a nigga up. That's all.
Yeah,
That's what it
just
look
to
like to
add
me.
on, and I land my plane. If they had footage that goes against him, this would have been out the same day on repeat on every channel. So the fact that they had time to edit and make a computer generated image lets me know that they put a lot of time and money into whatever they're trying to get us to watch. Oh, you know what I'm saying? And everybody gonna end up playing this all over the news networks and all the states.
Okay.
If the tent is covering up everything, you sitting there saying there's no clear image of what's going on, then how can you even even have anything to say about it right now? There's nothing you can really say. You can just assume or insinuate something, and we already know is out here the spin of narrative about this boy that really didn't do nothing. His brother admitted that they approached him, so stop trying to make it seem like Karmelo's a bad person or a bad kid. They
What
have
up,
no business.
What up, D-Town? I just want to say I kind of agree with Fearless. They show police footage that shows people getting unalived every day. They show us what they want us to see.
I agree with that too.
Did we not get? Oh, okay. I was just gonna say, like I just saw a lady in her kitchen saying, "With her hands up," and she still got. And Buddy had a whole attitude. Like, what? We sat and watched that.
Oh, trust me. Yeah, that's the reason why they play that for us to watch. That's psychological trauma. Because whether we know this woman or not, we thinking that could be my aunt, my such and such, my which, you know what I'm saying? Like, realistically. But this goes back to why they program us with the slave movies. It's the same thing. But this ain't no court of law, so I don't even know why they playing some footage like this. And when, like you said, they can't even see nothing. Why y'all even doing a story on this?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I don't like the fact that we have to just rely on everybody's interpretation of what they saw. And she's saying this is a 30-minute video. So it's like, even if you took notes as you watched, like, I want to see it for myself.
But here's the thing. Like I said, They don't have nothing to persecute the boy. It's basically McCaff's words, twin brothers' words that got him in trouble.
Right.
Case closed. They can't see. Don't nobody have no camera footage, no video footage. The footage that you talk about can't see underneath the tent. It's pretty much my word against yours. My word against yours. But somebody admitted on Fox News, and that's it. That's it. That's all. They don't have nothing on the boy.
What up, Tribal One?
But just real quick, didn't they collect all them phones and this the best footage that they got?
Right.
Come on, man.
I was gonna say, I don't believe that this is the only footage because they didn't even mention this. This just randomly comes out. Oh yeah, there's footage. This happened 6 years ago. Why are we just not hearing about this? Some bullshit. And then they're gonna sit here and say, "Oh, well, you can fill out an application and go through the process to see it, but you can't record it. All you could do is watch it." I ain't never heard no shit like that in my life.
So if it was something that would incriminate him, they wouldn't have. See, this the length that they go to protect one of their own. Because what's on trial here is a person's right to defend themselves. You don't get to tell me how to defend myself if you attack me first.
These are one party admitting to the attack too.
Right, because even if I was wrong, you ain't have to push me and put your hands on me. You could have told me that I was wrong.
At all.
Right, like come on, man. So I know what it is, but for people that say it's not a system still working against us, this is right here in front. They doing it in your face.
And we have this hunkadory Negro right here on the screen. Yeah.
I was just
Co-signing
exaggerating to prove a point, Reese.
Right. But the reason why they'll have black skinned person co-signing it is so they can hide behind the nigga and be like, see, a nigga said it. Not one of us. He said it. Like, everybody know who Officer Tatum is.
Everybody knows who that it is.
I just wanted us to see the part where she talked about what she saw in the video. So we just gonna play that part.
It's in, and you actually see the altercation take place.
Yes, everything leading up to it, everyone's milling about. It seems very normal, and then right at 9:55, that's when there's this explosive movement or action between two people under the tent, and that's when the employees in the room told me that's when the stabbing happened at 9:55.
Right, and you were talking about people kind of start to scatter at that moment. Obviously, something went wrong. And so what happens next? Because now, a little bit later on, that's when the ambulance shows up.
Right, so when the ambulance arrives, it actually comes through near the end zone at the gate, and then it comes up to the 50-yard line directly in front of the tent. You can see Austin Metcalf is right here, but then when they pull up close to the tent, they realize that they can't get the stretcher to him because of the barrier of the bleachers. So at that point, then the paramedics have to get out, and then they have to walk all the way back to the end zone. This is actually, on the next slide. They have to go all the way back to the end zone and then come all the way back. That takes another couple of minutes. So
they really think they doing something with this bullshit ass video.
They did. So you telling me? Now, okay. Now let me zoom in on this motherfucker, because I'm looking at these bleachers, and usually when it comes down to a gurney, you can still climb the bleachers with it because it ain't that hard.
It was a fence in their way, so they had to go all the way down to the end.
They had to go all the way down, come around.
Nobody couldn't jump that fence real quick. They had to run it all.
They had to run all the way. Then on top of that, okay, so what if he was still alive at the time? So you pretty much took 5 extra minutes to go around that could have saved his life.
But isn't it like a fire hazard to only have like one exit out or one way out?
Yes.
Most certainly is. Just for such occasion.
Yeah, like that's why I was like, I remember my track, we had like, of course you can get, there was the main entrance where you buy your tickets at like the, at the front or whatever. But there was an entrance like in terms of the gate in the front. And then there was one on the opposite side, exactly where, like on the far, like where the guy in the suit is sitting, standing right there. Like there'd be a way in right there, and there would be more of like the main street side, and then more on the side where the lady is standing. That would be like the side where the field house and like where like the players actually come out
from the dress, like from their locker rooms and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But it's supposed to be a fence in front of both of those gray spots. Both of those gray spots is supposed to be entry to the field right there on both sides.
Right. Well, you talk about the holes in the bleachers. Yeah.
No, in the fence. I'm saying in the fence.
Yeah, but in the section of the bleachers where it's dark, like that little dark square, that's where you're saying it should be an entrance on the fence?
Be an entrance right there on the fence. Because why would somebody... You sure?
That'd be an entrance to the bleachers.
So think, all right, when you have a football field, most of the time, the fence is going to take up the entire section of the bleachers. So that way nobody runs on the field. Your entrances are going to be on the north side or the south side. The north side and the south side of the field. So that's two entrances, right? They are at the 50-yard line, which is the middle of the field. And maybe I'm wrong. Please correct me if I'm wrong, but I refereed a lot of football. All right. So I understand the layout of these fields. There is no entrance for that reason to enter the field in the middle of the field. So where they are right there, they would either have to go to the north side, and this all depends on what part of the 50-yard line. It doesn't look like they're directly on the 50-yard line, and I'm looking at it on my phone. So they would either have to go to the north side, which is normally where the field house is, or the south side, right? So it does take a little bit of time for them to go. Now I'm not saying what they with that.
I can stand.
Let me squeeze in real quick.
Oak Cliff, South Dallas, Pleasant Grove.
Deep Town in the building.
Hey, my motherfucking people. What's up with it, y'all?
What's up, Deep Town?
Chilling. Y'all see these white folks trying to pull that wool over us. I'm glad that y'all see what's going on now. I ain't never heard a motherfucker not show the video.
I'm like, you Borgin, baby. But I'm gonna say now, when it comes down to these type of fences, are these the type of fences? Because I've been to a couple of track meets, so most of those fences are kind of used where you can detach them, where you can move them to the side, however you want them. These are not undetachable fences.
I don't mean to cut you off, but normally it's going to be one whole fence. So from the way that I'm looking at it, right? And again, I don't know a lot, but I know enough about a little bit. So where that guy is standing, over his shoulder, where his nose is, that's probably where the ambulance came in. Okay? So if you coordinate properly, and this is where they fucked up, that ambulance shouldn't have went to where that tent is. That ambulance should have stopped right before where those bleachers start. That's normally where another fence is, right in there. You see what I'm saying? And normally where those bleachers start, that's where you have the what is it called, for the people in the wheelchair accessible ramps.
Right.
In order to get that gurney in there. So the fact that ambulance went all the way down to the 50 is where they fucked up.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Why would you sit up and have to go back up, go all the way around? And I know I've seen a couple of track meets, and usually they have the type of fences that they use. If y'all ever been to Mardi Gras, that are detachable, so you just take them apart. So I was just like, okay.
Right, and I mean that something like that could also depend on the school district and the money and what they want to pay on shit like that as well. You see what I'm saying? So now, I'm not saying that you're wrong, but I don't think Frisco has fences like that.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I was just showing just the video where she was showing where they had to go down to and come back out. So I'm going to take it back to when the ambulance came in so y'all could see where the ambulance came in from. And it looks like that's where the paramedics had to go back to with the gurney just to go back to the bleachers. You see where they came in over there? Where his head at? By his ear. Yeah. That's where they came in. And then she shows that they realized there was no opening in the gate because clearly the driver is blind, or they've never been to this school. They've never had an emergency at this school. Nothing has ever happened to where they could be prepared a little better with regards to the route in which the driver needs to take. But it's all good because that's EMT. See, they had to go all the way back to over there where the bushes at, by where his nose is, in order to get to the tank.
And so that lets you know that the ambulance shouldn't even came to the field.
Right. Like, what was there no back entrance where they could have gone behind the bleachers? Like, I don't know. I guess it just depends on where you are. But
it's gonna be hard.
They have a way you could drive in through the bleachers there.
It's gonna be hard to understand from this video because if you look behind this guy right here, that little edge right there could be like a sidewalk. You see what I'm saying, or like a little runway. So it's possible that it's not wide enough for the ambulance to fit in there. And I'm saying that because that goes all the way around the track, and that would probably be the access point for that ambulance to get onto the side of those bleachers, which is the reason why they didn't take the ambulance back. They only took the gurney. Had they stayed where they was and got the gurney out and, ran with it all the way to the bleachers, that would have been a better access point for them.
Yeah, because the stadiums I'm used to, they could drive behind the bleachers and drive right up to the right side of, where the bleachers are, where we can see it, where they're literally right there on the edge of the bleachers.
I agree with that.
Through the back, not from the side where they just enter, but from behind the bleachers where it happened.
So my thing is, why would you pull up and stop to where you can't, where you don't even see an entrance in that? I can understand.
Was he blind?
Miscommunication.
Miscommunication
on the ground.
Yeah. Once the passenger looks and say, "Hold on, ain't no entry in here," back the truck all the way back up to the to where his face is right now to shorten your distance. Like that just don't.
So that's probably not the passenger job, because the passenger is probably in the back getting the gurney together. That's more so the cops that's on the ground job.
That's what I was going to say. Yeah, the cops that were already there
in order to get in there. That's their job.
Or even if the cops weren't there, why not the officials that work at the stadium or something like they didn't have?
No, look. I'm not defending them. I'm agreeing with that. What I'm doing is basically saying, hey, this is what I believe is going on at that time. So I would definitely say that it's miscommunication on the ground between what official, cop, whoever the fuck was on the ground and that ambulance. Because stuff like that, I mean, it's easy. When you're on the ground, it's easy to say, okay, we don't have an access point here. We need to do that. And that takes a pause in order to see what the hell is going on and make the right call. And they made a wrong call. They made a bad decision, and now it's about to fuck them.
Because that was going to be my next question. Like, do you think it meets the threshold of it being considered negligence?
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Because
I know if my child's life was on the line and it took y'all an extra 30 seconds to a whole 2 more minutes to get to them, I'm 38 hot.
Because now you got to think, and I hate to say this, but we got to be honest here. Them people, so if you keep going, I think it shows where they went back with the gurney instead of taking the ambulance. Am I correct? They left the ambulance there?
Yeah, they left the ambulance there and they just ran with the gurney.
So let's say, I think, personally speaking, when you're running with that, and this is only the eye test, it's probably going to take them about 3 to 4 minutes in order to get back where they got to go, go around that corner and come back up. So that right there takes time. What I'm saying is that's taking time off of them being able to save old boy. And that's where the negligence really comes in to play.
I could just imagine they dumbass running.
And I didn't want to go there.
So mad. Like, oh my gosh, get y'all ass over here. Like,
you got 2 out of shape motherfuckers trying to run with this gurney.
For real.
Of minutes. So at this point, they've arrived and they are actively working on Metcalf at that point.
And we want to reiterate, we're using some imagery here to sort of denote exactly what was happening here, these little icons that were using the ambulance, because, again, the video was not able to be released. You're watching all of this happen, Kelsey, and you're watching the time sort of elapse. What are you thinking about when you see this, especially when you see sort of the issues in getting Metcalf out of there?
I mean, you know, I understand why it happened the way it happened. They were still working on him, actually. The thing that really struck me is they're working on him, and that's when you see the rain's coming down heavier, and then they actually pull out the blue tarp.
The blue tarp that we saw.
Right, and then I noticed the crime scene tape is already up. I was so focused on here, I didn't even see that, but they're building the crime scene actively around him as they're continuing to work on him in the bleachers.
So that was happening.
I felt like they already know what's up.
So let me.
They built a crime scene around him. They like, yeah, he gone. Like, what is going on here? I'm tired. Did somebody else have a comment?
Oh no, I was just gonna say what Fearless said. I wonder if the EMTs were new or something, like first week on the job or something. That could be the case. And the reason why I say that is because a lot of them EMTs, they'll get those kind of jobs, track meet, sporting games, or thinking that nothing crazy is gonna happen, right? So they could have been new.
It's gonna happen in this awesome thing.
Metcalf ass. Well, no, that boy going to
Karmelo
jail.
Anthony's gonna go to jail.
Karmelo going to jail because listen, you cannot bring a weapon to school.
Yeah.
So you can't say I was.
What if he says self-defense?
There's no self-defense, because if you are afraid the day before, where you have to take a weapon to school, why not notify your parents? Parents, you notify the school teacher. School teacher that's bringing these kids in here and resolve this issue is called conflict resolution.
This nigga. People carry weapons every day just off GP, not. I mean, that's the whole thing, being prepared for the unexpected. He didn't know them people. He didn't have a plan to fight them or nothing like that. Like, they were strangers from what I understood. I digress. My mic is muted.
It was taught in
Rock out.
In homes that has morals and values, you tell the teacher. Somebody you tell the teacher, let the teachers know, so when y'all have an altercation, you're cleared and you're covered. Documentation beats conversation. So where's the documentation to say this is self-defense? It's a premeditated crime because you took a weapon in fear, anticipating to use it.
That was premeditated, though.
Innocent attract.
This nigga, I cannot. Like, he touching the moon at this point. Reaching.
You get ready to run track with other kids, and you got.
Yeah.
Isn't that equivalent to say that somebody who has the right to bear arms, the right to carry conceal, if they step outside their door with their weapon, is that premeditated? Whatever they do.
Exactly.
That's why sometimes, man, this get goofy. But when the white boy eating it up, it's like that's the play. I hope y'all can see the play, because that's the play right there. We're gonna let a nigga be the one to say it, and we're just gonna sit back and laugh and add our 2 cents in it. But that makes it palatable. It ain't palatable to the people that know better. But we'll continue.
A knife on you. No, man, you got to go to jail. You got to go. There's no so when is it all right to kill the bully? I don't give a what the bully did. He don't have a right to die.
No.
Man, you.
Oh, you know, I was gonna say, because he got a taser. He the one who say, I'll call the police on you. I just say, like, wasn't he out here fighting or something like that? But I don't think he carrying a gun. Or pew, excuse me. I don't think that anybody deserves to pass away. I don't feel like, you know, I could say that anyone deserves it. Right? But I will say, you know, sometimes you might fuck around and find out.
But
that's why I keep my road rage in the car, because I'm just really not even trying to find out.
That's my thing. Like, because this is equivalent, and I could be wrong. Y'all tell me if I'm wrong. But as a woman, if I carry something to protect myself because I feel like men are too aggressive or whatever, and something happens to me and the dude is aggressive and I have to use it, was that premeditated? Or was that prepared?
We already know.
Right, but my thing
I
is
think it's prepared.
They want us to not be prepared or act out in the event something happens to us. But they got another thing coming.
You know what bothers me?
Prepared.
It's okay for white people. it's okay for white people to be as prepared as possible. They can sit up and carry their weapons and stuff like that. But when somebody of color or black has the same preparation, all of a sudden we bad, and we shouldn't have weapons on us just in case something bad happens. Somebody trying to do something bad to us. We can't be prepared, but y'all can always be prepared.
Right, because look at the difference in the treatment between Karmelo happened to have something to protect himself at a school event. Let's say, it's wrong to bring something to a school event. Cool. What about when you bring a assault rifle to a protest,
and
the police ride past you because you white?
I mean, that's why I had to ask that. I don't know what's wrong with my damn microphone, but that's why I had to ask that, because of how it was being framed by Charleston. You know what I'm saying? Like, you still got to prove the whole anticipation, premeditation, blah, blah, blah. I don't know why young boys are told that they need to be carrying something, but they must be told for a specific reason. So that's why I had to ask. I was like, is this like in case something happens, or is this like anticipate? I think it's more precaution than anything else.
But see, on the sly, and this might, y'all might feel like this is a different conversation, but it's really not. This is the type of stuff that black men have to deal with. Just like the scene on Friday, I wouldn't have never moved in this neighborhood if I knew that you had to carry a gun just to go to the damn store. But if you're a child and you actually out here, or if you're in these environments or around these people, your peers, whether you know them or not, you have an ideal, or you should have an ideal of what they own. So protecting ourselves, that's what gets us in a lot of trouble. Having something on us to protect ourselves. Because you're absolutely right. We can't protect ourselves, but they can have it on them, have it out, whatever the case may be. And, but that's how I know we got two different Americas that we live in. But
so
people think this is the United States.
Why do you think that Charleston White, of all people, is the one that's painting this narrative or not acting like he understands what you just explained?
Quick question. Look where he at. All you got to do is look where he at. Everybody get down or lay down to sit on those couches. Because when you sit on those couches, you're being broadcast to the world now. That's what Patrice O'Neal was talking about when he was talking about the beast. And there's always going to be a plethora of people lining up. Because once they tasted so much money, they got to keep tasting that money.
It's just, this just seems like a character flaw. So it's like, like Charleston, people like him, like they need to definitely be put on the forefront. Instead of it just being a general thing. And I'm not trying to bring it back to that, instance. But I mean, come on, we see what we're looking at right now. Like, it's unfortunate that this gentleman is like, I mean, this could be how he feels or he's selling out. You know what I'm saying? But either way, it has bigger implications.
Yeah, and I was telling, I'm glad my brother was hanging with him a year ago. A year ago this time, my brother was with him, managing him. Yeah, look it up. Barry White. They fell out publicly. And I was like, I be trying to tell you. You can't deal with everybody. All money ain't good money.
Shout out to Romelo. Shout out to Romelo Bankai with the $5 super chat. He said people get paid on social media to paint narratives. 30 pieces of silver. And you through. Definitely appreciate the support. Somebody match that. I mean, like, I don't know. I ain't saying nothing about it, I don't think, in the last stream, but I'm still collecting for my dimple fund. $2 a day will get me 2 dimples. Where you at? Come through. Holla, holla, holla. Holla, 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 holla.
Get a black, get a black, get a black, get a black. I played it right. Tighten up. Get right. Get a black. Tighten up. Come on.
Yes. Shout out. Everybody in here watching, please hit the like button. Make sure you subscribe to the content if you're enjoying it, especially whatever platform you own. Show some support where you at. Drop a comment. Engage with us. We appreciate it. We won't bite. Not that hard. All right. So I don't know. A piece of me feels like this is a character and that he's kind of rage baiting. But maybe he does feel that way. I don't know. I don't know him personally, so I can't speak on it. But yeah, when I see him making these, inflammatory statements, it's just like, what, boy, sit down. You can't honestly think that. But maybe he does. I don't know.
Now, just look up the words meritorious manumissions. Basically, what that is when people sell out, like you said, y'all do y'all get the 30 pieces of silver reference? That's reference
from the Bible.
That's in reference to Judas, the dude that sold Jesus out.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So he say certain things like, if y'all watch people progression, all y'all gotta do is pay attention to them, just watch them. But you get to a certain level and then you want to separate yourself from the black folks, because the white folks have allowed you into their space.
I think I remember seeing a clip of him from a while back where he was saying like he originally tried to do it the right way, and he was a, civil rights activist and protester and, all this other stuff, and he wasn't really getting any traction until he turned into this person that he is now, and now he's getting the results that he was, originally looking for. And so that's why, I kind of have a slight bias where I'm like, okay, this is, you just doing this as a character. This is your, Medea costume or, whatever, like whatever keeps your name in the press type shit.
Right. I was with him, not because he was rocking with my brother. I was with him because he was like, yeah, sometimes you have to break through with this nigga stuff to really get the message. You know what I'm saying? Once you got their attention, then you can give them the message. You know what I'm saying? So I'm saying, like, I'm not just not an overnight I don't like this person thing. No, I watched them and I see when we was talking about that whole thing about Tupac selling out, or did he sell out, or the artists and stuff that changed when they ushered in gangster music or whatever the case may be. This is the same thing. It's the same thing. It's just not music, but it's the same thing. Like I said, when they get on those couches, think about it. First of all, a white person co-signing what you got to say and giving you a microphone so you can speak to his audience. That's not our audience. That's his audience. You get me?
Mm-hmm. I get you. What up? Rooster in the building.
I don't know why folks always going to talk to Vlad. I'm like, stop talking to that motherfucker, man.
Oh, for real? Like, goodness.
Right. I'm mad Jamal went back. I don't even rock with him right now. I don't think he got an excuse good enough to why you went back. Because you made a valid point of why you wasn't rocking with him in the first place, but you shouldn't have been rocking with him in the first place. Y'all blow up other folks' platforms, but you can't even blow up your own platform. You know what I'm saying? But like I say, that's how we lose wealth too. Just FYI.
I feel you.
Because what I just heard that he was more concerned with getting traction than being an activist. So that just shows you what he was really in there for.
I heard that.
Weak man, that's why I say teach the kids how to deal with bullies, and this won't happen. We're all not equal. Even in nature, you can be feeding a flock of birds. There's going to always be one bird to come in and take the food from the... This is nature. Yeah. You cannot get rid of bullies. Teach the kids how to deal with them. Bullies build character. You go to work, it's going to be a bully supervisor, a bully co-worker. You cannot get rid of the bully. Teach our children conflict resolution. Everything don't have to end in violence. But when you come from the black culture, everything is disputed in violence.
Yeah, that is.
So that's just the black culture.
The biggest bullies on the planet just bombed, and that's white folks.
Right, we ain't took over no continent. We ain't took over no Well, I ain't gonna say we ain't took over no neighborhoods, but that's a whole nother story. But we ain't what we took over.
We ain't going continent to continent bullying people out their land.
We
ain't bullying people out their resources.
What up, Chocolate? I do have to kind of say I can kind of understand.
I can see his
coming from on a smaller level, right?
Yeah, I can see his sentiment.
So you gotta think in your skin a little bit, and be able to take it when somebody say some sideways stuff, or if somebody treat you some kind of way. You're like, conflict resolution is important. I can't deny that, right?
Well, I was definitely taught wrong because I was taught that if a bully try to bully me, hit him right in his lips. That's what I was taught, and maybe that's violent or whatever the case may be. But
it is.
Talk to the people that told me that, because one thing about it, and well, then we blame it on God, because it was just innate in me. Why am I gonna let you bully me and take something from me? Who gave you the authority to think you could take something from me? What? Just because I'm smaller than you? Oh, okay. Yeah, you crazy. Well, you got. I'm gonna show you today. Better than I can tell you. Like, what do I look like letting you take something from me? If I let you take something to me today, it's Tuesday, then I got to give you something every day this week.
No, we're
not setting that standard. Right.
What do you think you about to walk up to my face and tell me that you want my lunch money? And let's be clear, I ain't trying to honestly, and the way I'm not trying to conflict resolute. Look, I said no.
Damn.
Somebody telling you they want your money, they're gonna beat you up, and they want you to be diplomatic.
The only way out of that is to fight.
Right, those are my options. You either take my money or beat me up. Oh, okay, no, I'm keeping my money. Let's go ahead and scrap.
We ain't fight or fawn over here. I'm all fight. Now what you gonna do? Like what you gonna do? Because it's the mere fact. I'm like, the mere fact that people decided to fight back, and why people still can have their lands today. Other countries didn't allow YT people to come over there and just bully them out of their lands because they fought back. What are you talking about?
Okay, Nan Stan, I understand, Stanley. But I want to know what you gonna do when the bully is your boss.
What you mean when the bully is my boss? No,
you fighting at the workplace.
I'm saying at this age and at this level of maturity, if I need to beat my boss, is a such thing as a labor board.
Mm-hmm.
We gonna whoop him with paperwork.
We're gonna whoop him real good.
That's gonna be even worse. No, I'm not finna put my hands on
you. No. I'm not talking about putting my fist. I'm gonna beat your ass in a good way.
Place. Right.
In the dark with no cameras. I'm just playing. Hey, y'all.
Hey. So violence in personal situations, paperwork in professional situations.
I'm gonna throw away my livelihood, my 401k, just because you got an attitude. Oh no.
Is your livelihood not affected if you beat somebody up because they, did something you like in the streets?
Well, they did something.
Only if you get caught.
You know what? Chocolate drop. Somebody drop Chocolate Earth.
Why? What? What I say?
You walked your
dang! I just came up.
I know.
I know you didn't walk your Billy bad ass up to me instead of to say, "Hey, I want your Jordans because they brand new." And then just because I'll clock you upside the head with something, now you want to sit up and say I'm losing my livelihood. You walked up to me trying to intimidate me, so you can't get mad at my response.
Just exactly. Like that's all you can control.
My response. These my shoes. I paid for these, so you not gonna sit and try to whoop me out of them. Now,
so are we saying that
call
people
911 and be like, "Hey, it's a man standing in my face, talking about, hey, he want my shoes. What do I do?"
I get what you said, and I agree. But all I'm saying is there are definitely people that are currently incarcerated because of their response.
Yeah, which is understandable.
Oh, of course.
I'm not disagreeing with that. Yeah, we're not. I'm not
so that's the only reason why I was saying I can kind of understand where he's coming from with the, we don't always have to immediately jump straight to the violence, especially if your livelihood, your freedom, your financial, because you may not, beat Buddy up at the job, but if you end up going to jail and you don't go to work for 3 days because you locked up, you know what I'm saying, it could still affect you, or you end up getting
situations call for that.
But you know what?
Get incarcerated and get jabbed up, because somebody want to thank you. You know what I'm saying? Like you still being affected by it, but I get what y'all saying.
I just want to be a rationalized human being, though. Yeah.
Do you now? Like, if you don't get caught, like, what is it? No, I'm just playing. I'm just joking.
I'm just saying, as a reformed bully.
Oh, that's great to say.
I can understand why he would say some bullies are needed. Like you gotta, I got bullied too.
I got bullied too.
And it made me tougher.
People still think they can
I used
bully
to beat
you,
up the
and we
bullies.
adults.
You couldn't bully me.
Yes, I would beat you up. I have no
As
problem.
a bully, you need to learn
I
conflict.
don't want to keep talking. Right. I would give you a lesson too.
Look, I was short and I was fat. And
oh no!
I'm just because I'm short and fat don't mean nothing.
Right. See, my mother told me this story. She
that's
said,
what I'm saying. Why the bully don't have to have conflict resolution? Why we just the only ones that got to have?
You walk your ass
right.
up to me.
Well, this is why I do this. I will
That's what I
only
was about
say
to say.
this one time ever, and I double checked to see if hell had frozen over. But this is the only time I've ever agreed with this man. That I have always believed. Working with children myself, I've always believed, yes, we need to teach our children how to protect themselves. But add the context. Yeah, the young man that said, I don't know, I call everybody young man, I don't care how old you is. But the one that said, hey, my mama said, put them in the lips. Bubble up them lips a little bit with your knuckles.
That'll shut them up for sure.
I was taught to, and see, when you're taught to fight early, and I'm talking about physically, I was 7, I think, when I had my first real fight. This girl came up on my porch and stole my Barbie doll.
Damn.
Then,
not Barbie.
Yeah, she had my brand new out the box. I had just got her. I let her see it, y'all. She was sitting next to me. I thought she was cool. I'm like, yeah, hey. Then she could just get up and walk off.
Ooh.
And I'm like, well, where's my... Hey, wait a minute. And as a kid, I was a punk. I don't like fighting. I really don't. Because I know how I get when I get angry. There's no shut off. So then I go back in the house. I'm crying. My mama say, if you don't go over there, turn this down, baby. If you don't go over there, please. If you don't go over there right now and go get your dog, I'm a whoop you, right? She's scarier than the girl that took my dog. So I went back outside, went across the street, across the little walkway, knocked on the door. Girl answered the door. I said, hey, listen, you got to give me back my dog. She told me no, and I punched her in the lips. We fought right there, out there, me and her. I think she was like 8 or 9. Me and her was at it. And that was the beginning of who I am today. Like, for real. So, yes, we should teach our children. Shout out to my mother. I know why she said what she said. And I am glad in certain instances that I'm able to deal with life a lot better than some that have lost freedom or life because of being upset.
So that was your villain origin story.
Yes, it was. And now here I am, a villain. I am the villain now. Shanika, you hit it right in the head. Listen. Yes, hello, welcome. But yeah, how y'all doing? I just came here.
What had happened, my life story started off when I was 7 and I beat some ass.
That's how you gonna tell it? You can't be telling my story like that. That's not a good origin story now. Now you done took my origin story. It made it bad.
And I'm proud.
It ain't about my house to take my Barbie doll, girl. You asked for that one.
And
you was very brazen for that one.
She got a whooping because she found out her mama got home and she came over and knocked on the door. My mom told her what happened. She told her what she told me. And she said, oh, really? Okay.
Oh, so she got two whoopings that day.
Yes, honey. It was nice. I was just on the porch like, now you ain't gonna take nobody Barbie now. So yeah, I'm the villain now.
Damn. She started off as a bully. God damn.
Don't take my shit. My mama knew I was crazy. Yeah.
Damn.
Listen.
She said, I'm a bully and I'm proud of it.
I want to know in the comments, do y'all think bullies are necessary? I need to know because a piece of me
Not
feel like a little
honestly,
bit,
you're
a little
gonna have
bit.
some that's like that. I don't think so. If you have parents or older siblings that sit up and pretty much do the same thing, I don't think somebody else's child should do it. Now,
Okay.
yeah,
Wow.
I'm like if you, I'm
Okay.
like,
Because I know I'm my kid's first bully. I ain't even gonna hold you. I be roasting their ass up at the house. Like, yeah, going to get used to it now, baby. Because that
That's
way
how
if
I was
somebody
raised,
else tries to
Shanika.
joke on you, you'll be like, shit, you ain't funnier than my mama, nigga. Like, hey,
Right.
better learn how to roast me back.
That's it. Because let me tell you something. My whole family will roast you.
Yeah, my older son, he came for my throat one day, and I was like, "Yeah, you got it, you got it. Yeah, he got my ass. Like you gotta just." But I feel like that's the conflict resolution, right? Or no?
Well,
Am I reaching?
it is.
Am I reaching?
On that one, just a little. It's a little taffy-ish.
Stretch your neck out.
I will say the taffy being stretched out. Ain't nobody else gonna get none. Let's go hit the flow soon. Now you did that. But I get what you're saying, though, Shanika. My family, not my family is like that, and it's majority women. I think they done all took the men out. I'm gonna be honest, but when we get together, even if it's just us women, we roast. We talk about each other. We, my sister, my brother, and I, we roast each other. And it says it's actually healthier if you are like that with your people. Not mean, not vindictive or nasty, but just joking. Like my friend, she lived down the street from my sister. So I saw her yesterday and she had on these Where's Waldo socks, right? And I was like, I need to ask you a question. She said, what? I said, where is the meat in your kneecaps?
Damn.
Why the hell your kneecap empty when you stand straight up? Like, when did this happen? She told me
all bread, no meat.
Right. I said, what is going on? I said, I need to feed you. You is hungry. She told me you is out of line, but she talk about me all the time, yo. She make jokes about me all the time. So yeah,
don't dish nothing that you can't take. Goddamn it,
right? But it's healthy, right? It's healthy as not. Nobody being mean, but I be messing with her all the time because her ass can't see. So she had her glasses on. A red t-shirt, them socks.
Hey, I can't see either. What you trying to say?
She can't see. I can't either. I got glasses. Right. Shit. I can't see either. No judgment.
Okay, so I'm saying like
just having fun, not being ridiculous.
I might be reaching again, right? But do you think that bullying helps you deal with insecurities? Oops.
Depends on the bully and depends on the situation. What I agree with him on is how to deal with bullies. I don't necessarily believe that bully should be necessary because to me that's a choice. There's no reason for you to be a bully other than the fact that you decided to do it. Now, yes, we all have our villain origin stories, and like you said, you was a reformed bully. I don't like bullies, so I used to fight the bully. Not if you was picking on somebody I knew that was smaller than me or was a little weaker than you, then yeah, I would step up. But
yeah, I was a bully's bully. I was a bully's bully. Like if I saw you, so the same thing you were just saying, like,
that's what I
don't
thought
be
you
messing with them
said.
type shit. Yeah, that type of bully. But I'm saying, like, when you going back and forth and you roasting, right? You going back and forth and you roasting. Do you think that may kind of build your confidence a little? And I know I'm deviating and going all the way to the left, but do you think that helps your confidence? Because you're like, nah, fuck that. My forehead ain't big, or you know what I'm saying? Like you just you kind of able to dust it off a little bit, and it don't bother you that you got a big bell pepper nose, because or just like with short people, like Kevin Hart was talking about how he'll roast your ass to the ground if you try and make fun of him,
right?
For being short. Like it gave him powered a little bit. Like
what it gave him was coping skills. That's what you talking about. You're describing
being more confident in yourself.
Yeah. So we do things.
Now you're more confident. So you needed that a little bit
more positive, right?
Well, if that's what you took from it.
But that goes back to why it's important to love yourself. How can somebody join you if you don't love yourself? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
can't tell me my nose big. I love my nose. But your face though, ooh, I wouldn't want to live
You know
with
what I'm
that.
saying?
You know
But
what I'm
the
saying?
hairline though.
Right. But your wishes though. What about them
I'm
shoes,
like,
son?
I'm like,
What about that?
Jordan don't make those.
Right.
What are those?
Right.
I said, why you got knee knockers on there?
Exactly. Who made them? Your mom? Your mom made them shoes for you?
Who hand me downs you got on?
Right. Your dad that ain't there? See, yeah, there's ways to say it.
So you know, again, just going back to the context to bring it back to the video because I took us a little far out, not too far though, but you know, bullies, I think they have their place in the world, you know, but I do think that you need to stay within a certain threshold. Like you can't absolutely go too far with it. But I do think that bullies, you know, are good because it definitely, like Irvin said, what up, Irvin, if I ain't speak to you, standing up makes you confident. And then also, like Stanley was saying, like, yeah, you pick on me, like I throw out that shit don't mean nothing. It bounce off me. It don't bother me. You could call me ugly. You could call me fat. You call me big head, whatever.
Right.
It don't bother me. So what's next? Now I'm finna get
that's
your
you
ass.
wasting energy. Right. You wasting energy trying to figure out something in your tiny brain with that ant lighting up that little pea on a motorcycle. So now you want to fight.
Right. Now the bullies that just come and beat you up or for no reason or come and try and take your stuff, like that's a whole other ballpark. Right. But just on the shallow end, I think that bullies are essential. So that's why I was saying I can kind of agree or understand where he's coming from when he say that. You know, because he's talking about again conflict resolution or whatever, and how, you know, you should be able to dust some shit off. I do get that, but yeah, I don't think that you know, we should just be letting people put their hands on us.
But you know what's so crazy though? We come from the era where a fight was in your face. 3 o'clock came quick. Or at your neighborhood or at somebody's school. This online, I'm gonna cuss you out and make things beat it. Can you fight for real though? If I roll up on you,
most of the time
fight?
they can't. Most of the time they can't.
Folks ain't rolling up fighting though.
I'm not. I'll send somebody to do it. No, I'm just playing. Go ahead.
Because I'm dead ass. Like I'm not doing it, but I'll get somebody else to.
Right.
Because I ain't shit. You piss me off enough, I'm gonna call somebody fake crying to make them real mad.
Hello.
I'm sorry.
Psychological is so much better.
I don't even think a lot of the bullying is so much people. What you said?
Didn't that just happen on the Vegas Strip?
Yeah.
Yes. And that's how far it can go.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Because again, we want to pretend. Right. We want to pretend like human beings ain't behind these avatars.
Right.
We ain't talking to no damn bots. We talking to people who make a decision and a choice after they get off the toilet to turn the computer on and show their ugly face and talk shit every day.
Damn, now get off the toilet.
I still try to have some self-control and, you know what I'm saying, some conflict resolution, because I don't want nobody pulling up on me, and I don't want nobody to give me a reason to pull up on them.
Exactly, because now you putting
stuff on
my life in danger.
It really doesn't affect me that well because I probably will never see you a day in my life. So most of the time,
it's a small world.
Yeah, I know it's a small world and stuff like that, but maybe because I'm the type of person that don't advertise where I be at and all that type of stuff like that. Like you would never pinpoint. Like I could be in your city right now, you would never know. I'm like I don't sit up and put my life. I'm like that's where a lot of people do go wrong, especially if you have a conflict with somebody on the internet. That's what old dude did wrong. Like you don't. I'm like if you in somebody's city and you got an issue with somebody, and it shouldn't go that far, but people have the way times is going right now. Don't pinpoint your exact location to people because some people really will come after you because of words.
Yep, and see you right.
Yes. Case after case. There's a show that I watched called Web of Lies. Child.
Like you don't have to let everybody know exactly where you are. Not all the time. Especially if you're beefing with somebody.
Yeah, but I learned as a child.
I'm in Las Vegas and this, that, and the other. Right. You don't have to say that.
Yeah, I seen it in my neighborhood. Oh, go ahead.
Look, you
No,
say
what
you
I
seen
about
the
to
Have y'all
say.
ever heard that song?
Golly, hold on. Delay.
Now you got it, Miss Lady. Go ahead.
I'm so sorry. Every time. Go ahead, baby. I can wait. The thought's still here.
No, as I'm saying, as a man, and you know, this is the unfortunate part about not growing up with certain male figures to teach you certain things, but we learn the hard way, or we learn from watching other folks that as a man, if I get punked out, then I'm gonna get punked out by everybody. So that's why my first reaction to somebody who just intentionally, because I'm not going around starting that. But if you intentionally come up to me trying to bully me, then I got to strike back, because I got to show you that, and it's not just you. I got to show everybody that, no, this is what you don't do. I'm gonna make a lesson out of him. Because if not, then everywhere I go, you know what I'm saying, we carry our reputation everywhere we go. That's all I'm saying. And if you a punk, then that's how everybody gonna treat you.
Those be the ones
That is
that
the problem, though.
I see people that I'm like. Some people may say that the bullies is necessary, but you see, most of the time when it comes down to like on certain shootings and stuff that happens where people are unalived and stuff like that, it's because the kid is being bullied. And I don't want. I'm like, I don't want to see that. I'm like, in society, you really don't want to see it. You don't want to see young kids bullying other kids where those kids decide to unalive themselves. You don't want to sit up and see where, you know, that person who is being bullied gets fed up and comes to school with some type of weapon and goes on a deletion spree.
Yes,
like we've
exactly.
seen. That's what I'm saying. No, bullies are really not necessary. Not really necessary.
But that's the part that has more danger than anything else we were saying. Because more babies is being taken up out of here than adults, as far as in these shootings. It's like target practice. And because, again, our country normalizes crime. Every year we have school shootings. Why are we okay? I don't want the statistic on that. One is enough.
That's crazy, because that shit was not even a thing before Sandy Hook. It was never a thing, and now it's normalized.
And now they doing it in other countries, girl. I was watching a case in Germany. Somebody tried it in Australia.
Yeah.
And they up here copying what we do in America. America has more pop-outs than people in it. We don't even know how to fight each other no more. Like, damn.
But I'm saying, this ain't
back
no new
to
phenomenon.
Right, it is not new, but I think what's new is that we are finally really talking about it. And we're finally talking about it in our community, because, you know, bullying was swept under the rug because your parents was fucking bullying you anyway. They the first bullies.
But see, that's the issue, though. And to add on to what the lady said on the list of things that happens, what also happens is, what happens when that child can't beat the bully, but then he take his frustration out on his younger siblings.
Exactly. Right. And that is where you have now this part of it I take very seriously. This is what I meant about having available counseling. Like, there's different, nonprofits that are offering just your basic counseling. Sometimes you just need help with communicating. Because if you don't know the words and it's frustrating to you, you may be that person that lashes out, or the person that doesn't know where to go to try to change how you dealing with. Like, I don't know about y'all, but we grew up in a house of yellers. Everybody was yelling all the time. I never understood that. Even when we went to my grandmother's house, somebody always yelling. What is you yelling about? So I think for me, that's why I fought so hard to have a solitude of quiet. Because that's all it was. Like, just constantly talk to them. Don't let it be the holidays, child. And don't let nobody be trying to get a word in edgewise. The reason I say this is because I come from a family of women who were bullies. Because my grandmother was a bully. She bullied her kids. So that's going to keep go, you know what I mean? Unless somebody stop and acknowledge, it is going to keep going. And I agree. We need to have social programs within our school systems for our children to be able to handle their emotions at that young of an age.
They have that, and they had that in certain school system. It was called anger management. All of school system have that. You just got to be willing enough to say, hey, you can talk to my children outside of my presence. They have that. The thing that's going on with these kids is social media. Some of y'all kids are going through the same thing as you grown people. You grown people get on the internet and act just like the kids, but you know well enough, and you know that you got a lot to lose. So you'll lip box on the internet and won't take it to the streets. These kids that don't have the knowledge or the wherewithal to know to just lip box and play on Facebook or any social media outlet, or just do the dozens, know what they say? Okay, I'm gonna take it to the streets, and I got access to the pew pews. Ain't nobody fighting no more, because that's what the internet is telling everybody. Nobody is squaring up. And then you know we evolved, right? They got tools. That's called evolution. Nobody has to use their hands for anything. They have an equalizer. It's called a 4-pounder. That's what it usually weighs. If you think you can beat me, I'm evolved enough in the mind to say, hey, if I can't beat you, I got something that'll put you down. So y'all grown folks, it ain't on the kids, it's on y'all, the lack of teaching. And it ain't on nobody else to teach your kids the other thing. That's why, look, if you grew up in a yelling household, it's okay to yell if they're explaining what's actually going on and what they're trying to, you know what I'm saying, trying to teach you. But yelling just because somebody depressed or upset, no, that's not a thing. When you put belt to ass, talk to them. A lot of times when they get grown, what's going to happen is, what's going to happen is they're going to say, the ass whooping wasn't what hurt me. It was just the talking and the preaching and the teaching. They're going to cry. And they're going to say, I'm glad we had that conversation. Bro, y'all doing the same thing. So we can't blame it on everybody else. Y'all doing the same thing. Y'all right on this. Man, come on. A lot of y'all 30,
you here
40.
Too. You on here with us too, though.
But listen what I'm saying. I got a whole lot of sense. That's why I just talk to
How you know you're the only one that's got a whole lot of sense? That's a lot of audacity.
Look, listen what I'm saying. I don't give a damn, but you ain't got sense at all. I'm telling you what I got. Stop lumping me in with people.
You don't want to be lumped in, then don't say general things. Like you saying things like, oh, they got programs that people just don't go to, or they don't do. You don't know that. You don't know if they're in there enough. Even if it is 1 or 2 programs, we so quick to say what something is. Okay. And yes, there's nothing wrong with being responsible for teaching other people's children. That's what teachers do. That's why you have professors. That's why you have people, tradesmen, because somebody who does something well is teaching somebody else. And if you don't even have the ability, if you don't have the ability to have social skills as an adult, agreed. And yes, out here, I've seen that, yes, that is the case. A lot of us don't have control. A lot of us can't keep our mouth closed. A lot of us are desperate for attention. A lot of us are lonely as hell. There's a lot going on behind these avatars. And then some of us are successful. I'm not saying that you do, but you saying with absolute that it was our fault.
I ain't said I have not used
you said it's on us, adults.
I said
no, sir. What's your
basically what I said?
Statement.
No, sir is really a disrespectful whip. That's like what you do when an officer is pressing you. I'm telling
sir.
You, bro,
my father was in the military.
They have all.
I say yes, sir.
One mic.
But look, all of those programs that you are talking about, they have it everywhere.
Where?
They have it everywhere.
Like that here
in the school system.
No, they don't,
sir. That means you need to move, because look,
I don't have no kids in the school system, but I'm still concerned.
Okay, then. Okay.
I still care. So what? I taught
Okay,
in
hold
the
on, real quick.
Go ahead.
Vic, go ahead, land your plane, Rooster, and then Chalk, you got it next.
But what I'm saying is, all of those programs you named, they have them. But guess what? We living in the world where you can't tell my kid a damn thing, and you can't tell the parent shit either. Don't you know how many times in the early 2000s and even in the 90s, I done seen parents of my friends, right? I know the child fucked up, but don't you know how many times I seen a parent come into school and try to chastise the principal? And don't you know a lot of them niggas I grew up with, they put them in a transition program. Get what? They would transition their ass into alternative school. With a warning now. When you didn't want to do right and your parents come up there and start ruckus or whatever, didn't want to seek the proper outlets to get your children help, they transitioned them to different classes, separated them all into another end of the building. Then they removed them out of the building, put them in an alternative school. After alternative school, they put them in reform school, which is the baby prison, where your kids are separated from you because you have.
Hold on, Rooster, bro.
Go ahead.
What we talking about?
No, what she's saying is, what I'm getting from what she's saying, because I don't know what she's saying. She's saying that folks, the reason why people are the way they are because they lack certain information on where to get the help from. The help is everywhere. It's just the parents or these grown people that you can't even tell nothing right now. They the kids that I'm talking about, because some of my age. But now they out in the world and they got kids and they the same way with their kids. Can't nobody tell them nothing. They ain't telling their kids nothing. Don't nobody look, bro. They go to bat for their kids, and your kids is out here fucking demons, and you's a goddamn demon too, cause can't nobody tell your grown ass shit.
All right, hold on, real quick. Hold on. Shanika.
So what we supposed to do?
Hold on, Rooster. Shanika. Okay, that's what's going on. Okay, gotcha. All right. So Shanika clearly is not here. I didn't even know that. I would have been back on the panel.
No, she just left.
The weed man pulled up. Okay, the weed man pulled up. Chocolate.
What's good?
I see chocolate up here. Oh, okay, you up there. Okay. Trey.
Yeah, hey, what's up?
What's up?
Trey. Damon. No, I'm trying to make sure I can hear everybody. Daryl. Bro, I know this nigga hit me, bro. Damon.
He's not playing that game, bro.
Damn, Chanel, you down there?
Hey, Chanel.
Okay.
Hey, boo.
Hey, Chanel.
That's my cousin.
Hey,
That's my cousin now.
Okay, so I don't know what. Okay, so what was y'all watching?
Well, basically, we was asking a question. The question
it's like 200 some people watching.
Really? Oh, okay, cool. I was like, basically the conversation.
Yeah, like all the platforms. Yeah, it's like 223.
Oh, good. Let's get the likes up there. Share the channel.
Hey, everybody.
How
y'all
doing? Likes up, you hear me? Hit that like button.
Get all the likes up.
Support the stream.
We on Twitch, we on Twitch, Kick, YouTube, and Twitter. LA sit up here. I don't even see LA.
No,
LA is not up
LA.
here.
What she said, she wrote it.
Something wrong with her mic.
She's not up here.
Okay, D-Rock, you there? Okay,
resolution.
Yeah, I'm still here.
So was we watching the Karmelo thing or no?
No, the Charleston White video is talking about conflict resolution, and Charleston White is basically saying that Karmelo can possibly go to prison because of the lack of the parents' teaching of conflict resolution. And instead of lashing out, you try to find a way to resolve the conflict, bro. The United States police don't even do that. So how you gonna expect an individual?
Okay, so hold on, Rooster, because you've been cooking. Let everybody else answer too. What y'all think about that?
Honestly, Charles to shut the fuck up. But anyway, I'm for sure. I'm like people.
I'm bad. Nothing.
I said I think people are like I said are painting the narrative with this young fella. He comes from good, comes from good family, comes from good parents. I'm for sure if the young man, if the situation was explained that the young man said, I'm not talking to you, or whatever the case may be, that was his conflict resolution. He said, hey, leave me alone. And if those two boys persisted, then like I said, we can't sit up and talk about his reaction. We can't sit and have talk about how he's supposed to react when those people, when they are the aggressor. Period. Point blank. So, I do understand what Charleston is trying to say. Where sometimes when it comes down to Black people, we let words determine our reaction to certain things, which is fine. I mean, that happens. And then the conversation, the question was posed: are bullies necessary in society? And some of us are saying no, not really. I was like, because you see the results of what happens when bullies bully too much, where the person who is that's being antagonized usually becomes the perpetrator, where they go and react based off of how the bully is treating them. Where that's when we got into the school deletions and how some kids will actually go and self-delete themselves because of the fact that they have somebody at their school, in their home, or however the case may be, constantly antagonizing or making fun of their looks, or whatever the case, or whatever situation that they're in. So the question was posed of, are bullies necessary? And honestly, no. Bullies are really not necessary.
I don't think they necessary. I don't think really nothing violent should be necessary. Really cool. But at the end of the day, we all know we got, hormones and, attitudes and everything under the sun type shit get to kicking in. Your daddy was crazy, all y'all crazy type shit. There's a lot of shit going on with that type of shit.
But he was trying to base it. Charleston White was trying to base it off of Black people, and I'm like, Charleston White, shut the fuck up, because the biggest bullies out here are the YT people. We're not Black people are not. But Black people are not out here conquering and going to different people's different continents, trying to conquer people's lands that already live there. Like, we're not out there doing certain stuff like that. I understand his sentiment. Don't get me wrong, but I'm just like, don't just pose it on Black people, because Black people are not big bullies like that. Okay. So, yeah.
So was y'all done with the video? I got you. Hold on 1 second. I got you. Just 1 second. Was y'all done with the video?
No, we were just discussing that part of the segment, and then we was going to continue on afterwards.
All right, go ahead, Chanel. Then Rooster, you got it. Go ahead, Chanel.
To Mr. Rooster, I'm just gonna say, be perfect before you judge anybody. But I do agree.
I ain't never said nothing about perfect, because
you was talking about what the parents need to do, so on and so forth. At least I heard you.
Well, that's just his opinion, though, Chanel.
No, it's okay. In my opinion,
I ain't said nothing about being perfect, because I'm a goddamn fool.
I'm
real.
telling you that.
We know that.
But no, what I want.
Now you ain't got to tell me that.
Okay.
We know that, Rooster. We know you're a fool.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I am too. Drip one too.
We all fools on this doggone panel. What you talking about?
Yeah. The only thing I wanted to add to the conversation is, and this is for anybody, but especially children. One, I don't agree that we need bullies. But most bullies are bullied at somewhere else, like at home. Usually, that's where they are.
Okay.
But I will say, there's 3 ways you can respond to whatever it is. You could be passive, you could be aggressive, or you could be assertive. Passive people self-delete because they're passive, and people, not all of them, I'm not speaking in absolutes, but I'm saying I'm a therapist, and those are the people that come to my office. And a lot of times, because they can't deal with it, they don't know how to respond to it, then they turn it inward, if I'm being honest. And that's how they end up with depression and wanting to self-delete.
Inward.
Right.
Oh, I thought I heard the N-word. I'm like, huh?
No. You turn it in.
Really?
That's usually how depression forms. That's usually where depression starts. But aggressive people, they unalive other people because they can't control themselves. Assertive people will understand that basically in a situation, they'll say, I'm not going to disrespect you, but I'm not going to also let you or allow you to disrespect me. And there's a difference. So if we teach our children and people in the workplace and society how to be assertive, where you're not feeling like you can't, you know, say your piece and be respectful, and the other people don't feel like they can respond in kind, then you're gonna have situations like this. And this guy, I don't know, I didn't hear what he said, but he's an idiot in general. That's just my opinion. I'll mute my mic. Rock out, good people.
Get the fuck out of here.
I'm
not
the Smitty. Yeah,
hold on.
I love him.
Chuck. Hold on. I got you.
I'm here.
I got you. Hold on. D-Rock. So the weed man came, right? Boy, I got shit.
What kind you get? What kind you get?
Goddamn Tropicana grape. Goddamn peanut butter gelato. Goddamn.
Okay, I ain't mad at that.
Black raspberry and some motherfucking.
You said blue raspberry?
And strawberry mochi, whatever it is. Mochi.
That sounds very.
Pronounce your own words.
Mochi,
Is that for
mochi.
That's a
mochi,
variety pack.
Yeah.
Girl, you made me choke. I was trying to. I know. I was like, "Ooh, this is quite festive."
So you got rainbow pack. Okay.
Yeah, got the rainbow pack. Come on, man. Get your ass out this thing. Go ahead, Rooster. My bad. Go ahead, Rooster.
Now, what I'm saying is the reason why. Look, in this video, the reason why Charleston White is explaining things like he's explaining it, because he was one of the kids that was saved, and he's comparing what he went through and to Karmelo, right? If anybody watched Charleston when he explained what actually went on with his case and just him being around, he wasn't the actual doer of the crime, but he got charged, but he got saved some kind of way.
He was right there with him.
Think about it. Look, he came out. He will tell you he came out of a God-fearing household. His mama had a decent job, moved them out of a bad area, and he wanted to be out there with them thugs. But what's going on is he's comparing Karmelo to the mindset that he had at that same age or younger, bro. He's saying that this kid is capable of thinking just like he did. That's all he doing. And he said, since I had to go to jail because I had the mindset to have a stupid idea to do a certain thing, he should get the same thing because we from the same state. That's what he doing, bro. They from the same state.
We call that projection.
Who cares?
Yeah. Data 6. Okay, cool. Gotcha. Okay. Hold on. So wait. So what we not gonna do is the disrespect. Let's not do that. Let's not do the no one cares thing, because if somebody did you like that, you would be in your feet. So thank you, man. Thank you. It's cool. Shout out to the chat. My bad. Whoever I didn't even call out. Who here? I see Irvin, Jet, and them in that motherfucker. But now, I feel where you're going with that. And see, that's the whole conflict with, you know, when it comes to that type of shit, because everybody using their own mindset and all that other shit, bro. We gotta use the law mindset, bro. The police, my nigga, like that's what's really gonna set the standard right there. The popos, because in Texas, a lot of people don't know, bro. It's a stand your ground and a goddamn hold on, who is that down there? Stand your ground, and it's a self-defense state. So like, it's a lot of shit that get excused that some states don't even get a hold to. You know what I mean? Like, you know that.
But it's based on
like in some states, it's not legal. So I got the video of the footage that was released from the thing. I'm gonna pull up to just a second. Actually, I really kind of wanted to hear what Charleston said, but I know it's a bunch of crazy shit anyway. Go ahead.
When it comes down to like gun usage, bro, it's based on the red or the blue. I'm finna tell you about Texas, bro. Certain counties, bro. I'm finna show you something. That's all, man. You look.
We live in Texas, sir. You can't
look. Listen what I'm saying. Every county in the United States, whether it's a red or blue state, they got Democrats or Republican mindset, bro. Some people are not for guns. It don't matter what fucking.
Oh no, that's true though.
Stupid
that's
ass.
True, Vic. That's true, Vic. That's true.
If you get caught up in a certain county, bro. If you get caught up in a certain county, boy.
Watch the stupid ass. Let's just keep it respectful, and y'all stop interrupting Rooster like y'all trying to play on this top. So we gotta have a good conversation. So what Rooster's saying is really true, because everybody's not for the guns. That's a fact. That is true. That is super true. So that's what I'm saying. Like, everybody is different, but the law is still the law. It don't matter what it is. So everybody gonna have their own. Well, you know what? I'm gonna just play this video so we can just all just mine out.
I was trying to
But no, go ahead, Rooster. Go ahead. My bad. You got it.
Okay,
you got it.
in certain states, no matter whether it's Democrat or Republican, you can go across certain county lines, and they don't deal with alcohol or guns. And if you get caught up in one of those little counties where people are running it like it's their own country, you can find yourself messed up because the people that's going to finna lock you up, they hang around each other daily, and the judge deals with them daily. So if you ain't dealing with no NRA group, people that's National Rifle Association or people some rootin' tootin' gun toting folk, bro, and you get caught up in that town, it's over with. That goes with marijuana or anything. Don't think
they give lifetime sentences for little crack rocks. That's true.
Get caught up in the wrong county with your thoughts about what the law is. Them
and don't have double.
Gonna show you exactly what it is.
And don't have double.
I live in a small town, sir. All cities ain't like man. Like, what is you? I guess what I don't understand is you're making it seem as if, and that's what I meant earlier when I say you talk in absolutes. Like
you ain't on this side of West Texas. You ain't on this side of West Texas,
so,
man.
And you're not in Arizona,
normal over there.
You're not all over
Hold on, Rooster.
He got it.
Nah, hold on. No, he don't. Hold on, watch this. So watch this. We gotta be able to let people talk. Like I can't keep saying that shit. Like we gotta let people get it out first so we can know what's going on instead of people just jumping in, saying what they think or assuming and don't know it anyway. So let's just let everybody get their shit off, and then we can get in line and talk. Like we got to, like, bro, do I need to bring the rule book up again? We can't interrupt each other because we ain't gonna never be on the same page.
I appreciate that drip. But rewind that video and see what just happened.
Damn it. Now I'm finna take it down real quick and I'm finna play the goddamn the damn footage of the goddamn the video. Hold on.
First roll one of your rainbow Skittles.
Oh, I already got it. No, hell no. We ain't got no rainbow. Yeah, you talking about, player? You got motherfucker. We smoking the first one. Tropicana motherfucking yeah, strawberry matcha, man. That's that. Nah, it's peanut butter gelato, motherfucker.
Peanut butter.
Yeah. That motherfucker peanut butter jelly time. Damn, wait, did she take the video down? Oh, is this it right here? The Charleston right there. Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, let me see this shit.
You don't never use that roller.
That is the problem.
Yeah. I just used it. Let me see.
Not Golf of America. Hell no.
Okay, maybe this is the video with Charles on it.
No, we already had okay, we didn't see this.
Okay, so y'all seen the actual footage of it?
No.
I
We didn't get that far.
We didn't see this part.
Okay, all right. I got you. All right, let's see. Appreciate y'all.
We sent our IT producer, Kelsey Mittauer, to watch that video. She joins us now in studio. But in general terms, what did the video depict? What did you see?
What do you think is going to happen in this awesome
but y'all didn't see the actual video. Okay, hold on.
Frisco ISD is releasing surveillance video of the stabbing at the track meet that led to the death of a student back in April, but only under very strict conditions. So through open records, they will allow whoever requests it to view that video, but no recording whatsoever is allowed. On that note, we sent our IT producer, Kelsey Mittauer, to watch that video. She joins us now in studio to walk us through what you saw. We're going to go in order here in just a second, Kelsey, but in general terms, what did the video depict? What did you see?
It shows everything from the moments leading up to the stabbing, to the medical response, to then the beginning of the police investigation.
Okay, and it lasted several minutes is what they showed you.
It did, about 30 minutes.
Okay, so let's start in the beginning now and talk a little bit about what you saw at the front end of that video.
So are they going to show that motherfucker or are they just talking about
the attack, the actual stabbing took place?
So I started watching about 9:53. The camera shows half of the field. So it's about from the 50-yard line on, and the tent where it happened was kind of right in front of the 50-yard line. But the camera
Let me see what she said real quick.
It's positioned across the field. So everybody in the video, you can tell they are kids or adults, but no one's identifiable.
So a long shot is what
a long shot, yeah.
So a couple of minutes in, and you actually see the altercation take place.
Yes, everything leading up to it, everyone's milling about. It seems very normal, and then right at 9:55, that's when like there's this explosive movement or action between two people under the tent, and that's when the employees in the room told me that's when the stabbing happened at 9:55.
Right, and you were talking about people kind of start to scatter at that moment. Obviously, something went wrong. And so what happens next? Because now, a little bit later on, that's when the ambulance shows up.
Right. So when the ambulance arrives, it actually comes through near the end zone at the gate, and then it comes up to the 50-yard line directly in front of the tent. You can see Austin Metcalf is right here. But then when they pull up close to the tent, they realize that they can't get the stretcher to him because of the barrier of the bleachers. So at that point, then the paramedics have to get out, and then they have to walk all the way back to the end zone. This is actually, in the next slide. They have to go all the way back to the end zone and then come all the way back. That takes another couple of minutes. So at this point, they've arrived and they are actively working on Metcalf at that point.
And we want to reiterate, we're using some imagery here to sort of denote exactly what was happening here, these little icons that we're using the ambulance, because again, the video was not able to be released. You're watching all of this happen, Kelsey, and you're watching the time sort of elapse. What are you thinking about when you see this, especially when you see sort of the issues in getting Metcalf out of there?
I mean, I understand why it happened the way it happened.
Footage that have been articulated, it sounds consistent. Now, she's not saying a lot. The video footage doesn't seem like it's the end-all, be-all. I'm pretty sure witness statements are going to be more pertinent than a grainy video footage. But what I think it will show, that's going to be a very big burden for the defense, is that they're going to have to show through the video evidence that there was an altercation. Because if there is a lack thereof an altercation, it's going to make Karmelo Anthony look bad. Because if you see people fighting an altercation and then right around that time you see a stabbing, then that could be different. But it appears that people who allegedly saw this video, because I can't verify if they saw it or not, I believe they wouldn't get on the news and lie because they'll get...
What? Nigga, they'll get on your motherfucking stand and lie. The fuck? They lie all the time. They lie now. These folks crazy, bro. I don't even see this. This would make me get off the internet and go home and go in my little studio cave and just smoke dope. Because these folks is crazy, bro. Like, y'all just sit up and say y'all ain't gonna lie, but you lying. Like, she can't process the video like that. Like, come on, bro. Like, see, where the people that was there? Where the people that pulled out their phones and said World Star? Where them folks at? We need on-site people to show that shit, bro. Because these folks here be with that bullshit. Let me scam through this shit some more, man. Because this nigga here,
They probably asked them
What'd you say, Chocolate?
They probably, if they didn't take phones, they probably did gag orders. I mean, you could always check.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, gag orders definitely was in place. Yeah.
Especially in a case like this, I could definitely see that being what they would ask for as the defense.
Right. So,
y'all got it.
Nah, for sure. So now, Chocolate, I ain't never talked to you about this subject, but how you feel?
Yeah.
You think you're gonna go to jail? You think Karmelo wrong?
Yes, he's wrong.
The fuck? You know what?
He's hold on, man. I finished. You just said what?
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
I hate to say that the baby wrong, but he's wrong. Unfortunately, because he took a life. That is the law. That's why I say, in the eyes of the law, he is wrong. However,
no, he's not. Not in Texas. But I'm gonna let you finish though. My bad. Go ahead. My bad.
I know that in certain states, like here, there's a certain type of stand your ground law. There's stand your ground laws all over the country in one form or another. They just rename them something else. So I'm completely with that. Now I'm not going to be upset if the boy get less time or get off. If these boys was bullying him, this led up to something. It wasn't like the baby just walked in and just started yakking at folks. And I don't know for sure if it has been discussed thoroughly, but one source said that it was in a bag. The weapon he had was in a bag. And because dude was trying to lunge at him or whatever they said, they was tussling in that tent and he ended up going to the upper room. This is horrible. These are both children because he goes to jail. That's his life. And already that life gone. But to what, I know it was a crazy conversation, but what Shanika was saying, I despise bullies. I like bullying a bully.
So, me too. But so you think Karmelo was a bully?
No, not at all. I'm talking about the boys, the brothers.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, cool.
Because they did a background on them boys. They were this was a predominantly, if I'm not mistaken, YT area too.
No.
Was the school like that? I'm just trying to, I don't want to, speak on things I like that had no backing to it. I will say this. Again, yes, I think he should get a very lighter sentence. I think that there should be a lot of psychological part in that. And I think if they're going to do this, they need to really investigate it. Talk to, get permission from the parents, talk to the kids. How was he? They're going to pull out the character witnesses on the prosecution side. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm looking at it from the law side. Now, me as a black mom, kinda, sorta. Me, I wouldn't. My brother, if that was my brother, hell no, protect yourself.
Okay.
Yes, morally. I hate to say that. I mean, what do you expect a person to do if nobody's listening to it?
Okay, so
no, I'm telling. Go ahead.
Hold on. Let me just make sure I'm hearing you correctly. So you said Karmelo is wrong for what he did, and then you call the boys bullies?
Yeah, the boys were bullies to him.
How was he wrong for protecting himself?
In the eyes. No, that's not what I said.
No. I'm asking you that.
Oh, he's not. I said morally, I completely agree. You're talking, and I'm gonna just keep it 1,000. You talking to a person that took a weapon to school when I was in like elementary school because I was being bullied.
Okay.
So yeah, I know you can, and I use myself because I know where your mental can be when you feel terrorized every day you go to school. Nobody's listening. You tell your parents, they like, you gotta suck it up. You tell the adults, they looking at you like you stupid. What if we don't teach our children social and coping skills? Then how else are we going to get responses? Adults respond this way as well.
Okay, so
But I don't agree with taking life. So you got it.
Okay, so fuck that. Let me cook because I'm born and raised H-Town, Texas. If a nigga come at me with that bullshit, bullying, you got these two big ass cornbread fed ass white boys coming up like coming at me with the smoke. They tell me I need to move around. Then he pushes him. Let's not forget that. I'm going. No matter what's in my pocket, it's two of them. It's me. Whatever it takes is go time. That's deep in the heart of Texas. You cannot put your hands on nobody and then police how he responds. That's a fact. That is law. I don't know why people think that just because he a nigga that he fucked up. I was hearing that shit somewhere else too. They crazy as fuck too. They came at this young man telling him to get out of their tent. First of all, that's not y'all personal tent. It was fucking raining. Let's start there. See, people leaving out all the nuances that caused it actually led up to this shit. I think that boy should walk out that courtroom, not a stain on him. And that's a fact. Because you got two aggressively white boys. The brother tried to punk him first. It didn't work. Then that's when the other Austin guy came up. They threw his bag. Like, what are we talking about? Nigga, it's go time. Whatever that's in my pocket. And then he had a spike cleaner. Do you know what a spike cleaner looks like, Chocolate? Yes or no?
Yes, I do. I'm into football. Yes, sir.
No. You can be into everything. But do you know what a spike screw installer or a spike cleaner?
I don't even know if that's the. I don't know. I probably if I saw it, but I don't know the exact name. I don't want to. I don't want to lie. Like.
Nah. Okay. Don't even worry. No, it's cool.
I thought it was. I'll be honest, Trip.
No. I don't want you to think that I'm trying to
bully you or like comments like that.
No, I don't
nothing
think
like
that.
that. Okay,
I
cool.
I just wanted to say to you.
Go ahead.
When you said that, and I said yes so quick, because I was thinking of golf.
Oh
shit!
No. You're right though. No. You're right. You're right. If you think about golf shoe cleaner,
that's what I was thinking.
Not a cleaner, but you're probably thinking about it like a goddamn spike wrench that installs the spikes into the shoe, right?
Right, like all of that stuff. Like I thought.
No. You're right. No. You're right.
Okay.
You're right. Okay. Guess what? It's the same thing for football when you got cleats. The only other spike cleaner is a big ass board that you step on, and it cleans your cleats from mud and grass and shit, so you don't slip.
That's what that is. Brussels.
So watch this. A spike cleaner is like maybe 2-3 inches long. There is really no sharp object on the spike cleaner, and that came from the actual alleged the press conference and all that shit. They said it wasn't a knife, it was a spike cleaner. So we have no just confirmed stand down information to say if it was a spike cleaner or a knife.
I agree with
Okay,
that part.
cool. So they saying that it was less than 4 inches or some shit like that. So you got to know some of these kids can act like they big bad motherfucking be bulls and be scared than the mother. Look how many people in jail for shooting because they were so scared.
Yeah.
Exactly. So watch this. Chocolate. If you 5'2" and you got 2 5'10" white boys come up on you, you finna try to fight these motherfuckers with your hands, keep it a buck, stand on business.
Do I have a weapon with me?
Yes.
Yes, I'm gonna use the weapon on them.
Thank you. So with me saying that is, even if you had a gun in your pocket, are you gonna shoot the pew pew? Even if you only wait. Hold on, Rooster. I got you. Hold on, I got you. Even if only you had the gun, are you gonna pew pew?
If that's all I got,
stand on business.
Then I'm gonna give everybody new feet. That's all.
Let's go. I digress. My mic is not muted, but I digress. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Houston, Texas, along Dallas, Texas, DeSoto, all that shit, that is Mexican and black people, and a few sprinkles of white.
But I'm gonna say this to you though, Drip.
All right.
I am with you with the nuance of the case. What I was talking about, before when you asked me what I think about this, is again, I have to, even though I don't want to, I have to compartmentalize these pieces. And it's horrible in its whole totality, because again, this is what, I don't want to say this again, but to what Charleston White was saying, we have to teach each other, and not just he needed to learn social skills, they needed to learn it.
Shocking. Anybody will say, watch this. Let me say two things.
Not the boy who defended himself.
Shocking.
I'm talking about
anybody can say this though when they not in the situation. Though. I'm sorry, Shocking. Hold on. No, you're not saying nothing bad. Listen to me. Anybody can say any fucking thing on a podcast with everybody, with goddamn Drip, Rooster, and everybody, to say that they'll do this and do that until that shit happens. That is why the stand your law, law even stand your ground law came out, and the defense, you can defend yourself. They put their hands on this nigga.
Homicide in Mississippi.
Yes.
Justifiable homicide.
But there's still hold on though, y'all.
Hold on. Let me finish though. Hold on. Let me finish real quick. It was another case in the same town. Case Kayla's Collins. Bro said he unalived them boys. Yeah. He unalived gutted him up.
He had it.
Come on now. They gave that boy negligence.
I saw it.
Come on, man.
And guess what? He was out 3 years before the trial.
Come on now.
At home.
Come on.
He was out at home. And guess
Texas is the wild, wild west, man. I'm trying to tell you. Texas is the wild, wild west. I'm telling you.
I'm gonna try to
well, Rooster, hold on real quick, because I want to let Chuck finish, and then you got it. You got the flow, G. You got it. Go ahead, Chuck.
Wait, hold on, because I don't want to go into the wrong direction.
What?
Like I said, I want it to be understood. That's why I said to you.
Right.
I understand the law of it and what they throwing at this baby. However, in the conversation before this about social skills tied together, you have more cases of children having to take care of their own issue like this This ain't the first case, and sadly, it won't be the last until we start being honest about why we want to hurt each other. Why do you feel that punishing somebody or bullying somebody is some fucking rite of passage? We have been spreading that propaganda for generations. This is why bullies. Right. This is why bullies are in office. This is why bullies be taking shit that ain't theirs. Because again, even though we say don't bully nobody, we have more respect for the bully than the person being bullied. Y'all got it.
Go ahead, Rooster. Rooster. We can't hear you, bro.
Yeah.
Okay, go
The
ahead.
first thing is in that video, y'all can clearly see what white people are white people. She clearly said that even if y'all have the assumption that she actually saw what really happened, she said you can see that some of the people under the tent were children and grown folks, but they were not recognizable. So no face, no case. That's the law of it, right?
Come on, Rooster.
Okay, so she's basically verifying that you can recognize who was doing what. But by the ambulance being on the scene, you can just tell they was working on somebody because it's a situation going on. And then so far the spike, I'm finna show you something. Look, you see what this is? This is a self-defense tool.
It's a pig poker.
This thing is capable. Look, no, it's just a blunt force thing. It's like it's a steel rod.
Okay,
this thing is capable of breaking the skull of a human being, right? It's capable of doing it if you know pressure points and all that. This is what you can buy. I bought it out of a truck stop, bro. This is no different from that that cleat cleaner. That cleat cleaner. This is not a sharp.
Come on, bro. That cleat cleaner ain't no the biggest thing. Look at my hand. Okay.
This thing is not big. I'm giving you measurements by my hand.
Yeah. You're right. Okay, let me see.
This thing is no different from that cleat cleaner. So if I reach in my bag and use an Austin Metcalf or any other rootin' tootin' boot stomping Negro that think you gonna stomp on my head, if I hit you with this can actually puncture you. Look how long you count how you get inches is that's why they say do not carry a knife over 3 inches. They teach us a long time ago in the black schools, black public schools, 1 inch, 2 inch, 3 inch. This is well capable of puncturing through your chest. It don't matter whether it's a knife or whatever. With the right amount of force, this will blow through you like a bullet. So what are y'all talking about? He didn't have to have a Swiss Army knife. He didn't have to have this. So that's what I'm saying. You can use he could have had a number 2 pencil.
Rooster, on top of that, bro, he plays sports. He gotta have a spike cleaner for his fucking cleats. Like what? Like, bro, people, bro, you know what, bro? People that ain't from
Drip, you went out, but you can tell who ain't really been in certain situations.
Like these motherfuckers is real about this shit. Bro, bro.
You going in?
Hold on, Rooster. Watch this, Rooster. I told you folks a story, bro. My people downtown, bro. And bro, in the midst of the Metro Rail, bro, all the clubs and shit right there, bro. It was nigga bumped into my partner, bro. No bullshit, bro. They started fighting, bro. My partner pulled out that banger and it threw. Bro, walked out that motherfucker. No bullshit. Walked out that, bro. And I'm talking about that's facts. Walked out that. Now, yeah, he had to go to court for like a whole year and a half type shit. That's cool. He wasn't locked up. He ain't had no bond. None of that bullshit. They let that nigga go the same night because it was self-fucking defense and they had footage of it.
And guess what? When you do your research, look at what county he probably was in. You better pay attention to the county.
Harris County. That's the biggest county.
Okay, and guess what? A lot of them folks, they with that NRA shit, that pig hunting and everything. They got all kind of guns with all that Call of Duty shit on it. They love that shit. Shit,
well, Rooster, I wouldn't just say that, but inside of it is a few spots for that. But you know, Greg Abbott the fool, though.
Yeah,
Greg Abbott the fool. That's just what
I
it is.
know what you mean.
And then, Rooster, you know, Texas is a red state.
Yeah.
So you know,
based on the county, the mindset. Right. It's the mindset of what county you in. Yeah.
It's more folks for Trump than Kamala for sure.
Right.
Way more folks. You know what I'm saying? So
and
you go with Trump for the guns too.
A majority of them drip. They like that NRA stuff. They look at the gun magazines. They into the instead of watching channels like this, they watch USCCA channels. They got a lawyer. Look, one of the baddest lawyers that handles gun cases. I'm right out there in Texas.
I'm telling you, bro. Texas, bro.
One
hey, bro. Texas been having hold on. Texas been having an open gun carry before the open gun carry, bro. You can get caught with a gun as long as it's concealed in your car. This was 15, 16 years ago. You can ride with a pistol in your shit, and if that motherfucker is concealed, you do not get a charge. Other places you get caught with a gun, period. You're done. You're done. Texas is not like that. Nowhere near like that.
And when they run that NCIC and they don't and register as stolen, you in the right.
Then you got a problem.
When they run that if they run that NCIC on there and they come up stolen, that's when you got a problem. But if it don't come up stolen,
that's true. That's true.
You all right. You good to go.
You good to go, bro. They gonna let you go right then and there. And guess what? They gonna tell you to conceal that bitch back again. Put it in. Goddamn it, where you had it at, put it back in your glove compartment, your goddamn console, and you back ride. Now, this is where the problem comes in. Dumbass niggas riding with weed and a gun. You're through. Done.
I told them that the other day, but they think the rules
weed
don't know.
and gun, you done.
That's
look,
if I can ask,
alcohol, you done. No,
that's
alcohol, you done.
Is that currently in Texas? Those are the laws currently.
Hell yeah. If you got goddamn a gun and marijuana,
nationwide. That's nationwide.
No, sir.
That's nationwide.
Hold on, Rooster. Hold on.
You talking about federally? Are we talking about federally?
No,
now we're
hell
talking
no.
federally.
Hell
Well, that's what he said. ATF.
I don't know what Big talking about. You become a felon, but it ain't no federal case. No.
I said that. I had to learn that the hard way. You put in
alcohol.
Hold on, Rooster. Hold on, Rooster. Hold on. Go ahead. What Chocolate finish? Or Stanley go ahead and go.
No, I'm saying when you get caught with a firearm and you add drugs to it,
you're done.
If the state don't keep it, the feds picking it up as soon as the state drops it.
Well, wait. Not necessarily. Now, watch this. It's about the amount of dope you have. That's a fact. Because if you got a little old 7 with a gun, your ass ain't going to feds. That's for sure.
No.
That ain't fair at all. But guess what though, Stanley? The state not gonna drop that shit. Why would the state drop it?
I'm saying, it's a good. I mean, the reason why I say
if you get caught with a gun and weed, if the police don't take your ass to jail. Go ahead, my bad. Go ahead.
That's why the feds be overriding sometimes the state's decision. It's not so much
That's
the
true.
state of property.
I've heard that.
Give it to them.
I've heard that.
They'll give it to them for a better conviction rate.
Yeah.
Weed not legal in Texas?
Hell no.
Oh, I know, like DC, you can have a couple of ounces, right?
Man,
like
that's DC kills weed in DC,
either, bro.
Oh, I'm just asking.
Federally, weed is not legal nowhere. Federally.
Oh,
right.
okay.
That's why I asked if it was federal, because here in Arizona, you can have both. You can have your pew in a holster on the side open, and you can carry. So that's all I was just trying to.
That's hard to believe. That's hard to believe.
Oh my God, bro. I'll look it up. No. Sources. I'll source up. There you go.
I'm not going against. I'm just saying it's hard to believe, but you got.
Hey, yo, Drip.
You add on in the commission.
Hold on. Who's that?
Kills. Is Karmelo taking this to trial or is he going to take a plea deal?
He better not take no. Man, look, let me tell you something.
That nigga better take a plea deal, dog.
How would you take a plea deal and you were defending yourself? Literally, no matter what your feelings
I'm
say.
saying, though,
fuck the feelings. Now, if they give that nigga a plea deal, he better not take that bullshit. Because that nigga loyalty is search of no sir, Kills. You crazy. Boy, ain't no fucking way. I wouldn't.
I'm
bro,
just
you
saying,
in Texas,
though,
boy.
but he taking the trial.
Only thing that's fucked up about this is the kids, bro. Bro, if this lawyer wants to take you to trial, bro, they can take that shit to trial, G. No bullshit. Because guess what?
He threw.
Nah, bro. It's hard for him to be through though. That's the thing. It's hard for him to be through, bro, because he's doing self-defense, bro.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's self, bro. They put their hands on him, kills. They put their hands on, bro.
Another thing they got to look at, bro.
Hold on,
this boy family got a little money, bro. They don't look at you the same as you.
Oh yeah. Oh, but that's a fact.
This boy, look, this boy family done paid for a whole nother house before they even got the doggone money.
Nah, that was
the people that donated.
That was the people who did that though on a gun for me. That was FBA,
bro,
right?
Boy, dad had
FBA
money,
paid
man.
like donated to him.
Man, see, we going down the rabbit hole of the wrong. Hold on. One mic. Hold on, Russell. Now we getting personal. Now we going to talk about the motherfucking houses and shit. Now we got to keep it on the law of the crime on what he did, not because they bought a house. That has nothing to do with the case. And I feel Russell that he got money, but he's still a nigga at the end of the day.
Yeah.
What I'm saying?
But I'm saying, but what happens in the judicial system is they'll throw you a plea when you cannot even done shit wrong, bro. They'll go ahead and throw you a plea because they know you can't defend yourself or bail out, bro. What I'm saying is,
but
a lot of times when you broke, they'll go
guilty
ahead.
Though. I mean, innocent.
That's for like
no, it's not. It's not. But all at the same time, when you got a little money or some backing or got a lawyer, bro, they ain't even looking for you to plea out nothing. They really want to prolong the case and set it back. Keep on setting it back to try to drain you, bro.
But the average Joe Blow gotta take that plea, though.
Look, listen what I'm saying, bro. Look, the average Joe Blow don't even have to take pleas, bro. I'm telling you, a lot of times, look.
Not in New York State, though, nigga. You blow that, nigga.
A lot of black folk think that's the way it's supposed to go, bro. A lot of times, y'all don't even really be in trouble. You just going about your basic human rights and everything, but they coming to you and saying, take a plea just to put the white man in a good position or somebody else that they deem better than you because you got a little blemish on your record from a long time ago, bro. A lot of y'all be taking them pleas, bro. That's why a lot of niggas locked up when you could have fought some of that shit.
Come on, Wilson. Now you making sense, bro.
Yo, Drake,
making sense.
Come on. Hey, yo, up here, if you blow, you looking at 20.
It's illegal 15. Up there, bro. It's illegal. Kills. It's illegal up there, bro. In New York, you can't have no fucking gun. You going to jail.
Hell yeah. Up here is federal.
Bro. Let me tell you something, bro. My partner ride with a judge on his hip and a Draco on his backpack, bro, when he on that bike. No bullshit.
Damn.
Legal.
When in that night, I put my AR on the floorboard, bro.
I'm telling you, bro. They just got ARs in their back motherfucking meat truck, bro. On the back glass of the truck, they got ARs, bro. I'm telling y'all, bro. Y'all niggas need to start realizing what's going on in Texas, bro. It's shootings every night now, bro. These little niggas got guns, bro. Now, see, watch this though. Now, if your gun got a switch, you're done. No matter what the fuck process is, they putting your ass under the fucking jail, nigga. You go under that bitch. Yeah. Ain't no coming back from that one. Sorry. Hey, Ferg and Boss Man, the panel, the goddamn panel full, bro.
Man, drop one of these niggas. Sorry.
Shit.
Hold on. You got two profiles.
Hey, yo, man. I'll drop down and come back. I'll come back later.
I can drop my let me see. Oh no, it ain't. Nah, it ain't up there.
I'm finna show you how. I know how you avoid that switch.
Oh, okay.
You know how you can get by that switch though, bro. We got people that got reflex triggers down here, bro.
Ain't no way.
Get what? Look, listen what I'm saying. They got them triggers. I forgot what they call it. When you pull it one time, it'll pop, and then when you let it go, it'll pop. And the only time you can stop it from popping is flip it on safety and drop the clip, and it won't hit, bro. You can still do that switch shit without a switch. That's just for Glock pistol, bro. But they got them reflex triggers, bro. You can pull it. Every time you pull it, it's like strumming a violin or a guitar, bro. Every time you pull it, it'll pop one time and let it go, it'll shoot again.
That's cool, Bruce. That's cool. Bro. But let me just tell you something. When goddamn forensics get that gun, and the gun specialists get that gun, bro, and they see that motherfucker got a switch on it, dude. What you saying might not be illegal. I ain't never heard that shit. I'm talking about the switches that you buy from eBay on the motherfucking AR kits that you can make, bro.
Yo, these little kids inventive. Yo, they got some shit going on.
Come on, bro.
Look, down here,
switch
100 round drums. Some of these kids got.
Ain't nothing but a motherfucking piece of bro. Okay, so watch. I'm finna shake everybody. Watch this. So everybody on the panel. What is the switch made out of?
Shit, I don't know.
I'll wait. Exactly. So like I said, Rooster, stop. You don't know what it is. Stop Googling. Stop Googling, Rooster.
I know what it's made
of. Boy, you ain't shit.
Okay, I'm gonna stop.
3D printer switch now, Greg.
You Google it. Yeah, exactly. So like I said, when you have a switch or gun, bro, it ain't nothing but a piece of paper clip, my nigga. A metal fucking piece that's like a paper clip that makes the motherfucking.
No.
That's crazy.
Yes,
3D
bro.
printed ones,
See, bro, niggas on the
bro.
talking about. That's all I talk to some niggas.
Look. I'm finna show
That's
you.
crazy.
They got the plastic ones that made.
Let's have a conversation sometime, bro. Yeah, Rooster. Rooster,
I
guess what?
never knew
Guess
that
what, Rooster?
shit,
If you get
bro.
jammed, what you do to
plastic
it?
one gonna melt. You
Watch
talking
this,
about the
though.
good one? You talking about the good one?
Watch this though, Rooster. When your switch jam, what you do to it?
You gotta pop the back off of it.
Bro,
you gotta put the pop that back off of it.
No, nigga, you spit on it. You spit on it, nigga. Facts.
Oh yeah, keep it wet, like an AR.
Tell me something.
Yeah, like an AR.
You got a hot two. You got a hot two. What the fuck?
Oh, I thought you talking about cleaning the gun out after that.
No, bro. No, bro. When your switch get jammed, you spit on it, nigga. Because the switch will get the hiccup and like it's like trying to shoot, nigga, but ain't nothing coming about that bitch. And you spit on it, and like literally go right back and forth, bro. I'm telling you, you niggas ain't talking no tools, bro. Real shit. So it's pointless in this conversation sometimes.
But it's running like an AR.
I don't mess with those. I don't mess with them.
Drip, you know an AR run like that too, right?
It's cool though.
You got to run an AR wet.
Come on, you gotta make it make sense, bro. You gotta make it make sense, bro. If your goddamn switch get the hiccup and bro spit on that bitch, is gonna fall right back in line. Tell you boys ain't talk no tools, bro. Real shit. Like I'm telling you, like I don't know what this should be about. You need to be on here lying with that bullshit, bro. That's real talk, bro. Kills was honest to say, well, Drip, I don't fuck with those. Honest man, took it like a G. Thank you, bro. You ain't got a lot of me. No, all the other niggas who, I had switches.
Man, I ain't gonna be sitting on. I ain't gonna be sitting on these panels capping. No, I mean, hell no, Drip.
I ain't capping about no switch. I got a Glock, but I don't want no damn switch.
No, I ain't.
It's called a binary trigger. That's what it is. Came in my brain. It's called a binary trigger, bro. It's
nobody can answer the question.
Binary triggers.
Yeah, but the binary ain't a switch though. That's the thing though. And look, shout out to the binary. But yeah, bro, like it ain't. Now, Stan, I told them about the casing. The goddamn Casey and Allison case. I told them, bro, man, look, they don't understand what Texas is about, bro. It'll blow your mind sometime, bro.
Oh, that was the white boy in the bathroom, right?
Thank you, bro. And Kills, what did he do? He stabbed up a nigga, right? He stabbed him up, right, Kills?
Yes, sir.
Didn't he tell them folks he did it?
Yes, sir. I think you reported on that. Didn't you report it on it?
Thank you, Mr. Kills. Did he tell them folks that he did it?
I remember watching it from you, though.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
You was like
one
of the first
folks
ones to report the fucking case, that case.
Shout out to Stan Archie. He planned it, bro.
Yeah, he
planned it.
He did.
Thank you, Damon. Thank you.
And then guess what? They got evidence that he invited the man.
Come
he
on,
invited
bro.
the other boy to fight in the back of a barn.
In the woods, bro. Come on. In the woods, yes, sir. He was gonna bury that nigga.
Man.
He was gonna bury that boy, bro. No bullshit.
That boy was out for like 3 years. That boy was out for 3 years, bro. And when he went to trial, they let him go.
Come on, man. Come on, man. And guess what they gave me, y'all?
Crazy.
Homicide negligence, bro. Oh my God. Time served 1 year. Stop the cap.
He served 1 year.
Bro, he didn't even do that, bro. They gave that boy went. That boy,
time served.
They gave him time served, bro. Time served, Kills.
That's crazy, bro.
Boy, it's unalive, bro. Come on, man.
But then they got a million excuses for Karmelo. You know what I'm saying? For defending himself. It's like, come on, man. What we doing for real?
I don't like that shit. But go ahead, Bert. You got it.
No, man. You know, it's an interesting conversation, bro. Because I'm gonna ask you this question.
Hold on, Rooster. Hold on. Go ahead,
Big, I'm gonna ask you this question, right? Because you know everybody, you know, we Switch is a device that'll get you out of here a lot faster.
and it's illegal. So if you got one, stop telling people you got one, because they might break in your house and try to get it. But I'll say this, right? With the Karmelo and the switches, right? Trying to tie together, right? Y'all think these people, and I hear everybody say where they from, right? It happens all over the country. But what they do is they use those examples to tell us, see, if y'all can do it to yourself, then we ain't even gotta hold us accountable for when we do it. And a lot of it's dumb, of course, because if it was you'd probably get 30 years. Or if it was your nephew, you'd get 30 years. Now we got 2 bodies gone. Then when he come out at 40, he done lost everything. So we got to be able to change that dynamic. Now, arguing is one thing. Niggas can argue all day. Everybody can argue about something, right? But that's irrelevant to the bigger point, though. But as long as we can let each other live to be 50 and 60 years old, that shit is a blessing. Right. That shit is a blessing. Because everything behind y'all gonna be looking at y'all slow asses, crying about, my mama didn't teach me.
So what you saying?
Oh, what I'm saying is now it's a great opportunity, man, to sort of, with the laws, that's why it's important to learn the laws wherever you live, wherever you're going to move, study that shit. Study that shit like you can already set your YouTube video. It should work out for you when you get there.
That's a fact, though. I agree. I agree with that.
It's unfortunate, my man had to, I don't know if any of y'all niggas ever coached or played sports, so I'm speaking from a coach, right? And as a coach, I think everybody dropped the ball because I wouldn't let my team. And my son ran track, so I understand how when they go to their little school tents and they got them set up, they take pride in that shit. Because if it was a whole bunch of niggas over, go ahead.
Ferg, guess what though? One thing before you get to cooking, it wasn't they homeschool motherfucking meat tent. It was for anybody. That's another nuance that y'all ain't saying.
Okay. So that's another detail, right? And even my man, right? He probably a loner. The kid that, with the knife, he a loner. He don't really need no friends. You know what I'm saying?
No, he out here at his school.
I know, but he's still
he had a whole bunch of friends. He had some white homeboys, all types of shit.
He's still a goofy. He's still a different type of guy, though. You know what I'm saying? Because a guy that's like, say you're a smooth guy like that, you ain't really walking around with no weapons on.
Stop! Stop.
A top tier student in a school.
Ferg, me and you play sports, right, Ferg?
Yes.
If we played on a lot of grass, because it wasn't turf like that back then, right? So if we played on a lot of grass, Ferg, we will have a spike cleaner, Ferg. A spike installer for sure. What are we saying? It's in your goddamn gym bag. It's in your sports team bag.
What you talking about? A spike?
That's what they said. No, Ferg. They said that he had a spike cleaner. Now, if you ran track,
if he's cleaning team, then he'll have one. If he's on the team, he runs.
That's what I'm saying.
He'll have a spike cleaner. Okay,
that's what I'm telling you. That's what they said it was. Like that. They came from the news.
He was the captain. I'm almost certain he'll have.
But that's sort of. But he was listen. White people get cocky when they in groups, man. Y'all don't figure that shit out yet. They don't talk that shit unless they in groups.
Okay.
But what I'm saying is, knowing the nuances of the details, I'll break it down to this. As a coach and the game is delayed, my team is always together. I'm always in eye shot of my team, right? Now, if I seen a kid that wasn't there, I would have said, hey, look, kid, what you doing here? Now, if his buddy was on the team, I would expect his buddy to say, hey, coach, this is my friend right here. This came to hang out with me. All right, cool. Well, y'all sit over on the edge because, they take pride in that, right? But it's like, sometimes white boys, they get cocky and like, man, what you doing over here? Because he probably mad because he probably was smarter than him in the school. See, it's different nuances, but as far as the case go, you can draw a strong case for self-defense. Everybody's seen the white boy grab up on him. Everybody's seen that. That's why they walking it slow, because there's white kids involved. See, black people, we run it down. Everybody got their 40, 50,000 version of it. But the facts are what it is, and they're not going to exploit them like they would do y'all kids. Have y'all kids all on there, and y'all be on there, man, what they do, I don't know. Well, let the facts come out. And you see it's a possibility that it could go both ways. And that's the scary part. Because then black people be like, man, that was wrong. But then people, it's an action to say we can have better. I can switch it in my own life. And I ain't expecting everybody. Some motherfuckers just want me shit crack over forever. But if you want that shit, you got to use these because y'all got kids gonna be playing sports.
My daughter won track.
Yeah, I'm saying you got to protect that. If you go into the meets, you like, hold up, man, ain't no funny shit going on. Everybody chill. That's how I look at this. But everybody don't look at it. Like, I want everybody to get home. And these are kids. These are kids, man. I don't know what the hell y'all talking about. These are kids. All y'all was I want to see everybody's 8th, 7th grade picture. All you motherfuckers was ugly. Ugly as hell.
I look like Shaw. I look like Shaw from Boys to Men back in the day. They used to call me
122 pounds. How much you weigh now? 160? No, but
60 pounds. Okay, what?
But no, man, it's a great time, man, for y'all, man. For real, it's unfortunate, man. I hope he get off and become a spokesman for that. But yeah, man. When you go to the sports, man, that shit's protected area, man.
Yeah.
And the ambulance driver, man, they ain't know. Every stadium has like gates in the middle of the bleachers. They have an exit plan. It ain't just tight like that. He could have just jumped out and rolled over in the grass and pulled all the way up to the step if he know what he was doing.
I said that, and they told me I was They told me Ferg. The only openings. They said the only openings to that fence is on the north side and the south side, or basically at the end zones. And I'm like, that's a fire hazard, bro.
No, but as far as getting out of the stadium, they always have. Most high school stadiums have a enter and exit for ambulance and fire trucks. All that. If you don't know, you don't know. But they do that. Now the ambulance may not know. He's just new to the scene. He probably didn't go to the school. Now if he went to that school, he should have pulled right up on the bleachers. Like, yeah, they have Becky over here on me behind the bleachers. But it's just unfortunate, man. It's just unfortunate. And plus, it's hot. And he probably got him good too. And he realized,
man. I wish they could have fought it out.
He ran the shock of it. See, the shock that gets you flight. Yeah. And then when he got calmed down, even though they caught him, that's a good thing for him because he like, damn, man, what happened? Is he all right? But white folk, they go, especially cops, man, they go edge the story how he killed him, he stabbed him, but all them students was out there. That's why you ain't heard. It's more about them because they gonna tell the truth.
But why they don't got no? Like everybody put out their cameras nowadays. How come they don't got better video?
Man, they snatched their camera that was in there.
Who said they don't?
Well,
yeah, like I know. I'm not saying they don't, but I'm saying like nowadays everybody pull out their phones. Man, that's all I'm saying right there.
Hold up. It's not a phone. Hold up, man. It's the kids. Yes, kids have a phone, but it's still listen. These ain't no regular public schools y'all little niggas went to. These are schools that when stuff like that happen, man, they keep it hush hush. It's white kids involved.
Facts.
It's white kids involved. Anytime it's white kids, they're not gonna give y'all the details like that. It's a self-defense. If he hit them with a cleat spiker, like something to tighten your spikes up, all track run, if they've been schooled right, they gonna have one. Especially if you done ran 2 or 3 years, you be like, oh, I get me one now.
Well, that's part of the just mainly the team leader gonna have one because he's good.
No, like man, everybody can have. Hold up, man. I don't know how you run track. When I run track, everybody have their own shit together.
Their own shit, yeah. Well, I ain't never been less fortunate, really. I have not been. So
you ain't run track, man. Bro. You just sat on the sideline with
I ran track. I can name the people that I ran up under. I done did a whole lot of shit, bro. These people in my neighborhood know what I done did. The good and the bad. So what are y'all talking about? I done played track. I done ran track. I done played Little League baseball. Didn't want to go to I didn't want to do basketball. I did band. Too. I did football. I did choral music. I did all kind of everything, bro. I did transition from high school to college. All of them programs. What are you talking about, bro? See, I ain't now one of you niggas that's on this internet just talking. I
Nah,
can't
Vic,
take
I
no
played
joke because
baseball. I did
I'm
long
mad at you,
jumping,
Ferg.
track.
I saw what you just showed today
My mic.
when you were showing off all of your sweet cologne and shit. Boy, you had a Mississippi registration of certain achievements, and then you gonna talk to Rooster like that? So I know why you talking about that $silver road. Yeah, come see me. Yeah. I know. Some of the places you attended.
Man, somebody hang out with you, man. You go off script like 15 times a day.
Nah, I be messing with you because you be messing with me. Now I know why you be messing with. Look, now I know why you be messing with me. Look, look, you got a brother down here, and he a police. That he look just like you. He probably a little light skinned.
My brother black as hell.
No, look, I'm gonna try my best to get a picture with him. Look, he's a police officer around my neighborhood, and that man is almost spitting image of you now. So, and I think that man might have. I'm telling you now. So I know why you messing with me now. When I saw that Mississippi, that paperwork, but okay, well, you got some cousin down here. If he ain't your cousin, somebody lying.
I ain't got no family.
Somebody lied to you.
I know some good people though.
Same old bald head. Yeah, he a yellow nigga too. Same big 6 foot police.
Nah, he ain't me though.
Yellow.
I'm
Jim,
sorry.
we did look up the school records, and we saw where he was an official part of the track team. We actually looked it up on the school website. So yes, Karmelo Anthony was a member of the track team. He was actually a star, the captain of the football team too. Like he was a star athlete at the school.
Oh, okay, because everybody thought that was cap though in these spaces. So
he
now
got the grades
so
too,
it's all real.
You know what that was? That was jealousy, and that's what they do. He was jealous. He was going to be the #1 athlete star of the school graduating senior year.
They did what they were supposed to do though, because I can't imagine anybody wanting to take him on like a top school, knowing that he got that on his record.
But he can still recover from this though. It just has to.
Can he though?
He can still recover.
Her child.
He can still recover because when you look at it logically, you can clearly see that there was other underlying issues. They talking to the young folk, and young folk, listen, it was enough black kids over to know that, and there was enough, and there's some good white boys in that little young group. They ain't got 2 races yet, and they'll be like, the white boy used to pick on them and they'll tell that shit. And see the white kids getting all, they ain't got them talking like we have our kids on. Talk to them, baby. Tell them what happened. No, they gonna walk.
They said that.
You don't think that'll bring bad press?
It's already bad press. YouTube is.
I'm talking about if he were to go and play on the collegiate level. You don't think that'll bring bad press to the college?
No, it really. Initially, they'll try to say something, but he can still go to D1, D2. You know what I'm saying? He can go to D3. He can go play. Somebody will give him a shot.
Oh, okay.
Somebody give him a shot. He just has to, do good deeds. That's all. Except if it's self-defense. If he gets off his self-defense, case closed. And what are we talking about? It's case closed to me.
But what's going to happen?
You know how people are, and so they're not going to care. You know what I'm saying? And then they want to protest or send letters and angry or passionate emails. Like how people are.
They're gonna do that. They're gonna do that.
No,
they're gonna do that.
What's going to happen? They're gonna do it. They're gonna Cal Rittenhouse him because Cal Rittenhouse got set up to do a speaking at a school, and then the white folks booed him off the stage and told him they didn't want him there. He tried to enroll in his school. See, y'all got to understand the white folk program. The thing is, that's what I'm saying. Hold on. Let me tell y'all, bro. The white folks, what they do is the white folks program is set up like this, bro. When they put a person in exile, they send letters, they send emails, and they tell them folks, hey, we are going to retract our money from you if you accept this person.
But Vic,
you accept this person, we will no longer donate.
What if he win championship games though, and fill them seats up?
It don't matter.
They care about them games and them championships.
Y'all ain't giving me the same respect, though, bro.
How long we been?
Hold on. Real quick. Okay. Hold on.
Go ahead.
We're gonna let Rooster finish and let his plane, and then you got it, Kills.
You know, Rule playing Neverland.
Look, listen what I'm saying. When y'all dealing with white people with a certain mindset and that's trying to X a person out or trying to send them to exile, they do that. They do emails. They put your picture up. They send private photos and say, hey, do not let this person, don't deal with this person, period. Right? That's the same thing they used to do when your mamas or daddies used to do shit in the South, right? That's why a lot of them had to move to Detroit, Chicago, and everything, because you would not get a job or you would not get a place of making a honest living once you piss off certain white folks, because they do believe in like excommunicating people. They'll do it to their own folks. So when they get through with you, bro, you would damn near have to change your name or move to a different country, because if somebody accepts you, they will take all of their fundings. It's just like politics. If you deal with this Negro, or if you deal with that person that I have no agreements with, and you trying to come up in your situation or whatever, trying to be mayor or whatever, we gonna take away all of our funding. You can do it on your own. That's why even with politics, people will bend towards a certain needs of a certain group of people, because if they deal with the wrong person, you won't even get elected. So if the judge won't even get back in there, guess what's gonna happen? If you let this Negro go, you will not have a seat in our community. And what's gonna happen is you can hear all of the evidence or whatever, and that judge will have a straight face and say, lock that nigga ass up, and hey, artificial lamps for the rest of his life. Because that judge, you got to think, that judge deals with that prosecutor, the DA, or all them folks. They deal with all them folks every day. They hang around each other. A lot of these kids go to the same school, and they deal with each other. They are talking about your case every day. What you think about what's supposed to happen with this person, bro?
Okay.
It goes deep.
I think we get the gist of what you're saying. Kills.
Man, that nigga, I ain't gonna say that. I'm gonna leave that alone. My whole thing is we seen, if you've been paying attention. See, anyway, I'm gonna keep going. We seen a protest when they were trying to protest with the father and like some name brand or whatever YouTuber was trying to get some clout off of this situation. We seen when they did the rallies, ain't nobody showed up. We seen the case, right? If you, football is American pie. If you win, fill up them seats. Then them white people will forgive you. The only time in history where I seen white folks didn't forgive nobody was Michael Vick over some dogs. They love their dogs more than anything else. Other than that, they don't care about nothing else, bruh. And I just went away my plane. Cut, short, and dry right there to the point.
Hold on, Vic. We let you land your plane in peace. Let him land his
Y'all don't be
plane.
saying hold on to nobody else, bro.
I literally just did it and let you talk. Fuck is you talking about? I literally told him to be quiet and let you land your plane. And then I said, okay, we understand the gist of what you're saying, and we moved on respectfully. Don't do that.
Correction.
Come on, man. Y'all gotta stop with all the fucking interjecting and shit. We sit here and give you the respect you need to give to everybody else.
Look, I went to school.
Be quiet,
You
let him
said I
finish,
think
man.
as if.
Come on, man.
Go
Come
ahead,
on, man.
go ahead.
We gave you 5 minutes.
Nah, yo, I was done. I was done like
right now.
Hey, yo, Shanika, I was already done. I was done like 2-3 minutes ago, Shanika.
He didn't
I was
comment
done.
on your stuff at all.
Go ahead, Coach Ferg. You got it.
No, I mean, you know, see, that's what I'm saying. We talking about. Listen, man, some of what he's saying is true, right? Mississippi and the southern state, the southern belt, it's a little different. But this is a case, right, that can change lives for everybody. Because it's all kinds of proof to it that people don't know and people don't see. Those kids ain't gonna lie. And if they do, they're gonna have a whole lot of social emotional issues later on. Because it's a lot of good people that was out there. I think based off, you know, just the nuances of the more that come out, I think it was already in the white guys' mind. because he was jealous. Here it is, this nigga Gary get athlete of the year. He's smart. I mean, some people just like it, and it's unfortunate. And he thought he was gonna be able to push him around, have his little packing, and my man just reacted and got him in a soft spot. They skin ain't tough like you dirty niggas. He hit him in a soft spot, and it was over. And it's unfortunate though. You know what I'm saying?
Fearless, you don't know me enough. You don't, bro.
No, I'm just saying.
Been dealing with. No, I was just saying in the chat. Fearless, you don't know me enough. I've been dealing with folks on the good side and the bad side of the law.
Just type it back, man. You ain't gotta say nothing back. Just type it back. Man.
Yeah. I ain't got time to be typing.
What part of Texas?
These folks be thinking they know.
That's a good question. I don't remember.
So the question I want to ask Brother Drip, if he can hear me, like, what are the Texans talking about? What are the who's who of Texas saying about this case? Are the brothers out there, the sisters out there, are they still over there talking about what I got to spend on something? Are the people that got kids in school sort of trying to, like, hey, man, we need to really set the tone here? See, this is what I'm saying. The future, I don't know, man. Crack fucked us up, man.
Look, Ferg, the white YouTube content creators. I'm going to show you something. The white YouTube content, look.
Victor, let me say this and I'm going to shut up. If y'all got a child.
My name is King Rooster on here. Y'all ain't being respectful, period. These niggas don't know me, bro.
King Rooster.
Do I need to put a lawyer on here to watch y'all and show how y'all wrong?
Get a lawyer to give him the gag order would be good. But listen, Roost.
But okay.
Roost, listen,
Roost.
Be quiet, man.
White folks did it.
I'm gonna say this.
White folks did it to their children, bro.
Hold on, Vic. Hold on.
Vic, count to 14. I'm gonna be finished. Just start counting in. Now, if you got a son or daughter, if you got a son or daughter, right now it's interested in sports, man. Go to their game, show up if you can. Show up, man. Just cheer whenever they mess up, cheer. They do good, cheer, and just cheer them on and make sure that everybody's protected. Don't just focus on your kid. Make sure ain't nobody over harassing your sons and your daughters, man.
No, okay. I really don't have to do that because when we have track meets or function and everything, people mix and mingle. That's how we create like bonds and everything, because the people that you go to your school with or the people that you are in competition with, y'all, based on y'all skill set, you all are going to have to be together in order to build different things. See, we understand that in certain small towns because it's predominantly black. They encourage us to go over to the other side and meet people. They encourage us to, hey, do this right here, get into this. That's why we had Upward Bound. A lot of the rival teams, that's where we met. We met at colleges like Jackson State, Alcorn, Mississippi Valley State, Russ College. All of us that was competing against each other and that made it to a certain level in life. When anything happens in life, we call each other and say, hey, do you need a job? You feel you did this. We've been watching you on Facebook. I think you'll be a good person to do that. No, bro, because we living in a predominantly black area. See, I ain't got time to be trying to be no happy-go-lucky for the white folks and I got to take my kids up out of the hood and put them around white folks, and then your kids coming home crying because the white folks is doing shit to them. And guess what? Just because you want to keep your job in the area, you dismissing what your children are saying. So when they go out there and beat the bully up, now when they become the bully, you got to spend your money. Man, y'all crazy as hell. That's why you can't pay for me to stay in white communities or no regentrified Negro community. Because guess what? Some of these black folks is just as dirty as them white folks. Y'all be thinking it's the white folks across the street call the police on your kids because you brought a brand new dirt bike, but they done bought an old ass, ragged ass house and they stand across the street from you. They jealous because you got the new car. Them niggas calling the police on you too because they feel like you ain't supposed to be over there or in the school. Man, y'all crazy. Y'all don't even know how that shit sounds.
So you don't think anything could be positive, sir?
I just want to say, Trey, you ain't shit.
Look.
Like you don't have anything positive to say about that on the other side?
Ain't shit, Trey.
Look, hold on. I'm finna show you something.
Please don't.
You ain't got no, you don't know. So you ain't had no business to address me. You say something positive to what
I do all the time.
From now on. Look. I don't fall for that banana and tailpipe shit. Right plan, wrong man.
Talking about?
Slow down. Look.
Who are you talking
I'm talking about is you addressed me and I'm telling you got the right man but wrong man. So about face and redirect yourself, because before if I told you, I would rather you not try to tell me nothing about what needs to be done. About face and direct yourself to somebody want to hear that or whatever, because I know the game.
What
and I
game?
know what actually happens outside. See, I was raised outside.
Nobody else.
We used to drink out of the water hose. I used to be outside from sun up to sundown. So look, okay, I'm gonna leave it alone first. I'm gonna leave it alone because you know I'm hitting it.
Leave what alone?
Yeah, I was the baby in the manger, baby. I was the baby in the manger.
Talking about. I asked you.
Talk to somebody.
You said
chocolate. Please don't.
You
not
gotta
right now.
keep talking.
Not right now, chocolate. Not right now, chocolate. Not right now.
Not right now.
Try it.
Say nothing to you, sir. I don't know why you feel you gotta pick your cock up at me.
I ain't feeling nothing.
I ain't said shit to you.
No, I ain't feeling
nothing. Quit talking. Okay. All right. You said redirect. So why are you talking to me?
All I feel is
you gotta do that. I didn't say shit. Like I don't get this. It's almost like what you think I got Pollyanna.
Don't get it. No, don't get it. Don't get it. Don't get it. You ain't got to get it. I'm telling you.
I'm glad that I don't. I'm glad that there's
time
more.
To try to woo nobody. I'm not the wooing type.
Woo nobody. What are you talking about?
If I told you about face and go the other direction, go. I'm not talking to you.
You keep talking to me.
No.
You just said you're accusing me of something. Why don't you just say whatever you need to say, Rooster?
Okay, I was saying whatever I was gonna say, and
good,
people that know me know I'm gonna say whatever I'm gonna say. I don't need your direction.
I wasn't giving you any. You came at me crazy.
Take chocolate off my wrist, because I just told her before she get into her own.
You are rude. What are you talking about? I was answering a question. Why are you tripping?
I didn't ask no question. I
asked you, and then you started attacking me personally.
Rewind. No, rewind. I didn't ask her nothing.
You ain't. I don't know what your problem is, and I don't know who you talk to.
I didn't ask nothing. She said she's asking the question. I didn't ask nothing. She felt.
No, you were being rude, Vic. Really?
Look. You being rude by not calling me King Rooster.
I apologize. I ain't said nothing until I said I did call you Rooster. I called you Rooster.
Okay, both of y'all about to get the belt to ass. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate that. Thank y'all very much.
At least it ain't the court.
See,
Rooster, man, listen, man, have a conversation, Rooster, man. Have a conversation. I know you like coming around black folks, man. Have a conversation, though. But have a conversation.
To you, Coach.
I know, but have a conversation. That's all you gotta do is have a conversation. Please, just have a conversation. Just have a conversation, though. I know, I ain't telling nobody. Just have a conversation.
Okay, from now on.
Born in the 80s, crack baby. Born in the 80s, crack baby. Born in the 80s, crack baby. Born in the 80s, crack baby.
I know that shit say Coach Ferg in the background, but this every time we have a crack era moment, I'm playing that shit because what the hell? Like, we all grown. And I ain't even trying to single you out because I feel like I done said the same shit to other people too. Like, we all grown, man. We not gonna sit here and act like we don't we not gonna act like our ears don't work. We not gonna act like our ears don't work though. Cause that's what you doing right now. You acting like your ears don't work.
I got
That's what we not gonna do. That's what we not gonna do. We grown enough to hear. and understand what's coming in our ear gates. You hear the words coming in your brain, whether you process it or not. You hear the words. When you hear words, that means you need to buckle your lips. And then when you don't hear the words, that's when you open your mouth again. That's how conversations work. It's not gonna work if you gonna keep, bruh. Like for real, we not gonna do this. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this with you, bro. Like, come on, we can have a conversation, but you can't just keep interjecting and over speaking and over talking, bro. Like, what the hell?
Hallie, go ahead. Hallie, you beat it. Go ahead.
Okay, because I'm just saying, like, you just gonna make me get all loud and shit, and you ain't make me do nothing, to be honest. Like, I chose to get loud because I felt like that's what I had to do, and it's crazy. And I feel like I have to do that shit. Because at the end of the day, you don't control me. I control myself. So, yes, I corrected what I said. But at the end of the day, I shouldn't have to raise my fucking voice to no man. Y'all want me to rest in my femininity, then won't you respect that when I ask you to be quiet for a moment? I'm not even talking to you sideways. Okay, we're done.
Look,
I'm gonna play some more of this video real quick.
Saying that it does not appear to be a brawl, or it does not appear to be a mob attack against Karmelo Anthony, and therefore his self-defense claim does not seem prevalent.
Well, what do you think is going to happen in this Austin thing?
Metcalf ass. Well, no, that boy going
Karmelo
to jail.
Anthony's going to go to jail.
Karmelo going to jail because listen, you cannot bring a weapon to school.
Yeah.
So you can't say I was.
What if he says self-defense?
There's no self-defense because if you are afraid the day before, where you have to take a weapon to school, why not notify your parents? Parents, you notify the school teachers. School teachers that's bringing these kids in here and resolve this issue. It's called conflict resolution. We was taught in homes that has morals and values. You tell the teacher. Somebody. You tell the teacher, let the teachers know, so when y'all have an altercation, you're cleared and you're covered. Documentation beats conversation. So words of documentation just say this is self-defense. It's a premeditated crime because you took a weapon in fear, anticipating to use it.
That was premeditated, though.
And it's at a track meet. You getting ready to run track with other kids and you got a knife on you. No, man, you got to go to jail. You got to go. There's no. So when is it all right to kill the bully? I don't give a what the bully did. He don't have a right to die.
No.
Y'all got to stop listening to what Charleston's saying because it's not a premeditated crime. If it was a premeditated crime, getting concealed carry license would be premeditated. Anytime you walk outside of your household with a gun, with knowing that the world is dangerous,
crack baby. Born in the 80s, crack baby.
Shout out to all the crack era parents. Thank y'all. Thank y'all so much for creating the crack era babies. Thank y'all so much.
My blood is cleaner than a hair sample.
Well, Vic, man, you're not you
y'all
don't represent
do a hair
the
sample
blood.
challenge.
No, listen, you don't represent the blood. Sometimes, Vic, man, listen, man.
We can do $1,000 hair sample challenge.
Okay, well, go
let's
pull
do a
your
hair
hair
sample
out.
challenge.
Why you thought you was gonna be able to get a sentence out?
No, let's do bigger than that.
But see, this is what I'm saying. He's
let's
a 40-year-old man. Calm down.
A $10,000 hair sample challenge.
Okay. Listen, in reference to this.
You ain't gonna create no narrative now.
He done already created a narrative. The narrative was created back when the incident happened. We were all back and forth, which side, what he do, self-defense, murder, Then the details come out. Then
they can't do it because half of these motherfuckers dirty, bro. They
can't half of these kids, maybe half the kids where you know are dirty. No, half of these kids ain't dirty. These kids are trying to find a way. And if he's playing sports,
I'm talking about me. Since they talking about some crack era, get what?
No, Vic,
let's do a hair sample challenge on anybody. I'm talking about like grown folks in these spaces. Let's find somebody that's on this motherfucker daily that says anything. Let's do a hair sample challenge, bro.
Grown folk in these spaces, use these type of moments to better yourself. Use these type of moments. And it plays fiddle to everybody. Yes, everybody should protect themselves. However, if you got a kid that's engaged in something, teach them how to protect themselves with their mind. And if he used he's going to have I don't know. And if you play sports, when I played football, I always had extra cleats, and I started to buy the little replacement cleats. I always had that. And I can see that when I was a kid, we used to have a butter knife to change our tire when we used to ride our bikes for miles and miles. So if you ain't had no butter knife, you couldn't change your tire. So just imagine if I'm 9 or 10 and I got this butter knife and some old crazy older people run up on me and I got it in my hand and they trying to really get me, what do I do?
Well,
but
I
a
grew
lot
up
of
with a
people ain't had
tie
those
tube.
Spread
experiences.
their ass like some butter.
You see what I'm saying? There's gonna be some melted butter out on that. You know what I'm saying? Looking back on it, we adults now. So when you look at it from the other perspective, then it's about the safety of it. And I can see the man. I can understand. I can probably say that what he went through. He was the man based off his history. He has saved a life. It was shown earlier that he has just saved a kid's life. A few years. And you niggas don't even want to save your own children's life. And this boy saved another kid's life. And go from that to just say, oh, no. The more it come out, that's why the kids, Charleston White, he just playing the guinea pig for the people. That's a guinea pig move. He wasn't saying all that when he was when he was part of a deletion. He wasn't saying all that.
And Charleston White, you know what Charleston White did? Him and his buddy, they was in the commission of a crime. And
well,
see,
they committed a hold up. That was a
White,
hold up. That's a difference. That was a planned situation. The problem is, look at the show he's on.
Still in starter coach.
Hold up, but I don't even care what he did. You know, he's past that. Look at the stage he's on. He's on the stage with the people that's getting ready to put y'all kids away forever, saying that, yeah, see, he still need to go. No, this is all fake. This is all fake news right here. This is fake news. So, and for men in their 40s, 50s to be speaking like this about any of these slow ass kids out here, don't we say kids are bad? Kids can't read and shit, but they can. No. Get all y'all kids involved in sports. Get all that's you. But get all your kids involved in sport and show up at the game. It changes your life.
No, these days you might not need to get your kids involved in sports.
Well, man, okay. See, listen to that shit. You might not need to get your kids involved.
They might have a clean cleaner in their bag, and your kid might have a good grade point average. And guess what's gonna happen?
And you teach your kid to have some mace and spray the hell out
when
of
he
it.
has to, when he had but see also
that
thing right there.
You ain't
I'm
play
gonna show you
sports, so
something.
you can stop
Even
it,
with
man.
mace,
No.
bro, you can get an assault charge with that. Y'all don't even know what y'all doing when y'all talking about protecting yourself. It's a thing called due process, bro. If you ain't ready to go to jail, bro, you might as well stay in the house.
Let's walk this down. When you playing baseball, right? And you run over the baseball, and I'm playing first base, and you step on my foot, and I turn around, just pick you up, and just slam you. What you gonna do? Just cry and say, "Hold up, what y'all doing, coach? What you gonna do?"
Listen, what I'm saying. That's
what
a part of the game.
No, what you gonna do?
Y'all, baseball is a contact.
I'll catch you after the game.
I might fight you, but guess what? It's gonna be a penalty. And if we in the major leagues, it's gonna be a fine behind that penalty. But so far as picking up a butter knife,
these are kids. We in the kid leagues.
Okay,
kid leagues and major leagues. No,
so
you got to
they gonna eject us. They gonna eject us out of the game for the rest of the rounds or whatever. It's gonna be a penalty to that. But we are talking about the problem is, bro.
Still ain't answer the question.
That think, look, see.
What are you gonna do, nigga? You gonna let him slam you and just get up and go walk back to your base?
I didn't. Okay, did you just hear with your Negro ears? I told him I might just punch you in your shit, but in that game, if I'm not using a weapon of the streets, there will be a penalty. Or if we are in the major leagues where people makes money, there will be a penalty and a fine. We might be kicked out of the game. See, a lot of y'all really didn't do shit in school or didn't really play sports. Y'all don't even know the full process of what really happened. But in this situation with Karmelo Anthony, he took a tool because it was what was finna happen. It was finna be a goddamn a southern lynching. Just like a lot of y'all go in the Walmart. And then y'all see folks say, I'm not gonna show my receipt. Y'all done bought this shit, but you got white folks that said that they ain't got a 60-inch TV. Why is that nigga over there got a 60-inch TV? I ain't got a 60-inch TV. Let me go over there. I can't stand.
What the hell time to live, man?
You scared of white folk. That's what it comes to.
I ain't never been to Walmart and no white person ever said no shit like that.
Y'all crazy, bro. I'm finna show you
All I know is, if we in the middle of a softball game and a woman come and pick me up and slam me or hit me or do anything, I don't give a fuck about this game. I don't give a fuck about a fine. I don't give a fuck about this school. I don't give a fuck about any of this shit. It is on site, up and stuck. Like, what is you talking about here? Like, who gives a shit about any of that when somebody is approaching you with violence? Like, I don't give a shit about any of that.
Whoa.
She don't regain consciousness.
Glad you back.
You might go to prison.
Snicker,
If she don't regain consciousness, you might go back to prison. You might go to jail.
Nah, it's my fault though, because I should have dropped him a long time ago.
Well, then what you waiting on? Stop playing. Like what I'm saying is, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
All right.
Yo, Vic, I mean, Drip, can I go real fast or no?
Yeah, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Okay, so I agree with most of everybody says on the panel, right? So let me give you a short story. Don't cut me off, Vic. Right? It was a situation where I had a fight. It was a few years ago. It was a few years ago. I had a fight. I knew the dude and everything, right? I used to take care of him, give him money. He used to come to my crib. Used to play the video game. We used to do a whole bunch of shit, right? So one night, I'm going to the liquor store. He outside late night shit. So I get out the liquor store. All I said was to this nigga, yo, man, what's up? He like, yo, man, what's up? Me and him fighting, everything like that. He ran into the corner store, right? So I'm like blacked out. I'm like, oh shit, I'm tired. I go into the same corner store, not knowing that he up in there. Soon as when I open the door, why did he trying to swing a Heineken bottle at me, at my head? I dodged it. I grabbed it. I end up hitting him in the forehead, right? You know what I'm saying? He done told on me and everything, right, yo? So I'm just trying to skim through it. He done told on me, whatever. I'm fighting this case. My lawyer told me verbatim, you can't take a weapon from him and hit him. At that moment, you supposed to have stopped. You supposed to have walked away, called the cops, blah, blah, blah.
The threat is no longer existing. I know what you're talking about, bro.
You know what I'm saying? But at that time, I didn't know the law. I'm like, yo, so I can defend myself. Like, he trying to take my head off. You know what I'm saying? She's like, nah. The law don't work like that. So, Big got a point too, though. I just wanted to put that out.
So, did you ever read that law?
Nah, I never read. I ain't gonna lie, yo. I was young. I ain't read that law, bro.
So now today,
I just went with what she said.
Right, but now today, have you still read that law since that time?
Yes.
That law still exists. It still exists.
What I'm saying is to you, brother, is look, and this is, again, not you, but you present a good situation, right? For anybody.
Right.
Anybody, again, you have no excuse to learn the laws that may affect you or your family. You have to learn.
I agree.
No, I'm not speaking to you, brother. It's just it's a good situation because a lot of people don't know that. See, the fact that you admit it is one thing. A lot of people don't know how to handle it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying now it's like when anybody drop sort of information to you, regardless of who they are, you got to go and say, okay, let me check into this, man, because somebody told me about a law. They're going to manipulate the law to always make you look like the bandit. Because they know ninjas don't want to read, but the laws are available now. There's nothing hidden. You can go find anything about proof of what it is. And what I'm saying is, I'm going to say this, I'm going to shut up. It's going to come to a time where most people are going to be allowed to carry a weapon, right? I learned this years ago. If you have a young daughter, son, 14, 15, man, one, get them a state ID and get them registered for a weapon. See, white folk get their sons registered for a weapon. But we can't know this and not, when you're in a situation, not do it the right way, and then you sort of be protected in a sense. And nobody's going to be walking around with no gun. It's not that. But if you have to defend yourself, then at least everything is already documented in a legal fashion.
Look,
so if you don't,
registration of a weapon is totally different.
But let's take this.
Because in some states,
enhanced carry or concealed carry, bro, it's totally different.
Hold on, one mic. Go ahead, Rooster.
We have constitutional carry, bro. Look, open carry and open carry, constitutional carry, and concealed carry. They are three different things, right? Mm-hmm. In certain states, we have constitutional carry. Constitutional carry is when you can carry concealed or prevail. You can show it. Okay, in certain states to where you cannot carry concealed unless you have a permit or a enhanced permit to go into other little ways, right? And then you got no carry at all. Like, you have to be in your household. So the best thing y'all can do is y'all better learn y'all laws based on y'all cities and counties, and you better learn the mindset of your city and the county before you go through due process. Because even in a self-defense situation, look, I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. My folks is law enforcement.
Vic, okay, see, now we're going down the rabbit hole. Hold on, Vic, don't talk over me.
I'm not going down no rabbit hole. How am I telling nobody?
Hold on, Vic, hold on, because we want to stay on the conversation. Hold on, Vic.
Right.
Hold on.
Okay,
we just want to stay on topic, bro.
Now, drive me back and let me run it.
No, hold on. I got you. I'm not dropping back nothing. I'm the quarterback, you the flanker. Goddamn, stay right there in the slack. We're gonna run a goddamn 32 ISO. I got you. I'm trying to throw it to you, Booster. Just give me 2 seconds.
Talk about a quarterback talking.
We got goddamn 205 people. We got 205 watching. Hit the like button, please. 205 watching. Hit the like button, please. Hit the like button. 205 watching. Hit the like button. Shout out to all the platforms: Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, Kick, and I don't know what it is, but it's like 13 channel simulcast. It's crazy work. Let's get it. Yeah, it's going down. Vic, American Trader say, Vic say, let me run it. Nah, he definitely say, let me run it through. Okay, so look, let's just dial it back so we can just put everybody in line to have a conversation.
Yeah, I'm just saying that at the end of I believe that I'm gonna still stand on it. I think that it still got to be mutual combat. So I'm gonna stand on that.
Okay, so see. Now watch this. Everybody stays different. Y'all know that, right? Everybody stays different, bro. So in New York kills, if you get caught with a banger, bro, yeah, you're done.
You done.
You're fucking done. You're through. Yeah, that's for sure. So in Texas, if you get caught with a pistol, all they gonna do is run your shit. That's what I'm saying. All they gonna do is run your shit and make sure it ain't no body on it. That's it. Or it ain't stolen. That's it. That's it, bro. That's it. That's all they gonna do, bro. That's all they can do.
Okay. Let me tell you this though. I'm gonna tell you this, and because this situation is not about guns, but I'm finna show you something. It's certain blades that you cannot have. You cannot have a butterfly knife. You cannot have a gravity blade. You cannot have a blade that reaches a certain amount of inches in certain states. Look,
right.
Look, even though we are in different states, it's certain states that it's all right. Box cutters and everything. That's why they asked you when they frisked you down. They asked you, do you have anything in your pocket that can nick me, cut me, or harm me in any kind of way? We are talking about a knife situation. So y'all better be careful of what y'all buying at these stores or whatever. Even certain brass knuckles without the buckle on it. Look, certain items, just like I told you, this tool right here, this is a self-defense tool. This is a tool that you put on your key ring, and you can attach a lot. This is like a blunt force type tool, right? It's just straight iron. It's straight whatever. But this thing right here, it can do the same damage. It can probably do the same damage as a knife. It just don't cut. But so far as breaking something or fracturing something, pressure points, this is the tool. And guess what? You can damn near take this anywhere in the United States. It look like a pen. It
Might
don't
ask
write
you a
nothing.
question though,
But
Vic,
bro,
and you done?
but if you use it, what will happen is once you strike a person, get ready to go through due process. If you are not ready to go to jail and get questioned, and if you are not ready to go to jail or get questioned or sit down until people try to figure out who's got the most money to get out of the situation and who's in the right or whatever, you could actually, by defending yourself, you can be in jail for years based on the community you live in. The court of public opinion will decide whether you get free. Not only the 12. Look, I'm telling you, I done shit.
Yeah, yo, we all did shit,
niggas
man.
in prison all my life, bro. Now listen what I'm saying. I've been visiting niggas and females in prison all my life, bro. And I done seen them jailhouse lawyers and everything. Some of the stuff that they tell you,
I know what you're talking about, bro.
Hey, look, but listen what I'm saying, bro. If you ain't ready to go to jail, stay your ass in the house, get you a wife and family, and y'all look. Because look, the only way you can get off a lot of stuff without the court of public opinion, if somebody boom, 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 boom at your door and you interfere at and then certain states don't even want that. They'll tell you, you better unass your seat and run out your house. If Rooster coming in, you better not hit him. Certain states, especially in the north, that's why I won't live there. They do the trick. Y'all better learn y'all laws, bro.
All right.
You know what's big up here?
We got you.
Bear spray. Bear spray is big up here. People love to use bear spray, like that orange stuff that come out the can. They love to use that. Even females use that on their opposition.
You ain't gonna do nothing but blind you in the
they love
cereal.
That stuff is strong.
And both of y'all gonna be trapping in the house, flapping like fishes. I'm telling you, look, that bear spray, bro. You better be outside. I'm telling you.
Yeah,
you
that's what I'm talking about, bro.
Suffocate the kids.
No, I ain't talking about no kids. I'm just talking about they do drive-bys and use the damn bear spray up here. They do drive-bys with that. Like right now, it's like a lot of cuttings.
They just upset y'all niggas.
Yeah, a lot of cuttings going on up here, and people getting maced up here with that damn bear spray. Yep.
But Kills, if you want to practice self-defense besides what we got going on, if you want to use a pill, you got to look into the burner company. I ain't promoting nothing. I ain't no spokesman for them. But look at it's a thing called burner. They they got like a tool. It's like a pepper ball gun, and then they got another company. It's like paintball gun.
Right. We had a year of that
but
before.
If you
right.
Yeah, Burner got a company.
Yeah, I know
they supply certain things. If you don't want to just go to jail, you better be in the right though, because even if you shoot somebody just for talking, you still got an assault charge. You still gonna get an assault charge.
All right, Vic. All right. Let's keep the conversation going. Let's keep the conversation going.
Yeah. Welcome to America.
Yeah, welcome to America. So let's see what else Charleston got to say. Anybody else had to say something on the panel?
Nah, yo, let the video go.
All right, bet. We had fucking 2:33. Let's go.
Man, you weak man. That's why I say teach the kids how to deal with bullies, and this won't happen. We're all not equal. Even in nature, you can be feeding a flock of birds. There's going to always be one bird to come in and take the food from this is nature. Yeah. You cannot get rid of bullies. Teach the kids how to deal with them. Bullies build character. You go to work, it's going to be a bully supervisor, a bully co-worker. You cannot get rid of the bully. Teach our children conflict resolution. Everything don't have to end in violence. But when you come from the black culture, everything is disputed in violence.
Yeah. That is the problem, though. That's how
it's the culture.
That's the culture. That's how they solve. When you have a serious issue, they don't even contemplate trying to talk it out.
We teach a no snitching rule, right? So our kids are walking around with these mafia rules, codes, and ethics of the streets that's held over children about no snitching. So now I have to take a weapon because I don't want to be a snitch and kill another kid. Oh, it's a simple solution. Go tell the teacher. Tell your
man, these teachers.
Now, when it comes to the ambulance working on somebody.
Now, watch this though. I feel what Charles is saying, right? And he's pretty much 100% true, right? The thing is, these teachers are getting their ass whooped too, first of all, by these kids. That's a fact. Thinking about what if you don't make it to the teacher? See, people don't talk about that part. And that bothers the shit out of me, bro. Like, why can't we have that conversation? People don't talk about that shit, bro. Why are we not talking about when motherfucking kids? Damn. When kids, bro, is not making it to the teachers. When kids got the no snitch rule, so they're gonna try to fight it out. Or they so scared and goddamn me scared what somebody gonna say. Bro, all that shit play a part in this shit, bro. They ain't talking about none of that. They ain't talking about none of that shit. What up, Lord Ladies? What up, American Tradesman? What up, Stan? I'm telling you, bro, they ain't talking about none of that shit, bro. None of this shit. So it's like, goddamn, like, yeah, it's right. Go tell the teacher, cool. What if I don't make it to the teacher, bro? Shit crazy, bro.
I would argue that a medical personnel jumped up into the stands and began CPR as they get the stretcher to come around and get Austin Metcalf. Also, the reason that they put crime scene tape up is because they probably knew that Austin Metcalf had already died. Like, this is one thing I think people have to understand, because there's legitimate protocol that you have to do. Although, do you know that there's an end result? Like, for instance, you don't stop doing CPR on somebody just because they die, if that makes sense, right? Until you can get them to a medical facility where they could possibly be reassessed and there could be life-saving measures. If a person is completely dead and they're ruled dead at the scene and there's absolutely nothing you can do to save them, then they will leave the body at the scene, tarp the body, and create crime scene tape. The medical staff will leave and the coroner will come and get the body later after they process the scene and recreate the scene and everything else. But in a situation like Austin Metcalf, him being a young man, just because he goes unconscious or his heart stopped beating doesn't mean that they're not going to continue to do CPR on him, and does not mean that they're not going to try to transport him to see if they can save his life at the hospital. Therefore, it would be reasonable that he had already died at the track. He probably went unconscious. His heart stopped beating because he got stabbed in the heart, and he was completely dead. He died in his brother's arms. He was laying there. But they're not going to just let him. They're going to try to do some form of CPR on him until they can assess the issue at a hospital. So the reason why they may have been putting up the crime scene tape and putting the tarp over, because they pretty much knew he was dead. And they want to prepare for a murder scene. And they had to go through the rigmarole of, trying to save him and put him in the ambulance and pronouncing him dead at the hospital. So just so you guys know, because it does seem to be odd that they did all this and all that, and they put the tarp up and everything, but the kid is still kind of alive. It's like, no, I have been to cases and scenes like that before where we got to do our due diligence and try to do the best that we can, but we do know the person is gone. And there's probably no way of saving a person, right? Like, for instance, I had a guy who it was a drug deal gone bad, which we found out later on. It was the most mysterious scene I've ever seen in my life because we had no idea why we were seeing what we were seeing. And I'll just give you a quick rundown. Maybe you can put me full screen. I'll just give you a quick rundown because I think it's pertinent, and some of y'all may find this interesting. This is the wildest call I've ever been on in my life. So what happened on this call was that we got a report of a man walking down the street with a gun. And so in Arizona, you can carry a gun if you want to. So it's like, what's the harm in that? We'll go check it out and see what's going on. But then when we get a little closer to the scene, and this is in a community where they don't call the police. They call it the village. It's a bunch of Native American people, and they hate the police. So they'll never call. I don't care if you died, they won't call. So the fact that somebody called a man walking down the street with a gun was suspicious a little bit. So we went to respond. And then they said the man is now parked in a car in the front of our house with a gun in his hand. With a gun. And so now he's a threat to the public. Everything goes off. We got 100 cops flying to the scene. We getting out with AR-15s. We going up. We see the truck with all the doors open. And then when we get to the truck, we clear the truck, right? And then we clear the area. Nothing is going on. The people in the house haven't come out. Nobody knows what's going on. We're like, how's this truck just sitting here? And then we noticed the guy in the front seat had got shot in the head, and he was literally coagulated blood. He had been sitting there for a period of time. So they didn't even call when he got shot and killed. So then that's when the crazy stuff happened. We couldn't rescue him. We had to use a dog leash to try to get him. He had blood all over his body. He slipped out of all his clothes, blood all over my shoes, brain matter on my face because I had to throw him on the gurney, which was an impossibility. Only by the grace of God I can get him up there because he was about 250, 280 pounds. The firefighters, they parked down the street, but they run the gurney. We had to go get the gurney and run it up a half a block.
Shanika, I ain't on my main computer. Can you play it from your computer? If you know?
Yeah, okay.
All right.
Oh, I'm not gonna pull it up. Y'all go ahead and hit that like button. Make sure y'all subscribe.
Hit the like button, please.
My bad for getting on your nerves, Shanika. It ain't my fault that I know certain shit and I've been exposed to life. I went outside as a kid. I used to be outside all the time.
Listen, all I'm
Not
saying
an internet
is,
baby.
You still going live. Go ahead, Sneak.
Look, you better stop, little human.
Go ahead, Sneak.
I'm sorry, I could just say like I could care less about what you're talking about. I'm just saying when I respectfully let you speak uninterrupted, and then you still turned around and caught an attitude, and then continue to overspeak, like I just don't like that.
Vic, you gotta chill, bro.
Okay, give me
That's
one.
the host of the show.
Okay, I'm chilling, Jep. I'm chilling though, but they gotta
Thank you,
respect me though. They don't be
I
saying,
got you.
hey, look, they don't address that name. Look, they be act like they borderline be trying to,
Vic, ain't nobody saying nothing you talking about doxing and none of that. I'm just saying that's the co-host. You can't disrespect that one. I guess anybody else have your way, but I'm definitely gonna shut you down. But that one right there, the co-host, we can't do that, Vic. She run the show too. She can drop your ass at any given time. I'm surprised she ain't dropped you, but it's cool though. I'm just saying, let's just keep it respectful. That's all I'm saying. G. I know you like to talk your talk, and you don't be wrong a lot of the times. So I give you that. That's facts. I'm just saying we got to keep it respectful as a woman. That's all I'm saying, G. Go ahead, Sneak. It's all good. I can't hear you talking over her, and then she trying to calm you down. That's all I'm saying. We got to keep it. You know what I'm saying? We got to keep it respectful on both sides, especially if she let you go uninterrupted. So, yeah.
Nah, bro, it's never uninterrupted, bro. You better look. And I ain't gonna say better. Go back and look at these streams, bro.
Stop it.
Hold on.
Stop it, because you would say that now that Ferg isn't here.
Go back
but
and look
I
at these
literally
streams,
made
bro.
everybody
These
quiet
niggas ain't respect.
Bro, I just told you, bro. You cannot do that, bro. You're not listening to your boy, man. Come on, Vic. Chill,
But
bro.
even if you go back and watch, you'll see I made everybody be quiet so he could talk uninterrupted. And I was like, okay, we get the gist of what you're saying, because he was at the end of his statement. And then he went to, like, and then wouldn't stop. And I'm just like, bruh, like, trying not to go there. But okay, this is a video. Apparently Karmelo has been indicted.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Let's hear.
Let's go.
Good afternoon. Earlier this spring, our community was shaken by what happened at a school track meet in Frisco. The violent loss of 17-year-old Austin Metcalf. For weeks now, my team has been presenting evidence to the grand jury, and today I summarized that evidence, and I asked the grand jury to return a first-degree murder indictment against Karmelo Anthony, which they did.
First-degree murder.
With this indictment, the case went forward. We'll continue doing our job both fully and fairly to pursue justice under the law. As for the scheduling of the trial, that will be up to the court. But when the time comes, we will be ready. Now, we know that this case has struck a deep nerve here in Collin County and beyond. And that's understandable. When something like this happens at a school event, it shakes people to the core. But let's remember that the justice system works best when it moves with fairness and principle. That's what we're committed to, and that's what this case deserves.
Oops.
Damn. Run back. Run that back, DJ.
Oh, man.
Run that back, DJ.
Good afternoon. Earlier this spring, our community was shaken by what happened at a school track meet in Frisco. The violent loss of 17-year-old Austin Metcalf. For weeks now, my team has been presenting evidence to the grand jury, and today I summarized that evidence, and I asked the grand jury to return a first-degree murder indictment against Karmelo Anthony, which they did.
Which they did.
With this indictment, the case now moves formally into the court system. From this point forward, we'll continue doing our job both fully and fairly to pursue justice under the law. As for the scheduling of the trial, that will be up to the court. But when the time comes, we will be ready. Now, we know that this case has struck a deep nerve here in Collin County and beyond. And that's understandable. When something like this happens at a school event, it shakes people to the core. But let's remember that the justice system works best when it moves with steadiness and principle. That's what we're committed to, and that's what this case deserves.
Uh-oh.
What do you think, Shanique? What do you think?
We're also mindful of Austin's family. And
what happened?
Say, what you think? What you think?
I don't like it. I don't like that at all. Like, yeah, they finna be. I'm not even surprised, D-Mail. I was literally just about to say that they about to charge him as an adult. Like, I just already see this shit. Like, man, I just hope that it doesn't. I just hope it doesn't turn into like, you know, niggas crashing out. Like,
Nika, it's gonna happen because everybody is on 11,000.
Yep.
Notice everybody is on the fucking edge. Like, people just bop. That's all we do. Like, wow. Hey, it's a lot of polarizing shit going on all at once. Like, we're human beings. Somebody gonna bust out the window eventually. If you don't have someone to bust out with. I'm just saying.
You ain't lying, Chocolate. You ain't lying, man. You are not lying.
It is a lot going on currently, and that's the point. To keep us in this perpetual state of worry. And you wrong when you want to step out of this world. You wrong if you want to get away from this. This is not normal. This is not nature. We should not be going up out of here like this. We shouldn't have to feel like we gotta keep ourselves. We are afraid of each other. It ain't the bears. It ain't the wolves coming in packs and taking us out and dragging us off in the woods. It's human beings.
Come on.
Back and forth. And I know earlier it wasn't a popular thing, and I think Reese had said it earlier. We have to educate ourselves first before we start pointing fingers at these babies.
Well, we don't listen to Reese over here. No, I'm playing. I
was being quiet.
You know, you said some bullshit when you immediately acknowledged.
I did. Yeah, right. You already could feel the fire right behind my eyes. He felt it. He knew it. It was boiling right there.
I just play.
Right. My brother do me like that. He know exactly what to say. I'll be like, bro, I'm about to do something. He be like, nah, yeah, okay. Anyway, though, I mean, all sincerity, I do believe in that. The reason I say it is because, yes, it can be taught to adults because I taught it to adults. So I know old people, young people, middle-aged folks, we can all learn something new. And that's how to communicate with ourselves as well as with other people. And ain't nothing wrong. You ain't got to pay to learn because there's plenty of people that would happily teach coping and communication skills for free, especially with us. Because we do carry a lot of unresolved issues. That's all I'm going to say. Y'all got it. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
But I will say this about the case before I mute up. I knew they were going to go after him with the premeditated. And that was what we was talking about earlier. Why did he, if this is, I'm using the quotation part. Hold on there. I'm going to just show y'all that. There you go. And then why is he, this is what the prosecution is going to do. You brought this to school. You could have told people everything you're saying. Everything Charleston White was trying to make seem very easy. Just like we play each other off, up in these spaces and outside in the world as adults, we do it to kids too. We play them off. We say they lying. They too sensitive. You need to learn to stand up for yourself. Tell the teacher. Move out the way. No, we're not dealing with it. Unless you are those type of people who are willing to do it. But everybody don't got that backup. So let's just say that if your child is in school 8 hours a day, longer than that sometimes, why can't we add that to the repertoire of learning? Social skills. I want to be able to take my baby to school and not worry about him being beat up in the bathroom. You feel me? Like you got 5th grade, like little kids doing crazy shit to each other.
Or great.
Like, come on. Right. 5-year-old.
My little cousin had that situation in middle school, and I'm still like shocked. Like, what?
Girl,
you're in middle school? Yes. These girls trying to take something from you in the bathroom?
Yes.
Oh my child.
And that is because we are not. I'm not gonna get on my tangent. Like Vic said earlier, he wasn't being wooed by me today, so. No, I'm just being petty. Okay, I'm a mute her. But I hate this. I do hate this for this child, the family, the children. If they kids, they kids. Okay? Period, point blank. Yes, we know we have an age situation. It's ageist situation because we like, oh, well, you old enough to be tried as an adult. I never agreed with that law, but since it's here, what I do hope is that then all the facts will start to come out so people can make, you know what I'm saying, their own judgment of what really happened. Because don't nobody know except for him and that boy. Well, boys, I should say. So, yeah, that's it. I'm meeting back.
That's real. Damn. You put it, shit, you knocked it out the park, though.
I don't agree with them trying him as an adult. I don't care.
Who said they was gonna try him as an adult?
I thought I saw Dina say that they did that just now. I'm looking for it, but
I know they said first. I was talking about the premeditation part. I didn't know they was charging him as an adult.
Demon said it in the chat because that's why I was saying, like, I was thinking that already. Like, watch, they gonna end up trying him as an adult. Like, they finna try to take him through the fucking ringer for this shit. That's what I was saying, and he was like, "Yeah, they just said that just now, or whatever." But like,
he is proven guilty though.
Yeah, and I mean, not to go on a tangent, but I was just gonna say then that just sparks up the how old is 15, 16, 17 conversation, because it's like, okay, so are you grown and mature, or are you still childish and immature? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, everybody want to talk about the frontal lobe and all this other shit, and you know, and then it's gonna turn into the because if you are white, then 15 you're innocent, but if you black, then 15 you're a grown adult. Like, you know, I hate where this is going. I hate where all of this is going.
Yeah, I hate it. It's interesting, Shanika. We live in a world that say the definition, Webster and all the rest of them said, the definition of insanity was doing the same thing. Hoping it's going to be a different outcome.
What up, Bridget?
But we still keep doing it. Interesting, huh?
What are artifacts? See, yeah, Taylor Bell just said it too. Yeah, he's being charged as an adult. Like, God damn. So now I'm wondering, is he still going to get the diploma?
Well, unless there's something to stop the high school can't. I mean, I guess they could if the public school did it, but that would be the vote of the superintendent.
Oh, I don't know. Because I don't know if there's some type of clause where, you know, you...
I'd never heard of it either. No, Shanika, I didn't know. I've never heard of that because I haven't. And now I don't know. Maybe states do have it. I know they took Bill Cosby's honorable degree, so I don't know.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know if there's some type of clause where, you know, you can't
graduate. That shit don't mean nothing. Talking crazy.
What? No, for real. They did. Howard gave Bill Cosby a honorary degree, and then they took it back.
Chocolate. What does an honorary degree mean?
I don't know. Ask Howard.
Exactly. God damn it. Shit.
Not a damn thing.
Look it up. I don't know. Shit, I didn't ask for it.
Not a fucking
thing. They want me to pay them
shit.
money. when I said my FAFSA, they told me I didn't make enough.
They gave Jay Prince from Rap-A-Lot an honorary degree. You got to be fucking lying to me.
No, they not. No,
Yes, they did. Yes, they did. Yes, they did.
Gave. Oh, and wait, if you don't believe me, what about they took Kanye's too?
No. I'm just fucking with you by saying I'm saying, but what does the honorable degree mean? No, nothing really.
I don't know. You know what? You could, if you paid for the degree, you can do more than an honorary degree.
Come on.
They about $5,000. You could be anything you want. Don't be a doctor though, because you're getting it in the mail.
Anything you want, Lord Jesus.
I'm just playing. You remember them schools, Shanika, the PCN? You ever seen that drip? The PCN commercials?
Yep.
Where they be like, you could go to school for 5 minutes and get a degree.
And you know when they played that commercial? Always overnight.
Right. Well, because usually and here's what's fucked up. Now you know you need people that do third shift for certain industries. Right. But yet you showing shit like, oh, your job ain't shit. You need to come to this expensive ass school to get a job that's only gonna pay you $10 more.
That shit did used to be funny though. Hey, you sitting on the couch. I'm talking to you.
Oh my God, they just did. The next they did. Somebody went and found that nigga. Look it up, Shanika. They went and found him and asked him, "Why was you saying that stuff?" And you know what he said? That the producer or the person I guess who was doing the commercial kept making him do it over and over again. And then the one we ended up seeing was where he was mad. He said by the time that one got put out, I was mad inside. I was mad. I didn't want to do that. He had me doing that 50 damn times. I was like, oh, so that's why you yelling at people out here, because we never understood, like, nigga, why you so aggressive with the education? Like, we get it, but
get your ass up off that motherfucking couch, nigga.
Right,
like,
that's all we was waiting. You know, they made bad jokes about that. You know,
that's go to class or get your ass whooped. Which way you want?
I'm like, damn, this ain't free.
I'm gonna go to class.
I'm gonna go to class. Always. During the stories, yes, I did watch the stories because I had a break in between class. And he would show that commercial would come on 50 damn times during the break. I was like, and then when you find out, because I think they went under.
I think so.
Yeah, man, them degrees wasn't even worth shit. Your honorary degree was more than that.
What's Master P son? Wasn't he promoting that same
Lil Romeo?
Yeah, I think he was promoting that too, and they were talking to him about it.
Listen, they promoted Trump University. Enough said. If you got enough money, I can promote salmonella or something is good. If you got enough money and time. They be killing me.
Bridget, to answer your question, we never got to saw the video. Apparently, you have to like apply to see the video, and so you can, but they only let you watch it. You can't record it in any way, form, or fashion. So the only thing we can do is just listen to other people's interpretation of what they saw, you know, as far as with the video. But yeah,
they didn't even give us the Diddy sketches. They could have gave us them. You know the Diddy sketches. Why they draw that man like that? I ain't for him, but I think that's funny.
Yeah, they tried it. They did a character.
They wrong.
That was a caricature. That wasn't a drawing of him.
Like, why would they make him look like that? And every time
they had that boy looking like a goddamn hedgehog or some shit. It was crazy.
That shit was funny. Oh no, there's new ones. There's new ones with sweaters on and the whole nine. And that shit be the one that messed me up was the one that now why would the sketch artist they gonna draw the PDD? I guess I turned to the side. He drew that. His people and then the TV showing the video of Cassie. Like, come on, man, you ain't gotta draw that.
It's a setup. Set them up to look crazy. Like,
you ain't gotta draw that, dog. Like, not for him, for her. Like, man, come on.
They doing make it look bad.
You could have made the drawing look nice, and plus, he need to be fired. I find that them drawing them federal like people that do that, they like them fake interpreters. You ever seen that? That so people be lying that they can speak sign language.
Did they pick him up already?
Cool.
Karmelo.
They indicted him. But I don't think they arrested him. Did they arrest him? Does anybody know that?
Let's see.
I thought indicted means your ass got to go.
And everyone who
Not necessarily.
Okay.
Certain states, you know.
Right. What's up? Well, Texas.
Please keep them in your thoughts. And if
I gotta see. So that wasn't the whole video, nigga?
No.
Oh shit! It's smoke break time. I'm rolling up my shit, man. All these flavors, I'm excited.
Austin's family and everyone who loved him, please keep them in your thoughts, and if you're willing, your prayers as well. Finally, let's remember that a defendant is presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law.
Today's indictment of Karmelo Anthony is an expected and routine step in the legal process. An indictment is a procedural step that happens in virtually every felony criminal case. It's a document that lays out for both the prosecution and the defense what the prosecution must prove beyond a reasonable doubt in court. An indictment simply means that a grand jury, after hearing only the prosecution side of the story, determined that there was enough evidence to allow the case to move forward to court.
So he's saying this is routine.
It is.
So they was already ready for it.
Yeah, it is.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
It is.
Being a court head, I love the law. Let me tell you.
This
is.
Oh,
I do. The reason I do, my father, how you put that? You know how somebody make you learn something you wish you didn't want to in the first place, but you glad you did learn it, if that makes sense?
Yeah.
So, my father, he wanted me to be a lawyer. Yes, because I like to argue. And so...
Really, you do. Yes, Lord.
But not just argue for the sake of argument, but to argue for justice and clarification. Right?
Argue for justice.
But
okay.
What I learned was I didn't want to be an attorney because I don't like all the rules and regulations. I'm going to just be 1,000.
Well, right.
So I'd rather just pass on information. I'm good. I know I would have too strong of feelings about certain cases. And then if you come in, unless you go into your own practice, you ain't going to have this. They're going to do you the same way. Unless you are in a firm, like from college, you're going to have to prove yourself. And I don't know if I want to be a prosecutor. I think I'd want to be a defense attorney. Because I see more of us on that side than not. And a lot of times the prosecution will railroad, the defense, especially if the defense ain't in it. And a lot of us go up on charges and shit that if you had a halfway decent attorney. So I'm just like, let's just get some. Let's hire some. Not me personally, so. But yeah, everybody should know the law. Like, there was a man, I don't know if he still do it, but he used to make those cards they would be laminated. And they had all of the things, all your rights, and what you should do when the police. Yeah, you remember. They should have never stopped.
I remember those.
Doing that. That was
I remember
helpful.
one time I got a matchbook that had it on the inside of it.
Yes, ma'am.
Now,
yes, ma'am.
I can tell you where that shit at now, but I had one.
Book.
Yeah, a book of matches that had all the little things on the inside.
You got a book of matches? What you got a book of matches for?
You should always have matches.
A long time ago, Drip.
You should have matches.
Yeah. I would have matches because niggas used to steal lighters, so I'd have,
Thank you. You always.
Tell me with the bullshit answer, bro.
I'm dead ass. I used to keep matches, and I used to always have candles lit and shit like that. So yeah, I used to keep matches too.
Smoking a tweed.
Hey, Shanika, I love keeping matches in the house. The long ones, the little short ones. You just never know. Shut up.
You gotta scratch that box.
Well, you talking to
a scratching that shit on the side. It's a little cathartic. I like it.
Yeah, it is. That noise
turn
I
on
love.
Your side and scratch your motherfucking head. The fuck?
That's why I want a fireplace, like just an old school one. so I can light it up and hear it crackle.
Oh yeah. Old school. I feel you because now, because I ain't gonna lie, my fireplace chocolate, that bitch covered up in like a glass or some shit. Like I can't put no fire to it. Like it's a switch, like my gas. It just
Oh, okay. Oh, I know the kind you got. Yeah. They're more home friendly because they are behind glass. That's why.
Yeah.
And just instead of making a better, fireplace, they just go, hey, let's wrap it in glass. That'll never get hot.
But I'm saying, ain't nothing like getting that little poker. Ain't nothing like get that little thing to kind of like move the wood around and kind of make that motherfucker stay. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know how you saying that, Trip. I'm gonna be real. That sounds real wild right now.
No, the little black thing that you like.
I know what you're talking about.
Okay.
Poker.
Yeah.
What it's called?
I think it's the fake. Yeah, I know. I keep trying to tell people they don't want to believe me.
I set it up.
You did. That's why I was trying not to walk into that.
Yeah.
Because I was like, that's gonna turn wrong. Like the dance.
Yeah.
Polka.
That's what I said.
No, I'm just
playing. A little poker, and you just kind of
poke in the log.
You poke in the polka. How many times can you poke in the poke and turn around?
Shit. Oh shit! Then you turn it. Then you shake it all about. Oh wow!
Yeah.
Hey. Wait a minute. So you poke one side, then you turn around and poke another side? Oh, I'm with that.
That's it. That's how the game go. Ta-da!
I like that.
Okay, let me
stop. I like that.
Y'all got that.
See, Shanika, chocolate don't know. We with the bullshit. Just don't.
I know y'all are.
Don't.
Why y'all think I'm over here? Listen, why y'all think I'm over here? But of course, I'm still a newbie. I ain't want to, go crazy. Hey,
man, you know what?
Nothing but a word.
I want to ask you something so bad.
You can ask me whatever you want, Trev.
Nah, I ain't gonna bring it up.
You done brought it up. You done. Okay. You can ask me in the private chat real quick. Just ask me back there. I'll answer it right now back there.
Ain't shit.
Okay.
Hey, listen, I know people, Shanika. Come on, of course. That's why I was like, you ask me. I'll tell you.
Hey, I need to tell you something important, but later.
What?
I'm just saying,
do that to me, because now I'm gonna be wondering what the hell you was thinking about, or what you was finna say, what you was finna ask. I ain't gonna say I'm a wonder for a long ass time, but I'm saying I am gonna spend a few minutes like, damn, I don't know what the hell.
Yeah, I want to know.
Yeah, I'm gonna play a little bit more of this video real quick.
I want to know more.
Check the record.
Court. That's all that indictment means. Karmelo.
That's why I said what I said.
Confident in the justice system and the people of Collin County to be fair and impartial. Of course, Karmelo looks forward to his day in court. It's only in a trial that a jury will hear the full story, one that includes critical facts and context that the grand jury simply didn't get to hear. It's only in a trial that both sides get to present evidence and cross-examine each other's witnesses. This is why our justice system is based on the principle of a full and fair trial. That's because it's only in a trial that the full story can be heard and that impartial justice can be done. We expect that when the full story is heard, the prosecution will not be able to rule out the reasonable doubt that Karmelo Anthony may have acted in self-defense.
Y'all think so?
Yep. Self-defense.
That's what I believe it should come down to.
Yep.
Because remember, a case can change in the process, depending on what they bring in as far as evidence is concerned. We not sure. The defense ain't gonna say nothing. They probably been gathering, and that's why the prosecution took so long, because they knew it was gonna be a polarizing situation. And you know what's funny to me is that your ancestors made it about race, not us. So now we only can control how y'all do this. We wouldn't have so many questions, I don't think, as far as like a community, if things wasn't always so sus. if the Justice Department or going to court and things like that, yes, I do believe it works. It has worked for many people, but it also has not worked for many people. So I think the distrust is this the underline. Like, that's why I said morally, I understand why he did what he felt he needed to do. But I know by the law of this here land, they trying to put that baby in jail. So
Smitty,
that's what it's gonna be.
Yeah.
What you think about this shit, bro? I'm sorry, I ain't said nothing to you, bro. I'm on my laptop. I ain't see you back there. We up here. How you feel about this shit, bro? There's new information.
Well, honestly, it's new information. I'm just getting back here with y'all, so I like to listen, bro. You always, you good. If I got something to say, I'll type it in the chat. I'll let you know. Just to say the Texas, man, I'm not all the way fine with their laws.
Mm-hmm.
So,
okay.
But I would say that it is very interesting how there was a lot of push of people saying he was going to be like, I won't surprised if it don't even go to trial. So far, to me, it looks like it's starting to do a like Tory Lanez type twist.
Ooh.
That it's like we thinking like, nah, it ain't no way the story's flip flopping, and he wound up in prison and getting stabbed. Shanked up, poked up, right? So I'm seeing more so of one of those twists again that I think a lot of people weren't aware of. That's why folks like myself who know the law a little bit, to land it. That's why we just kind of sit back and don't be doing a bunch of speculating too much. Let that shit play out. That's a real thing. You don't know what's going to happen. But I digress. My mic is muted. Respect to you. I'm just cooling, bro. Y'all good?
No, for sure. All right, Chanel, what you think about the new information?
I can't say right now. Come back.
Hey, Miss Joy.
Thank you.
Hey, Drip.
Hey, boo.
Hey, Miss Joy.
Hey, everybody. My voice is a mess, y'all.
You been screaming?
Oh,
hello.
Yes, I've been screaming for the last 2 days.
Yes, Lord. Miss monetize on a bitch. Yay. Talk your
Is that
shit.
Miss Joy?
Man, goddamn well.
Hey, Miss Joy. This is
Hey,
Chanel.
Chanel.
I'm so
Hey.
congratulations. I'm so happy for you.
Thank you, baby.
You're welcome. Drip, leave me alone.
Yes. Big ups to Miss Joy.
Mm-hmm.
And make sure y'all go ahead and subscribe. If somebody can make sure y'all
congratulations.
chat, please.
Thank you.
Let's go ahead and run it up. Go on over there, send a super thanks. Or if you catch her live, send a super chat. Represent.
That hasn't been updated yet. I turned them on, but they ain't on. How long it take for them to get on?
What? Super chats? It should be instantly.
No, they ain't on there yet.
No, I thought it was 500 followers.
Oh no, she got everything. Oh no,
okay. So then not. Yeah, why? Yeah, it shouldn't take.
I went live this morning and it wasn't on there.
I'll show you. When we get off the stream in a minute, we go to Discord. I'll show you how to do it because this is the way you just cut them on and it literally pop right on.
Yeah,
like instantly.
I need to be shown.
Oh, okay. Is your information everything updated?
Yeah, all that stuff.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We'll look over and see. We'll look over
Miss Joy, you gonna teach me how to be like you? I need to know how to get monetized.
I'm just being Miss Joy, honey. Ain't no.
Child, you got the secret sauce, honey. Okay. Use my mic.
She got and you know what I said on the stream? I said the first one out the Drip Nation high tier membership. Miss Joy was already halfway there with pretty much I think it was the subs or something like that, Miss Joy. You had like a lot of subs, huh? When you joined the membership?
Yeah, I had
like 600-700.
Yeah,
500. Okay, yeah. I know we pushed that shit. Miss Joy signed up for the high tier membership. It guarantees monetization. God damn it. We spent 2-3 hours on our channel the night before trying to make sure we got all that. You know what I'm saying? Man, look, she sent me the message that morning. The next morning, I say, look at God. I damn near wanted to share the tip for. I say, God damn, my little baby monetized. Shit, I don't know what to do. Yes,
so you gonna tell the rest of us how to do this in the other chat?
If you got the membership, yeah. Other than that,
how many members do I need?
Me speaks no English.
Members.
You speak no English. Speak no English.
Oh, okay.
No English. If you want to have a membership, no English.
Thank you, Ms. Joy, for sharing your wonderful congratulations to everything that you do.
Thank
I want
you.
to be like you when I grow up. I don't want to be like Joy.
Oh, okay.
It's me.
So, what you think about this, Ms. Joy? What you think about
I'm
the
very
new
happy
evidence?
for you, though.
What I didn't catch it. I didn't catch it, but I heard something you said that he's he's been indicted, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so what is the evidence showing? Like what?
They said that they've been trying to send in the evidence for a long time now to the grand jury to get the Capital One murder. Clearly, the evidence says something because they got it. Now, the video that they were showing everybody,
Yeah.
they can't even determine who's who. It's so grainy. It's so many. You know what I'm saying? You know, like it's like one of them. I want to say like school cameras. That's kind of old type shit, or you know, like the cameras that be like by the lights and shit. That's kind of old. So it didn't really give a good stream, really cool. So I mean, because
the video they used to indict the gentleman.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Really?
Yeah.
See, that's
now,
I'm never messing with Texas. I'm never messing with Texas. I'm never messing with Texas.
I ain't gonna lie. I didn't see where they said that they're gonna charge him as an adult, but somebody in the chat said that they was gonna charge him as an adult. I ain't gonna lie. If his birthday is like around the corner, ooh, child.
Is he 17?
17, yeah.
Yeah,
Texas is 18.
No age.
No, Texas 18.
I get what you're saying. You know.
Yeah, but it's close though. It's close though. I'm with you.
On the door.
I'm with you. No. I'm with you on that. I'm just saying. Hopefully they don't hit him with that. Come on. What up, 2 cents? Hopefully they don't hit him with that 18 and above, because if you turn 18 during the trial, I don't really know how that. I don't know if they can still. Well, yeah, hell yeah, they can hit you.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure
they can hit you. Yeah, so I just hope
once children who are behind bars get of age, they send them to big boy jail.
He turned 18 already.
Oh, yeah.
God damn. Well, there you go. There you go.
Yeah.
No need to talk about it no more.
Yeah.
God damn. There you go.
I just hate they're using. You said it's a grind. You know, if it's you can't tell.
Oh yeah, my screen fucked up. Who says you ain't worth a shit? Oh my bad.
You just saw that.
Yeah, I seen that bullshit. Go ahead, Mr. All bad.
2 cents they can what? I wonder what they can do. I don't know, but that's crazy. And like I said, I'm just staying away from Texas.
Right.
I know.
Yeah, they celebrated his 18th birthday a month ago.
What I find, fascinating is, that's why I be real careful when I hear us say. I mean, I'm careful myself how we address our youth. Like I'm gonna say like that from like let's say 14 up, because we know that they're kids and stuff, and even when they get like 19, whatever, they kids. But the fact is, I've seen many cases where something happened, even if it was an accident, they ain't no kids in the eyes of the law. And I understand how we look at them, but like once they out of our hands, it's like the parents in the community and the judiciary system now has them. They right along with everybody else. It's like being drafted to the military, but the worst kind. But I digress. I'm like, it's muted.
So I found Karmelo's bio. If anyone's interested, he's 5'11", 162 pounds. His dominant hand is both. His dominant foot is his left. He can bench 205 pounds. He can squat 405 pounds. He does a 40-yard dash in 4.71 seconds, and his vertical jump is 35 inches.
He's slow, but he's a big boy though.
No,
I mean, he's not slow, but like we used to seeing that 4.240, but that's Deion Sanders. So let me mute my mic. I'm not this.
Okay, maybe that's just my problem.
Nah, Mr. Jordan, that's fast for a 5'10", 165 guy. That's fine. I'm just talking shit.
I used to run track. I'm like, wait a minute.
No, that's fast. That's fast.
Yeah.
If that's 2 cents, don't bring his ass up. Hell nah, let his ass stay in the chat. He want to talk shit on my goddamn screen. Stan and this motherfucker.
And
Hey, salute everybody.
Where the hell you been at, boy? Where you been at?
Man, shit. I told you I need a mental break after that last episode.
You did.
Hey, nah, man, I've been trying to handle some business. But I tell you this, I don't know how we don't understand we in America, right?
Come on,
So when my I literally just got off the phone with my brother, right? And he said, "What Drip got going on with that damn green screen that from TV?"
Nah, I'm on the laptop. I ain't even got a green screen. That's just the background. That was fucked up.
I know. I literally got off the phone when he said that to me. He said, "I'm coming over there to Drip." But this is the thing, whether they can and can't. And just like he gave an example, I seen 13 years old get charged as adults.
Yeah.
That little boy that was wrestling.
Yeah. So I mean, yeah, but we act like this like some magical surprise. We see it happen. No, not you. They can, whatever the law is, they write it up, and then it goes to a grand jury. All the steps. Man, we in America. Man, we seen 7-year-olds that had temper tantrums in school walk out in handcuffs, and the handcuffs wouldn't even fit on their arm. They fit on their wrist, rather. So I'm like, come on. We forgot all about that?
Nah, that's facts, Dan. That's facts. What you're saying.
Hey, but I tell you this. I would never teach my children to ever wait until they get a pumpkin head before they defend themselves.
Come on, man.
Y'all crazy. Yeah.
I was waiting on you to come alive.
Yeah, man. I was on the phone with my brother, and I was like, man, I said, yeah, man, I'm ready to go over there to Drip because we need to handle some business. But I said, let me get back over there. You teach yourself to wait until you get a pumpkin head. I see people approaching me. I'm going to wait. Why you think the saying came up, I'd rather be tried by 12 than carried by 6? Drip, I keep telling you, these are people that ain't even pinch anybody. Can't punch their way through a wet paper bag. I would never tell my children wait till they get a pumpkin head. Man, y'all got
for
it.
those who don't know what a pumpkin head is, that's when Martin head swole up. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna go see my. Go ahead.
I didn't mean to interrupt. No, I was just gonna say real quick. Lionel Tate is his name, and he from Broward County. And he was the youngest American citizen ever sentenced to life imprisonment without the possibility of parole. And he was 13 years old when he was convicted of first degree unaliving when he was wrestling with his 6-year-old. I think it was either his little sister or his little cousin.
It was his sister. I remember that case.
Yeah.
So wait a minute. They sent him to jail for wrestling with the sister. What happened? Was it an accident?
She was unalive. Yeah, he was doing a wrestling move, and she was unalive, and they gave him life at 13. And yeah, that was a big thing. I remember that because he out of Broward.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was. Yeah, Florida.
See, all them folks in Broward County fucked up.
Wait a minute.
And that was that was towards you too. Yeah. Yeah, I said what I said. I said what I said. Goddamn, y'all crazy as hell. Goddamn, trying to do the Stone Cold Steve Austin on your goddamn sister. Ain't here wrong time.
Yeah.
First of all, why are you arguing? Why are you wrestling with your damn sister? That sounds crazy. But not go ahead, my bad.
That's why I don't.
There will be no Broward slander, okay? No Florida slander at all. How about that?
Gainesville, Florida, baby.
Yeah, I don't even allow rough playing with my boys because I'd be so scared something like that would happen. Oh. So it always makes me nervous to see kids playing with each other rough.
When was this case?
Even gonna hold you,
when was that case?
You said what?
When was the case?
When did it happen? This was back in 1999, but
oh shit!
He was convicted in 2001.
It ain't take long.
That was a long time ago. That boy grown. I wonder I wonder what his life is like right now.
Shit, pumping. I mean, I'm sorry. That was so bad. That was so bad.
Wow.
That was so bad. That was
You
so
ate
bad.
shit.
I'm so sorry. That was so bad, Drip. Come on, Drip. Don't do that. All right, gotcha.
But that may be it, though.
My bad.
That boy was a baby. That's me.
Yeah, but he don't know.
Right. You know how we can be. Hey, Drip, you notice how we can be so empathetic on one side. See, because we don't care about health until it's our health. We don't care about if somebody delete my mom, no matter what the age is. But if they delete somebody else's, oh, now we're going to negotiate, right? So I'm going to just help you out, right? Real quick. It's some people that's on the earth is not going to negotiate with terrorists. I don't care. The government doesn't do it. If I go somewhere, something's going on, and I see some guys approaching me, you think for 1 second I'm going to wait until they come up so close to me and attack me. Man, y'all crazy. Man, don't worry about it. That's why you in a coma and your family think you're going to pull out of it, and the doctor's telling you no. Because you got a little money you in there.
Damn, Stan.
Oh, I just say I don't hear nothing.
God didn't want you to say that. You should have shut my ass up too. Shit.
For real.
Stan, when you know you said, bro.
Shit. Hold on 1 second. Let me switch.
All right. Yeah, that's wild, though, man. But you know, like I say, y'all don't get discouraged. Y'all never know what's going to happen in the case. You know, Diddy shit was supposed to be 10 weeks. That shit went by so fast. That was crazy.
Is it over? Are they
next week? Next week?
Has it been sent? Like the jury has been sent out?
I think they got like 2 more court cases. It's done.
Not yet. They haven't done it yet.
Okay.
Drip, did you see that Pimp C video I emailed you?
I ain't even. I'm on my laptop. Somebody, the one you just sent?
No.
Yeah, see, I ain't even see it early because I was now rushing. Shanique, man, my bad. I was rushing like a mother. I was already late and I moved the time back and I didn't want to move back no more, so I kind of just got caught up in it. That's why I grabbed all the videos because you see, I only grabbed like 1 or 2 of them that you had sent. And that was at the top of the list, so I ain't scrolled down even look. My bad. You talking about with his wife?
No.
Okay, no, I ain't said that. Because you know his wife's supposed to be married to dude that was allegedly, did what he did.
This was linked to the Diddy trial.
Oh shit! Damn. Oh man.
Yeah, that's why I mean, but it's all good. You already explained.
Nah, play the video
earlier.
Bro. Play the video, bro. Oh my god. Pimp C, no, don't do it. God damn. Oh my god. So nigga, play the video, please. Play the Pimp C video.
Ooh.
God.
Yeah, he said, fuck Karmelo.
Nah, I ain't say none of that. See, you put word in my mouth. I'm saying just play the Pimp C, then we'll go back. See how she do me? See how she do me? That ain't worth the fuck. God damn. I ain't worth the shit.
You ain't worth 2.
I already know.
So stay ahead.
I got goddamn two hoes. Your black ass and mine.
I'll finish this sentence a little later.
I wouldn't give a damn.
I don't give a damn that you don't give a damn.
I know.
I'm looking for it. Hold on. You should have.
Hurry up.
Hold on.
Hurry up, nigga.
Oh, no, you did not.
I got to stop buying torches. They tear my papers up, Miss Joy. Oh, my God. Them torches tear my papers up, man. It's my rip right through them. God damn. Who was it down there? I'll stay in the man.
He's nut. Oh.
You funky mother. Okay, I'm gonna get you sucker. I'm gonna get you sucker. Well, it's just some gas.
Ooh.
Lord Jesus.
Okay, here we go. Boy, so yeah, they yeah.
Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me.
Because yeah, I watched it. I'm sorry. Let me back it up. I had to make sure I watched that shit.
Oh, this shit guys.
Oh no.
The game hits different when it's
Sorry,
live.
hold on.
With Xfinity.
My bad. But yeah, this is a good video though. I ain't even gonna hold you. Like, I ain't gonna spoil it. I ain't gonna spoil it. But yeah, this shit get juicy than a motherfucker, bitch. No KYD.
Oh my god. This extra black. Yeah. This motherfucking black raspberry gelato. Oh my god. Mm-hmm. Woo! Pressure.
I'm not
You know when it's pressure when it just when it hit your throat.
Well, they be wild.
Hit your throat. Oh my god. Your throat just be on fire. Yeah.
Did Pimp C really have a sex tape of somebody?
Yeah, Beyonce.
I'll back that up.
With that being said, did Pimp
He
C
do.
really
Yapping. Oh.
He do got a sex tape with Beyonce. Mm-hmm.
Oh well.
Tell me she love Pimp C Dirty Draws. Y'all playing.
Yeah, because wasn't that Me, Myself, and That song about him?
And that song I've Been On. If you hear the Houston version, she tell you, man, Pimp C was in the parking lot. Come on,
they was together first.
Yeah.
Before before she got with Jay-Z. Yes.
Jay-Z told her daddy on her. Pimp C was older than Beyonce too. Yeah, no bullshit.
I know.
And then that's when they lied on Beyonce's age, and that's when Jay-Z was able to talk to her. I'm trying to tell you.
True. Old niggas don't care. They don't care how old we are. 17, 18, the same, okay?
That's clearly, you're absolutely right, man. Go ahead, Slick, my bad.
Both of y'all be quiet.
Mm-hmm. We're a little talkative today. It's all good.
Nah, I'm just kidding. But yeah, like that's kind of what they talking about in this video. But okay.
With that being said, did Pimp C
I should have known you as a Houston historian. I don't know why I thought I was bringing something new today. But it was played in court, so I guess that's the new part. So whatever.
Hold on, it was played in Diddy trial?
have a tape?
Wait, Shanika, but why was it played in Diddy trial? Okay, go ahead.
What was played at the Diddy
Because
trial?
who do you...
The sex tape.
I mean, if you think about Pimp C and, his untimely demise, somebody's responsible for it. So
it was mysterious. Yeah, I went to 100,000%.
That's crazy.
And just to add to it, the fact that now, because Jay-Z he's trying to separate himself from anybody. So I would assume that he working with the feds in the back. This is my opinion, because information is coming up.
You know what, Chocolate?
He's the
I
biggest
firmly,
one to
strong
fall.
believe you. I firmly, strong agree with you on that shit. That nigga working in the back with the feds.
Yes, because there's no way that he didn't know what P. Diddy was doing. No way. They were best friends.
True story.
There's no way. There was no way. And so now, because remember the first case that they brought up about Jay-Z, that disappeared. And then another case came up, and that one disappeared. See, I also want to add too, Jay-Z got that NFL money behind him too, and you know how they cover shit up. Like
They vouch for that nigga though.
But that's what I'm saying. They're not. He would be too much of a liability if he went to jail. Yeah, nah. Do you know how much money the NFL would lose? Especially with him being in charge of the entertainment over the last few years, which done brought in more revenue because people ain't buying up the tickets like they used to. So yeah, I'm just talking about from the money side.
No. I'm just saying, I'm just ad-libbing, man, look, that's crazy.
Yeah, because it's the truth. I mean, think about it. What are the top 3 things you would take a person's, you would unalive a person for? Top 3.
Money, women, power.
No. Women, money.
No matter what order. Don't matter what order.
Women, money.
And that's right. Oh, not women, money. You know what? Okay. But anyway, everybody got their vices. You feel me?
Chocolate. How many niggas you know that got unalive because it was beefing over a woman? Come on now.
Do I
know in the rap game over? Well, I mean, just heard of
yeah, of course. Well, that's why I said financial. You got, like Shanika said, women, money, and power. That's usually what men usually will spaz out at. Oh, and secrets. Sorry. Secret sexualities. That's another one. Then there you go. I don't know if anybody want to add anything else, but them was the top 4, I guess.
Yeah, that sounds about right to me.
Well, thank you, Miss Joy, and to you too, Miss Shanika. Thank y'all for participating.
Yes.
With that being said, did Pimp C really have a sex tape of somebody in the industry that would break the internet?
But yeah, it is a tape, and if you read
women,
a lot of people figured out. A lot of people figured out because
we got all the spots
in Houston at the time. They know who was a little loose, as a Montana goose. You know what I'm saying? So they also know who was having money at the time. So it's not really hard to figure out.
I know who let the models stick the dildos in them, and I know who did what, where, when, and why.
Wow. So now we're in a situation where no one in the public is going to be able to see those freak-offs. They will have privacy screens. The jurors will, on their computers, on their monitors in front of them. They will be the only ones that get to view that. The direct examination has begun already.
Things just got wild in the courtroom, and it's got fans asking, did Jay-Z take out Pimp C to protect Beyonce? Yep.
Oops.
What now? Wait a minute.
You can't.
Wait a minute.
Baby. I knew it was coming. Let's go ahead. Rewind that if you don't mind. I know I'm just a guest. I'm going to just ask you to rewind.
Wait a minute. Oh my God. This is
This is America.
Mercy. I got something for you. We in the Discord, girl. Listen, you think this crazy?
Oh, shit.
Boy, that's crazy. BJ, what's up, boy? Glad you're still rocking.
Would that be
What up, Sin?
With that being said, did Pimp C really have a sex tape of somebody in the industry that would break the internet?
But yeah, it is a tape, and if you read the comments, a lot of people figured out. A lot of people figured out because people that was in Houston at the time, they know who was a little loose, as a Montana goose.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So they also know who was having money at the time. So it's not really hard to figure out.
I know who let the models stick the dildos in them, and I know who did what, where, when, and why.
Wow. So now we're in a situation where no one in the public is going to be able to see those freak-offs. They will have privacy screens. The jurors will, on their computers, on their monitors in front of them. They will be the only ones that get to view that. The direct examination has begun already.
Things just got wild in the courtroom, and it's got fans asking, did Jay-Z take out Pimp C to protect Beyonce? Yep. You heard that right. A secret recording allegedly made by Pimp C is now being brought up in court. And insiders claim it could expose everything from steamy secrets with Beyonce to shady moves by...
Uh-huh.
Okay, sorry.
Ooh, it's coming.
Ooh, that was a lot.
Oh, baby, that's just a little bit, just a nibble on your ear. That's just a little dribble on your plate.
Not on the plate.
This goes so
drip.
far up the chain of command that now, because the reason why P. Diddy was asking Donald Trump for a pardon, supposedly, allegedly, well, that is because Kim Kardashian, she's trying to become a lawyer.
Yeah.
She's trying to get into that. She want to stay in that world. And he done already threatened her and said, you better give me some help. That's the rumor, allegedly. But the reason why they even could go that far up is because, again, they was all friends. He got an island too, Mr. Diddy, dude.
Have mercy.
He got a whole island that you can go and make people forget their problems and never be seen again. I'm just saying. Y'all got it.
Make sure y'all hit the like button. Make sure y'all subscribe. Scroll up in the comments and hit every link that you see and subscribe to every channel in the chat. Go ahead and drop a comment. Let us know. Did you already know this? Is this new to you? Sid said this old news. Okay.
Who, me? You talking about me?
No,
oh,
Sid 7 in the chat. Fearless Jim said this blowing my mind.
It's blowing my
said, Ray J, wait a minute.
Yes, because Ray J confessed that he had given the last sleep to Whitney Houston.
Oh my mercy.
Girl, I'm getting ready to get out of here.
You through. Through.
I am done.
Now being brought up in court, and insiders claim it could expose everything from steamy secrets with Beyonce to shady moves by both Jay and Diddy. And if the rumors are true, that tape might be the real reason Pimp C turned up dead. Yeah, apparently the tape features him and Bey. And if Pimp did make a tape with Bey, there's no way Jay would have just sat back. For years, fans have whispered about what really happened in that hotel room. But now, with the feds stepping in, it looks like we're finally getting to the bottom of things. Just what happened? Is there really any truth to the rumors? And did Jay really take out Pimp? Let's find out. So reports are flying that the feds are planning to play Pimp C's secret tape during the trial to implicate Diddy's friends Jay-Z and Beyonce. For years, there have been rumors about Pimp C and Beyonce getting it on in the bedroom. Pimp and Ken basically confirmed the existence of the tape in one interview. According to him, it was a big deal, and TMZ would have definitely opened their wallet for it.
You had mentioned Pimp C earlier. With that being said, did Pimp C really have a tape of somebody in the industry that would break the internet? You look like you done seen it, Marv.
Marvin
seen it.
Tell him who it is.
Hey, man, tell him who it is. I wish we still trying to find out who was in this Pimp C tape.
All I can tell.
Shout out to the Ugly Money podcast. I don't know if you ever caught them, but they be over there tweaking. Man, they funny as hell.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go watch.
There was a famous R&B chick. There was a guy that was getting money at the time. And, you know, Pimp, he used to be in the studio. And every now and then he had a camcorder, so he was able to get some footage. And he wanted to do something with the footage, but I don't know why he didn't do nothing with it. But if I could have got a hold of that tape, I'd be a billionaire, man. Whoever it was, they had to kill me, man. I know TMZ would have paid a bank for that one, man. But yeah, it is a tape.
At first, Pimpin' didn't seem like he wanted to spill the deets, saying that he wanted to respect Pimp C's wishes and keep a lid on things. However, he confirmed that he had in fact seen the tape.
Yeah, it is a tape, and if you read the comments, a lot of people figured out. Because, you know, people that was in Houston at the time, they know who was a little loose, you know, as a Montana goose. You know?
Did he just say loose as a Montana goose? Oh, Lord have mercy.
Yeah, Shanika.
Not my favorite's favorite.
Yeah.
Ooh, child.
Yes, indeed.
Shout out to Houston.
I would just be nervous. I would be nervous if I was a juror. I swear for Jesus, I would be asking the judge, please, judge, get me off this case.
For real. I don't even want to see that.
Why you say that?
Because they have seen things that nobody else have seen.
So you think somebody gonna come and get them or something?
Hey, I don't put nothing past nobody.
You talking about the Diddy trial, right?
Yeah.
Oh, y'all can't hear me again. Okay.
No, we can hear you, baby.
She's answering all your questions.
Chanel.
But yeah, I would definitely feel some type of way if I got caught up in this trial, like, because I don't know. And then imagine he look over there, like I think they say he's not allowed to look at them or look in their direction or whatever. But I don't know. And then they have to watch these tapes, like.
How can you not look at the jury? So you're telling me he's in the courtroom, what he doing? Looking at the floor?
Because they don't want him to intimidate them. So I think he's not allowed to look. I don't know. I could be wrong. But I think they were saying that, you know, he can't look at them to try to intimidate them in any kind of way.
Oh.
So, but the jurors, they get to watch. They are going to be subjected to watching these quote unquote freak offs.
Yes. It's never going to be
like that image is gonna be like I don't want that image in my mind. I don't know.
Yes. I mean, my goodness, this is going to be in their brain forever. They're never going to be able to unsee this. This is crazy.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot.
It is. But I would like to see it.
So they also know who was having money at the time. So it's not really hard to figure out.
Fortunately, when the interviewer pressed him some more for the deets, Pimpin did drop some hints about who was in the video. According to him, the tape featured one of the biggest R&B chicks in the world. She was in the studio when he recorded it, but Pimp C wasn't in the tape.
What was it a decent tape, by the way?
Well, we was sitting at his mama house, and I was showing him my movie that was yet to come out, Pimpology. And so he said, Ken, I got something to show you, man. So he seen it, I'm saying, man, me coming from the P world, I ain't trying to see no.
Yeah.
So, I seen who it was. I'm like, damn, her? I said, man, damn, she R&B, ain't she? You know what I'm saying? I said, him? I said, man, he married and he got a back. You know what I'm saying? I said, I hope this don't get out. So it was more like that with me. So, you know what I'm saying? But it wasn't no real tape. They was just
dry snitching ass nigga.
Ain't
he just dropped quite a few blind items. Like, sir, you being a little too specific. But I guess.
In the studio, and Pimp just had a camcorder. He was in the booth.
So between who Pimp was hanging around back then and the hints Pimpin dropped, it's not hard to figure out who he was talking about. It was none other than Queen Bey herself.
Families across Florida trust.
Yeah, so he wasn't in the tape. He was just recording what he saw.
Yeah.
Can I ask a question?
To be fair, folks didn't pay much attention to what Pimpin was saying first, but now fans.
What's up? Okay. Okay.
Pimp C. No, I was gonna say Pimp C. It never liked man, right? He never ever liked him. Like he didn't even be on that song with Pimpin, right? Does anyone know?
With who?
No. Okay.
Repeat
Big Pimpin'. Remember that song?
Oh, okay.
Can y'all not hear me?
Your mic went out a little bit, Chanel.
Okay, I'm gonna drop and come back.
Okay. But yeah, that'll probably be a drip question because.
Yeah, because I don't know about none of that stuff.
I thought I would bring something new to say, but he had done spit out him and Chocolate Earth. They done quoted them to half the video. Like, this supposed to be breaking news and this old news to y'all. But yeah, so I don't know.
Drip knew about this too?
I mean, with him being from Houston, I figured he was super tapped in. Yeah, he was dropping some gems. That's all I said. Like they was talking about all the shit that was in the video, and I'm like, yo, stop giving spoilers. Yeah.
I wonder.
It's not hard to figure out who he was talking about. It was none other than Queen Bey herself. To be fair, folks didn't pay much attention to what Pimpin was saying first, but now fans are finally finding out that he wasn't messing around. And it's honestly not surprising. According to one fan, Bey's parents pimped her out for money but hid behind Southern religion for years. It's not a surprise that cycle is continuing.
She was trained at the esteemed Berklee College of Music. Handpicked by my very good friend, Terry Lynn Carrington, Dr. Terry Lynn Carrington, who put together Beyonce's entire female band, which was Matthew Knowles' idea because he couldn't get Beyonce to stop. People, guess you didn't know your daughter well enough because she just started all the girls.
Besides, Bun B.
Whoa.
Have mercy.
Oh my gosh, boy. Hollywood ain't shit.
Lord have mercy.
The other half of UGK revealed that Jay was actually jealous of Pimp C. Yeah, this one time Pimp and Bay were in the studio and Jay called to ask who was there and what Bay was wearing.
None of us have ever really been this close to her as the full-fledged superstar that she is now. I think this is during the scene with the chairs. So it's like her and several other girls, and they all have these short skirts on or dresses, whatever, and they're all dancing seductively on the chair. They've got a leg up on the chair so you can kind of see the thigh, maybe a little bit of butt if you're staring hard enough. And Jay-Z calls and talks to one of her assistants. If I had to guess, it would be her cousin Angie that he would have talked to, because Angie has always been the right hand to Beyonce. And he's like, yeah, how's the video going? Oh, it's going good. Or are the guys there? Yeah, they're there. You know, it's them and some of their homies. And we're all of the guys that are with us are the only men there. And well, let's say this. There were other men there, but they weren't straight. Sure. So he's like, wait a minute, how many dudes are there? And so she's like, oh, it's about 9 or 10 guys, I guess, over there. Where are they now? They're in the soundstage. They're kind of watching her film. What is she wearing?
When he found out she was in a skimpy outfit, he asked the men to leave the studio right away. And so the pimp and the others were confined to their dressing rooms. Bay later...
Yeah, so he done kicked everybody out of the studio.
Everybody. Not the pimp. That's funny.
Hey, I ain't even gonna hold you. I kicked Pimp C out too. Nah, that nigga right there, yeah, the light skinned one, yeah, he the one. He gotta go. He got to go.
Let's go. Let's go.
I like Pimp C. If I had to like, you know, because everybody got their little comparison. That's my comparison to you. Like you, for whatever reason, like you remind me, you could be a Pimp C vibe. Like no homo.
And so the pimp and the others were confined to their...
Dang, who was that we was joking about that yesterday? Like, it got to the point where we could say something totally heterosexual and we still saying pause, no homo, no diddy. Just, that was an inside joke.
My understanding, D-Rock said shit.
I don't remember, but yeah, that shit was funny. Like, yeah, that's how I go.
Dressing rooms. Bay later came over to apologize, saying that Jay was not comfortable with her dancing in front of other men.
They described the outfit, and he's like, yo, clear the room.
Wow.
So they immediately come over to us, and they kick all of us out, and send us up to our dressing rooms.
Wow.
And we're told to stay there until we have to shoot.
Okay.
We're not allowed to watch Beyonce dance anymore in the video. And so I guess Beyonce gets wind of the call. She comes up, and she apologizes to us for having...
So at least she was kind enough to go up and apologize. You know, like, I'm sorry, I'm tripping. You know how that.
But you know what's funny though? What's funny? For the rodeo, he gave all them boys Rolexes and shit. Bun B, Slim Thug, all them niggas got Rolexes.
Why did they?
No, I'm sorry, not Rolex, Cartiers. Cartier watches. That's what it was. Cartier watches. Yeah, Cartier watches. Yep.
Why did they get
nice?
I do not know. They say every time they do that shit. I know you get me talking. They said every time they do that shit. Every time Beyonce perform in Houston, they they get the gifts like that.
Oh, okay.
That's wild. Because Megan just said some shit the other day on the stage. She was like, because she came out to Slim Thug song, Still Tipper. This fool says, yeah, Slim, I'm playing your shit, but that don't mean I'm on your dick. I'm like, wow, really?
Wow.
Really? Just ratchet Houston shit. Goddamn Megan. Boy, I tell you, ain't worth the shit. Go ahead, Rudeness.
I thought you talking about me.
The fuck? Let's play. What up, Art? Seeing? Yeah, motherfucker.
Ain't more in the video. And so I guess Beyonce she comes up and she apologizes to us for having I'm so sorry you guys had to leave the room, but Jay's not comfortable. And
Safe to say, Jay probably had nightmares about Pimp stealing his woman, but that should have been the least of his worries because according to Bun B, Bay's father, Matthew once asked Pimp to take Bay out for a good time, if you get what we mean. This was before Destiny's Child was a thing. UGK and the girl group were in the same building recording when Pimp decided to drop by and say hi. Bay was taken back because, like we said, she wasn't a big deal back then, and it looks like Bay's dad saw how the interaction went down and decided to make the most of it.
So there's a lot of our guys in there. There's a shit ton of Rap-A-Lot guys in the building. And Destiny's Child is recording in another room in the studio. Okay. And so Pimp goes in, they're like, Destiny's Child over. He's like, oh, I want to meet them. They tight. You know, he goes in, he introduces himself. And I guess Beyonce was kind of taken aback that she was meeting Pimp C. Again, this was before Destiny's Child was a worldwide phenomenon. And so he comes back in the studio and we're recording and hanging out. And Matthew Knowles comes in and he asks Pimp, can I talk to you for a minute? And so they leave out for a couple of minutes and Pimp comes in and he's dying laughing. And we're like, what's wrong? He's like, yo, Matthew Knowles just told me don't fuck his daughter, man, please.
However, the biggest problem right now for Bay.
Damn, he had to beg that man not to hunch on his daughter.
Have mercy.
Please, Pimp C. I know you can do it. Just don't. That's wild.
However, the biggest problem right now for Bay isn't the fact to come out and open. And that's not all. Word on the street is that the feds think the tape's the real reason Jay took out Pimp C. See, Pimp C's passing left fans with a long list of questions. He was found dead in his hotel room on December 4th, 2007, with a coroner's report attributing his death to complications stemming from heavy consumption of lean and his pre-existing condition of sleep apnea. According to reports, the rapper had been staying at the Mondrian Hotel in West Hollywood, California. He was working on new music and performing with Too Short. Everything seemed fine on the surface. But then all hell broke loose on the morning of December 4th, 2007, when Pimp C did not show up for his scheduled flight back home at the airport. Worried, his wife asked the hotel staff to check up on him. Unfortunately, they found Pimp C unresponsive in his room. The authorities were called immediately, but it was too late. Paramedics announced him dead. And just like that, Pimp C had passed away at the young age of 33. According to the coroner's report, the death was accidental. The report
in December 4th, I said in December 4th, one of their birthdays.
I know Beyonce's birthday is September. Cause she a Virgo.
What's Jay-Z?
But I think Jay-Z birthday might be the 4th
of December.
Let me see. Yeah, cause he a Sagittarius.
Okay.
Don't ask me why I know that, but I think he is. Let me see. Yep, December 4th.
Okay.
1969.
Sound like a birthday gift to me. All righty.
Wow. That's why. Look at you connecting dots.
The authorities were called immediately, but it was too late. Paramedics announced him dead. And just like that, Pimp C had passed away at the young age of 33. According to the coroner's report, the death was accidental. The report attributed it to the effects of his heavy usage of lean, a combination of promethazine, in conjunction with his pre-existing condition of sleep apnea. It seemed like an open and shut case. That was until Pimp's manager, Rick Martin, got talking. According to DJ Paul of 3-6 Mafia, Martin saw the scene and here's what he had to say. Pimp's body was laying down like he was praying, but there was blood around like he was shot. They thought he was shot in the head, but they didn't know what the hell happened because there was blood everywhere. They thought he was shot. He was knelt down like he was praying, and the candles were all the way burnt down, so they knew he'd probably been dead for a day or so because he always lit those candles to sleep. He lit those big, tall candles, and they had been burnt down, so he probably was dead for a while.
Damn. That's crazy.
Even Too Short, who was with Pimp the night of his passing, thought the entire thing looked sus.
I just heard parts like,
I'm like, what happened to my guy?
Right.
And then they come out with the official. It was a mixture of some stuff, the prescription and something else or something that I don't really know. But with me, I never really heard something that would give that closure for me. I never really heard anything tangible or true, like what happened to my guy.
Right.
So
That's crazy.
I have this theory that's bigger than just Pimp C.
During another interview, he said, "I can't believe it's 10 years, and I have never, till this day, been able to accept the circumstances." That's a lot of these little weird situations with folks getting found in hotel rooms, and they always be by themselves in a hotel somewhere in some strange shit. And I'm just like, what the hell is going on with celebrities in hotel rooms? The powers that be checking the 27 Club. You know what that is? For those of you who don't know, the 27 Club refers to this weird notion that legendary musicians are often targeted by death when they're 27 years old. And no, it's not just a rumor. Just take a look at what happened to Amy Winehouse, Kurt Cobain, and Jimi Hendrix. And so Too Short's comments raised all kinds of questions because in Hollywood, it wouldn't be the first time someone was taken out this way. There are a lot of ways to make a death look accidental, according to what fans have found out in the last couple of years. Take Kim Porter's pneumonia, Prince's supposed overdose, or even DMX's sudden passing.
So is it Jay or is it the powers that be? Or is that the same person? I don't know, child. This child. Toto.
Every case, there have been supposed clues, hinting at cover-ups and someone's involvement. But like Pimp's case, everything was buried, allowing the real culprits to get away. But not anymore. Pimp's tape will be aired to a jury, and the feds might finally look into the case. And get this, they'll be looking in Jay's direction. Why? Well, because not only did Pimp bag her woman and make a tape, but the entire thing had Jay's MO written over it. What's more, Jay had more than one reason to take out Pimp. See, these two first linked up back in 1999 for the track Big Pimpin', which was a huge success. But what fans didn't know is that there was tension brewing between the two behind the scenes. Speaking about the collaboration in 2005 with MTV, the rapper said this: "It sounded like a pop record to me. I didn't want to do it. It scared me because I didn't know how people was going to take us going in that direction. But I remember Jay telling me, look, family, it's going to be the biggest record of your career. If you don't do it for yourself, just do it for me. That was good enough for me, so I jumped on it." You'd think the guys would move on after releasing a hit together, but Pimp never did. He didn't like Jay, and he made no secret of it. According to Bun B, when it was time to shoot the music video for the track, Pimp ghosted them.
I'm like, all right, let's do it. And Pimp like, I'm not going to Trinidad, shoot up got a video. Because he had just bought a new car. He had a new lady friend at the time. And he felt he didn't want to leave the situation to go do the video. Right.
And yes, he only did it because he wanted to mess with Jay. But what beef did he have with the music mogul? Well, turns out Pimp wanted Jay to do right by Pac. He wanted him to hand the $1 million for the collab to Pac's mom.
He's like, who is that with? I said, with Rockefeller. He was like, what? I was like, yeah. He was like, I'm watching Ben with the checkbook, he writing out. He was like, ain't that with over there with Jay-Z? I was like, yeah. He was like, man, tell him to take that check, go give it to Tupac mama, man. He's gonna be stealing all my shit. I was like, what?
Unfortunately for Pimp, Jay heard every single word. And if there's one thing the record executive hates more than anything, it's someone questioning his power. But that's just the tip of the iceberg.
Hold on, so what? This too much. Yeah. Drip. It's me. Rag glass. Man, and I'm still tripping off you saying this being a good birthday gift for him. Like, what?
Oh my goodness. Hey. That's what stood out to me, you know? And I'm not even a person that really like follow, you know, stuff like that. But I'm like, December 4th, that sound familiar. And, you know, things are usually not a coincidence like that, you know?
I I would say this. So, I mean, see, I've been a little quiet about it. I don't want to, derail the show and everything. So, I'm gonna just say this little piece of what she was saying as far as it's not a coincidence. There's a whole, like I looked into it, the gematria of it, the number sequence, even down him passed away at 33. It's a whole lot of real weird stuff that whether you believe in it or not, when you see how it adds up, the sequence of events numerically, I don't know. It's just something that at least have you leave off and be like, all right, something ain't right.
For sure.
I digress. My mic is muted.
I always pay attention to numbers. Numbers don't lie, so yeah, when stuff like that stands out, that's big, That I mean, wouldn't you think that would be a birthday gift?
A little bit. It sounded like it, especially if you've had a long-standing beef with this man, and like they say, he done took your gal. Like, oh man.
Okay.
And you got the power. Like, yeah, I want you to do it on my birthday.
Come on now. And men of power, they do things like that. Their minds are sadistic like that because they like to do things loud but quiet, thinking that folks are not paying attention. But people who really pay attention see stuff.
Yeah. I wonder what we're gonna hear next about them, because they've been pretty quiet, not really out there too much, other than when the daughter was in the little play or whatever. I haven't really, and then when she did her little tour, okay, yeah, she did do her little thing or whatever, but other than that, they've been a little quiet.
Yeah, I mean, I would be quiet too because they just don't know what's gonna be next. We don't know what Diddy talking about to these folks.
Mother Shaka with an Anton.
Apparently, Pimp questioned the status quo by spilling the truth about what went down behind the scenes to the public. During one interview, he revealed that he knew how Diddy and Jay moved around in the industry, and he made it clear that he wanted nothing to do with that kind of lifestyle because he was a family man.
Ain't never been. And watch this, boy. I'm gonna say this too. These niggas out there think this shit is cool, but it ain't cool. Me and this man ain't never been butt naked in no room together with no hoes.
Joe to see a Puffy on any of them niggas. Yeah. They been at my house. They all see me. They all know I'm a big.
Yeah. Pulling no orgy type shit or doing none of that whole ass shit you out there be doing, thinking you doing some fly shit.
Unlock a new.
That nigga Pimp C. Lord. And then whoever edited the video ain't shit. Go sit there, show that clip of that man saying everybody, all them niggas know I got a big dick. What? Oh my gosh, is that really a flex or?
No, that's horrible.
All your homeboys have seen you hunching.
Hey, nah, hold on, because I personally remember this actual interview, everything. That's cool. That part right there, that had to be added
in. Child, I had to back that up a little bit. Like, what?
Diddy and Jay moved around in the industry, and he made it clear that he wanted nothing to do with that kind of lifestyle because he was a family man.
Ain't never been. And watch this, boy. I'm gonna say this too. These niggas out there think this shit is cool, but it ain't cool. Me and this man ain't never been butt naked in no room together with no hoes.
Joe to see a Puffy on any of them niggas. Yeah. They been at my house. They all see me. They all know I'm a big.
Yeah. Pulling no orgy type shit or doing none of that whole ass shit you out there be doing, thinking you doing some fly shit. If you're in a room naked with some other and some broad and looking at your ass, and if that shit is gay, and you need to get on some other shit. Me and this man got nothing but respect for each other. We ain't never put no train. We ain't no motherfucking freaks. We some family men, we getting his paper. You know what I'm talking about? And I had to put that out there, boy, because a lot of niggas doing a lot of fugazi shit out here.
Of course, that kind of talk made Pimp a target, but he never cared. He kept on doing what he wanted.
I know who let them models stick them dildos in them, and I know who did what, where, when, and why.
Wow. Unfortunately, if Pimp realized the powers he was playing with and stepped back, he might have still been alive. At least that's what Jaguar believes as well. In her eyes, Jay's responsible for taking out Pimp.
I mean, oh Lord, Pimp, why you said that? Why you said that?
Oh, no.
That was some real nigga shit though. That was some real nigga shit. Like, I don't know. That's always been weird to me. Like the whole, you know, gang bang, whatever, like 5, 6 niggas all standing around in a circle with their dick out. Like, what?
Oh my God. Could you imagine? Could you
I
imagine?
can't.
I would
cannot.
I would not ever want to see men in a circle like that.
You know, I actually, I remember it. A situation that happened. It was me and my homeboy, right? And he had, you know, a jump. We call them jumps. Y'all say thoughts, we say jump. So he had a little jump with him.
Mm-hmm.
And we go back to her crib, and I don't know nothing about that type of life at the time. You know what I'm saying? I was one of those, you know, my real deal was like a kid until I had to be an adult type shit. So I won't with all the freaky shit. So anyway, we go back to her crib, and it's weird. I know how you said, I think, Miss Joy, how a bunch of dudes stand out with their stuff out. So you get back there, they on the way back to the room. I'm like, all right, bro, I'm gonna just, you know, sit out there, you know, and just smoke some weed and watch TV and shit. Maybe eat up the snacks or something. I don't know, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna just chill. Man, she said, you ain't coming? I said, oh, no. What, with y'all now? No, hell no. And she said, what, you gay? And I'm like, no, actually polar opposite. I don't want to see my man's jump. Like, I don't want to be like, no. Like, nah, I'm good. But it's crazy that you said that because it made me think of that one incident I had on me. She actually, the chick, not my boy, he ain't say nothing. But the chick, she was like, she was asking, do I like, you know what I'm saying, but JJ, because I ain't want to go in there with her and my homie. I'm like, nah, y'all go do y'all. I'm good. But anyway, I digress. I'm like, it's muted.
She was definitely totally nasty, but
I'm gonna say, you know, that's our go-to when we get offended. Like, yeah, you gay. Like, you know, like that's what that sounded like.
Yeah,
She used her feelings.
yeah, for sure. But yeah, I would not want to see men do that, and I hope that's not a practice out there because you know, men are able to have relationships that I never have really seen women have, and so I just hope that that's not a thing that y'all sitting around with each other with y'all dicks out.
All right, that's funny.
Because it would make me second guess all of them, you know.
Miss Joy already said 1 out of every 5.
I know, that's all I'm thinking about.
1 out of every 5, they in that circle for sure.
Oh, crazy.
I was at a party one time.
Hell no.
You know, a little house party. And you know how, you know, back in the day, especially, you know, that time. But, you know, it was like that room where, like, you know, folks just, and I remember I walked past this one room, and when I tell you, it just smelled like booty juice and death. It smelled so bad. So then I'm thinking to myself, like, Lord knows how many whatever has been transferred, all that shit. Like, it's a lot that goes with that type of shit. But don't let me start being a mole police. I'm the shut up.
Let me say this, because listen, ladies, listen.
No, I've never heard that. Then I would second guess that too. Men watch porn together.
No. Crack era dudes, yeah. What no dudes
No, this is all crazy stuff, man. No, brothers don't do that shit.
Yeah, because I've never heard that.
Brothers don't do. If a brother, but listen, if your son, you got somebody that switches and wears slippers, somebody in your family been fucking with the boy.
Yeah, that's what I said too.
But brothers don't do that. Even when they got to a point now, the young dudes, well, when they play sports, if they don't even take a shower at the gym, so they ain't trying to see nobody's nothing.
Right.
When I played football, we was men. We would play our sports, and we in the shower. When nobody wrestling, when nobody rub. See all that hugging and shit they did. Niggas never did that shit butt naked. Never. This is that Diddy shit. He came along during the Clark era, didn't he? Did he get his height? Everybody he's been connected to, mysteriously, it's always us. Ain't nobody white going down up on that. Jay-Z, he looks sneaky. That nigga always looks sneaky. He always looks sneaky. I mean, I don't trust none of them because they all benefited from that time, and they just
right. I get you.
They ran through the men's and the women's and
That's
took out
crazy.
But Pimp C's real. Ain't no man. Listen, brothers don't do that shit. Brothers don't run up on. We ain't never stood around naked nobody house party. No, they don't teach that shit. Real men don't teach that.
Yeah.
Dudes like Diddy will turn them niggas out, and that's what he did. They found a freak type weird ass dude, and they played against his weaknesses.
Yeah.
And look, and we be tripping about the sisters, but it's always them old other colors and skin complexions be setting them dark skinned slow niggas up.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I wonder though?
So,
you know what I wonder?
But Smitty, just be real, man. I don't know, man. Men don't do that shit. Even niggas in jail ain't standing around. You take a shower as a man. Ain't nobody out here like going up over nobody's house and shit, standing around looking at each other's butt. Nigga, hell no.
Yeah, You gotta. I mean, again, I was disturbed even, being offered, such a slight small circumstance. The point is, it really makes me wonder. Like, I don't know, my mind goes a little deep sometimes. So, like, I just be wondering, like, so it's like Uncle Ferg just said, right? Even dudes in prison, whatever. Yeah, no, it's a real thing. I know guys who have been there for 20 years and they like, for real, they not playing with you. Like, they're not doing none of that. Nah. And, they either wait for their conjugal visit or they get up with one of the female COs. Some real shit. But anyway, I just be wondering, how does a person mind work? Because both of them, I'm not sure how they was brought up exactly. I've heard about him talk about his days in Marcy, of course, on his albums, Puff. I'm not all the way sure his upbringing, but let's just say these were two regular brothers growing up. This picture right here, take this back. One is like, 10, the other one is like 13 or something, whatever the difference may be. Like what happens to where you grow up one day and that, like, you're doing that? Like, is that something that's always been in them? Because I've noticed that throughout our community, our Black community, this whole homosexuality thing is like extreme. I mean, it's just like really gone rampant more than anything I've ever seen. And I just wonder, like, how do we, like, how does a man get to that point? I can't even begin to think, fathom it. And that's why a lot of this stuff is just like, that's why I ain't really been covering it, because of what it entails. And it's like, it's a lot of stuff that I'm gonna be real. I know about the streets and shit, but a lot of this stuff, man, is beyond me, bro. That's why I be sitting back cool and just listening to y'all, just hanging out here my J. But like, I don't know how a person's mind can get that warped. That has to be a lot that goes on, that takes place for you to be, you had to have been like broken through some kind of something. Because most of us as Black men, we don't grow up and wound up being this damn sick, is my point. I digress, my mic is muted.
So I do know that Puffy did go to a Catholic school, and the time in which he was enrolled at this Catholic school, there were several staff members who were alleged at, doing things.
Yeah, that's the history of the Catholic Church. Catholic Church been doing it since they understood what church boys were.
Yeah, but I'm just saying it was specific to his time.
Yeah, that's probably where he learned it. Listen, if there's a record of P. Diddy sliding baby oil down grown man's back, right? And then he up there pounding like the audio with supposed to be with one of them guys, one of them little rappers. If he's been doing that to people, then it's greater than him.
Yeah.
The whole process of Puff Daddy is greater than him. Plus, I never trust dudes that dye their hair. The same age as me that dye their hair.
I know that.
And I never, and listen, I learned this a long time. I never trust black men without a mustache.
Ooh.
Now there's some good, it's some that I do, but I know them, but as far as in general, no.
That's a big one too.
Always sneaky though.
Uncle Ferg, like, all right, so look, the main thing, all right, let me ask you this. Do you believe, if you had to pick one or two, which direction would you go in more? Is this an example of money is the root of all evil, and when people get money, it changes them? Or is this an example of no, ain't nothing wrong with the money? That's always been you. You just now have the money to do what you've always wanted to do.
Smith, it's a combination of both, right? Because I believe, presented with the right jewel, with the right formula, with the right, I guess, when the devil come knocking, if he presents the beautiful story for you and you sign off on that, then that was in you. But again, they understand, they pick and choose the story. He went to a Catholic school. Ooh, so he understand our ways. And to Catholic school, they teach you how to understand their ways. So, and he likes them mans. It ain't, you know what I'm saying? He likes them men, and they gave him the opportunity. They gave him the money. They gave him the position to do it. We lost some really good talent as far as artists during that time. Tupac and Biggie. Man, that was crazy. And they were both legendary. They were bigger than Puffy. They were bigger than him. But again, that time, man, when they was trying to usher that nigga gangster, the back was part of us. I've always fought against that. I never really rock with any other music. I never even but they who they are. I just stay away from people like that on any level. And it's unfortunate because look how it played out. You know what I'm saying? They over tiptoeing. The Jay-Z been on say anybody that hung out at them late night 3 a.m., 4 a.m. parties, they over scared. And it's all gonna come out. The Cassie thing, he done already shown he beat up a little white girl. She was getting niggas over her too. But they still hopping on that. They need to come with some new evidence to me. But he did what he did.
Yeah, I don't think they have enough.
And Puffy still ain't gave back to the community, so fuck him.
Dang, he still ain't gave back to the community.
No, I'm just saying he never did. He made a lot of money off of black people's exploitation. And there's a lot of good people gone that's suspicious to me. It's just suspicious to me. I don't see anything he had nothing to do with it. But when we talk about some people that been connected to him in the music industry, where they at? That's all I'm saying. So I'm sorry. And anytime y'all dress like each other, y'all weird anyway.
Yeah.
Y'all weird now. They stand around in the room naked with each other. Dudes like that are standing around in the room butt naked.
Yeah. Yeah.
See, because they'll go in each other if ain't no girl around. Like, okay, it's me and you, buddy.
That's crazy.
I'm trying to tell you.
That's crazy. Oh my.
See, I stay away from dudes who wear tight ass dress pants and shit.
I am done. These men are dressed alike in pink color.
They planned that shit. They talking about it.
They got on shades of pink, Coach Ferg.
They go together. See, it go together. See, they can't wear it exactly, but everything got a See how they hug them?
I'm done. I can't unsee it. I am done. Have mercy.
Well, they look like a cute couple.
Yes. And Jay-Z look just as fruity as he want to be.
And you can tell P. Diddy's the girl. Look at him. Look at him. He the girl.
No,
He the girl.
I think Jay is the girl. I think Jay is the girl. Let me shut up. Let me shut up.
Hold on. There's a poll right there. Based off his picture, who is the girl in this relationship?
I'm done. I am done.
Girl in this relationship, right? I think it'll be 50-50 though, for real.
Oh yeah, I kind of see it too, because Jay got that "this my man" and I'ma stick beside him face. Like,
look, Tanika, just put a wig on him in your mouth.
And I understand this. That's why I was saying a brother that shave his mustache and keep his face shaved.
Yeah.
Man, I know he role playing.
Yeah, he role playing.
Oh no!
I don't trust none of them. I ain't drinking with them.
You know what? No, we not even finished that. No, we done.
Yeah, we done.
You're done. You're done. Let me put up the banner. We through. That's our cue. That is our cue, baby. Have mercy.
Because we all have been put on the list.
Oh my God.
My goodness.
I'm sorry, man. Y'all been making no food over here today, man. Y'all made my day, man.
It's gonna be interesting to see how all of this stuff play out with Karmelo and Diddy and shit. Even Jay, I don't know, but I mean, they haven't really been saying anything about him litigiously. So, hopefully he in the clear. I don't know if that's a good thing or not, but it's definitely gonna be some very passionate people watching Karmelo though. I definitely will say that. Like, I feel like people are tuned in to Diddy, but I feel like now with all this stuff happening, like, I don't know, I think the shift is gonna go to Karmelo and we just gonna completely forget about the fact that we at war. But I mean, it is what it is. Cause I was a little nervous. I was a little nervous.
You're a little nervous.
Yeah, a little bit, because I don't think people really understand what's really going on. I really don't. But it's just unfortunate that everybody going through what they're going through, and we don't want to make it seem like they're just all the absolute worst evil people ever. Because even Stan pointed out, he said Sean Diddy Combs has made significant contributions to the Black community through various initiatives. He got investment in Black-owned businesses. He's invested $20 million in Empower Global, which is a curated marketplace focused on promoting and supporting Black-owned brands. So, you got to take the good with the bad, and sometimes if you got to squint to see the good, we just, got to squint. Not saying that, he should be absolved of anything that he's being charged with, for sure. Like, it is what it is. But we don't want to just, paint a picture like they're just 100% evil and nothing good came out of, their existence. And Jay-Z, I know he give a whole bunch of money and all this other stuff. It may not necessarily go to the Black community directly every single time, but we've benefited. But people is people at the end of the day, and we can sit here and look at them and be like, yeah, they ain't shit, but let's put the spotlight on us, because I know I ain't shit either. I ain't that bad, but
I definitely ain't that bad.
Yeah, I ain't that bad, but if we had the camera footage, I've definitely had a few moments, that I wouldn't want other people to know about. So,
right.
we just gonna let the legal system, I guess, do what it do, and it is what it is.
Just that. And Bridget said it perfect. Just don't go get no dirty money, black folk.
Come on.
No dirty money. Make sure the money's clean.
Amen.
Make sure the money's clean. I'm gonna say this really quick. Listen. With this conflicts, it's just letting you know, man. It's time to get more focused and intentional about whatever it is you're trying to do in your life. It's really time, man. We've been talking DNP games for the last 5 years, so now, if you really want to make transitional changes and put generational wealth into your pockets, you just have to shift the life, and just go start learning a little bit more about laws, a little bit more about if something to go down like a natural disaster, where you're supposed to go, where you're supposed to move, get everybody's documents together, get y'all real ID card before the July. Go get you a chain, you gotta have a star on, so all you need is a birth certificate and something else. It's another piece of form, Social Security card. You got both of them. Get all your kids one.
Pieces of address.
Yes, get all your kids. Every place is a little different, but I know you need unless you got a passport and a driver's license, that's good. But if not, get everybody registered, because that's what they're doing. They're gonna come see who's registered. If you ain't got your paperwork together, the day of the free handouts is over for America. So get out here and get in y'all spot, man. Find your skill set, man. Y'all gonna be all right.
Yeah.
But Ferg, I'm sorry. I was just gonna say Ferg right though about that real ID, because I know especially in Florida, once your driver's license expire, then you're gonna have to produce those documents in order to get another ID, and you don't want to get caught up in a situation, where you need to go get another birth certificate printed or, some other random shit, and it's payday and you can't cash your check. Like, they are going to require you to have that. And so make sure y'all get that proof of citizenship. That's what he was talking about, the birth certificate, passport, blah, blah, blah. Proof of citizenship, your proof of authorization to work, which is the Social Security card, or you have a resident card, or, whatever. And then the address, so that they can update that. And they not doing post office boxes no more. I think they've been stopped doing that in a lot of states. But yeah, make sure y'all get that, because you don't want to get caught up. It's a lot of people around here that found out a lot of stuff about themselves when they came through this Real ID Compliance Act. They realized that they wasn't legal. They realized that their birthday wasn't what they thought it was, or their name wasn't spelled the way it was. Like, it's so crazy what this shit has really exposed.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
But yeah, I hope y'all listening. That's all I can say. Everybody that's in here, I don't know if my number's right, but it look like it say 271 on my end. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure y'all subscribe to the content. If y'all watching the replay, make sure you leave a comment. Hit the super things. We appreciate everything. Twos and views, comments, the like button, all that work. Congratulations again to Ms. Joy. I know you can't scream, but I'm gonna scream for you. Yeah. Okay, I can't scream either.
Yeah.
But shout out. I've never been able to scream. Like, I can't do that high pitched girly scream. Like, I'm gonna just have to yell fire, because my throat don't work like that. But yeah, shout out to Ms. Joy getting monetized. And you through. Y'all go over there, show some love. As soon as it clear up, we send it a super chat.
Thank you.
Yeah, you work hard.
Yeah. I challenge you to be one of the first 10 people to send a super chat. You better hurry up.
I know that's right. Well, look,
hurry up.
Let me figure out how to get them on there, because
Ms. Joy. Keep that together.
We gonna get you tapped in.
Great show. Listen, good. Listen, man. I'm telling you, find a son like you, we be straight. But man, keep doing your thing, and this is cool, man. Drip, man. I know you somewhere, man. Ms. Joy, peace to y'all, man. Listen, I'm gonna be here. Coach Ferguson ain't going nowhere.
Yes. You better not.
I know that y'all can. I know it. I refuse to believe what the projections for us will be in the next 25, 30 years. I refuse it.
Me too.
I refuse it. You know what I'm saying? So we can talk about it all the way to it, but just make sure y'all taking care of all that business all the way down the road. So when they come to 2053, you looking at 53 like, ooh, I got 5.3, I got 530,000. I even got 5,030 for, you know what I'm saying? Make it a positive in your life. Make it a positive. Let them know we ain't going nowhere, and go out here and claim your stake in America. Yes. Listen, don't be a great opportunity, man. Don't be afraid.
Amen.
Yes, don't be afraid to step outside the box. You don't have to follow tech. You don't have to follow the path that everybody else is following. Go do something different. Because I'm telling you, it's always stuck jobs that are just gonna be here. Pick you up a trade, because I'm telling you, if all the internet crashed, then what them people gonna do? How they gonna eat? Who gonna till the land? Who gonna fix stuff? Who gonna build the houses? Like, we still need these people in life, and that's a job that can follow you everywhere you go, because it's air conditioners everywhere. People drive cars everywhere. Like, we don't have to always follow everything that everybody else doing, because what worked for them don't have to work for you, and it's okay. Go ahead, Miss Joy.
Oh, I didn't say anything.
Oh, okay, my bad. I thought you were saying something. But yeah, man, we gotta spread it around. We can't all just be doing the same thing, trying to be the same person. Like, we need to spread it around. That way we can pool our resources. We can't pool resources if everybody got the same job. Everybody a CEO of a tech firm because everybody want to go into tech. No. We need everything, everybody, everything, everywhere. That's the only way that we really gonna be able to be where we need to be should some shit happen, and y'all see it happening right in our face. We need to be better. We need to prepare. Make sure y'all talk to y'all people, talk to y'all kids, talk to everybody. Make sure we all on the same page. Make sure that we all understand what's going on. If they don't understand, beat it through their skull till they do. Cause it's not a joke out here, man. It's not. It's not. We come on here, we talk, we joke and play around, but shit is getting real, serious, real fast, and we just need to make sure that we good. But I ain't gonna, I ain't here to preach or nothing like that. But yeah, definitely teach your kids at least something. Try one thing a day. That's how I try to do with my kids. You should learn one thing a day. Every day you learn something new. Like, what was the one new thing that you learned today? I be asking them that. Ask them. And if they can't tell you nothing, then that means you need to teach them something real quick. And if you ain't got nothing to teach them, you need to find somebody to teach you. And you're through.
You're through.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.